No. What's up, guys? It's good to see you for a Sunday grind session. We are going to be playing we're going to start with the $200 15K guarantee weekly, and we'll see how it goes. We just started. It's not a rebuy. It's not an add-on. 15K for first. Let me go ahead and see if I can't pop up the lobby for us here. Oh shoot. Okay, let's do that. Do we have our lobby? I thought that we had our lobby here. Yeah, there we are. Okay, so 67 players started, 63 remaining. Good to see you guys. I'm like the wind. Good to see you in the chat, baby. Maynard 46N2. I'm like the wind, baby. I am like the wind, baby. Every time I see that username, man, I think of Patrick Swayze. I'm like the wind, baby. Maynard, good to see you in chat. JR Duarte, good to see you too, man. So we're going to try to pay a little more attention than normal to the tournament at hand, since it's a little bit bigger than we usually stream. But we thought, you know what, we've been doing pretty well. We're on a roll. We're going to try to take it down. Instead of getting excited about $400 today, we're going to try to get excited about 4,000, 5,000. Maybe we'll even have an overlay here. Today is the start of the spring championship of online the spring poker. What do they call it here at WSOP? Spring poker something. The spring poker series, that's what they call it. Today is the start of the spring poker series, so it wouldn't surprise me really if a couple of the tournaments today missed their guarantee. It really wouldn't. So far I haven't seen anything though. But that spring poker series starts in 33 minutes. We'll keep our eye on it. If we get knocked out of this, maybe we'll play it. Probably though, we're just gonna jump into something a little bit smaller. There's some 20s and some 10s. There's a WSOP main event qualifier, which maybe we'll jump into. We got so close the other week against B. Schreiber. Let's see. But yeah, what do you think about the new layout, you guys? Did it myself. What's up, Hesback? Good to see you, man. Roll that beautiful bean footage. What's up, guys? It's good to see you for a Sunday grind session. How is it now? You getting an echo?
I thought it was going through my earphones. Now it's not. Yes, my earphones aren't working.
Yeah, you're gonna probably have to change the sound source.
Oh, is that why?
You need me to come over there and try to figure it out?
No, I got it. Because I want me to send it to you. It's fine.
Thanks, Maynard, for saying. He says, I like the new look. It's awesome.
Do they?
Japo GM says, hello, what happened to the layout? I put it together, Jap. What do you think? Japo GM. Japo GM. Is that how you're going to say your name, Japo? Yeah. What's up, Jackosaurus? And we'll make the fold here.
Is the lobby off? Yeah.
Yeah, the lobby's off. We are at the table. We're going to be just single tabling it today, so we're going to try to get it. We're going to try to get really deep in this thing. Um, this is one of the bigger tournaments that we've streamed. Right, it's a $200 tournament. Usually we stick with the smaller ones just because. Well, to be quite honest, I don't feel like I can really put as much attention into the tournament and the stream as I'd like to when the money kind of matters. So I've been kind of taking it easy, but today we're going to make a little bit of a different. We're going to change it up here. We're feeling good. We've been running good. So Queen 7 offsuit. Yeah, we'll take it. We'll take it for a raise against Carla 10. It's right there in the middle. You know, they call the Queen 7 offsuit the computer hand, because if you put the distribution of all the poker hands that are possible, Queen 7 offsuit is right in the middle. So 50% of the time Carla has better, 50% of the time Carla has worse. But I'm going to tell you something, guys. There's a concept in poker. What do they call it? I think that they probably call it clustering. Basically, the idea is when you have 8 people before you who all fold. You know, in this case, we're playing 9-handed, so 7 people fold before you. Well, the chances that the big blind and the small blind both wake up with a hand is actually a little bit higher than it otherwise would be, because you can kind of start discounting that players that acted before you and folded had big hands, right? So the fact that nobody had like ace king, ace queen, ace jack, whatever, fire out that $90 bet, makes it a little more likely that there's aces and kings and big cards in the deck, and so that ends up leading to it feels like those big blinds and small blind confrontations end up happening a lot more often than you'd think that they would. What's up, Bob Hatter? Yeah, we're getting a new mic for Eximois. We're gonna put her right down here in the.
You should show 'em. You should put me down there just to see my face so I can wave.
Okay.
Well, let me.
Oh, okay. Just not quite ready to be on camera yet, and we want to get her a better mic because we've been getting some echo and a lot of background noise when we put her on. But we're getting close. We're getting close. We're getting joined by Eximois. What's up, 9 Iron 12, Marsupial, ASD Waffle. I'm like the wind. Anything's possible, man. When you're dealing with those offshore, unregulated sites, it's the Wild West out there. Do I think it's rigged? Probably not. But who's to say? Who's to know? Oh wow, that's a pretty big. That's a pretty big equity swing on that one. 9 Iron 12. He must have been pretty sick when the money went in. And RT Kabuto, good to see you, man. Joe Kozlowski. We got a little Twitter love from Nate Dowland. Thank you very much, Nate. I haven't gone to the Twitterverse yet and told people that we're streaming. I'm gonna get on to it right now. But hey, Thrust Climb. By the way, I got your email. I'm gonna try to take a look at it during break, okay? And we'll see if we can't. I haven't actually tried to click on the link yet, so I don't know if the hand history works. Is it an actual final table? Because if it's a final table, we could probably put it up and talk about it before maybe before or after we do the viewing party tomorrow. Or if we get knocked out a little earlier today than we'd like, and we're waiting for another tournament, I could probably put it up then. I'll take a look at it for sure, though, man. I just want to let you know I did get the message, and I'm here for you. I'm here to try to help in any way I can. So I'll try to take a look at it. Thrust climb. I'll tell you, I never would have thought that's how you pronounce that. Never would have thunk it. Stinky Joe losing a big one to Can't Fake It. Can't really blame Stinky Joe. I kind of feel like he could have lost a lot more money there. Did that go re-raise pre-flop, you guys? Is that what we just saw? Let's load up the let's load up that hand history and take a look at how that went. Actually, no, not yet. Kind of want to see what the pre-flop action was there. Stinky Joe making it 3x, and then Can't Fake It just calling with pocket jacks. Kind of a... So then we've got Stinky Joe coming in with 280. Which is a 2/3 pot bet. We're just gonna fold our. I don't know if you guys could see that we had a little ace-4 suited. Thinking about playing it, but I think we're gonna just kind of chill out for a little while and watch and learn. Okay, so yeah, we're gonna have to play this hand though. We're gonna have to play this hand. So we will make it 120. But let's see, it's 105 if we're making it 340. We are making it a 3x right now. It's 105 if we make it 3/4 of the pot. Just kind of trying to figure out what the other players' options are here. Not a great flop for ace-king offsuit. Do we continue with the half pot size bet? I don't really feel like we need to continue against two people. We're just going to go ahead and check it down. We could easily be ahead. And when we are ahead, they probably are looking at 3 outs each. Well, now we're probably chopping, if anything. We will make the check. Okay, Vegas JF, nice hand. Looks like we were up against an ace-10 and a king-queen. That could have been pretty fun, guys. That could have been a pretty fun flop for us. Little ace-king-king action. Ace-ace-king. Ace-king 3. We're okay with it. What do you think about suited connectors? What do you guys think about suited connectors? Do we play it here? John Mon gives it a little bit of a 3x. Then we get it re-raised by Stinky Joe. We'll fold. We might have played it if enough people came along. Suited connectors. That's kind of that's the hand we wouldn't mind taking a little shot with. Barbecue Kid 8, good to see you in chat. Very nice to see you, buddy. You too, Poker Rat. That's cool, Jackosaurus. I didn't actually realize that they were out on audiobook. Yeah, Puff Boy, we're not rolling with music in the stream just because we don't like getting muted. after the fact. I went out. I saw that Twitch has a whole bunch of Twitch has a whole bunch of songs that are pre-released to use. The problem is when you use them, and then if you export the videos to YouTube, well, they're not allowed over there on YouTube. So you're kind of yeah. Thanks, Best Star. Best Star, good to see you. He says, "Hey guys, I like the new layout. Thanks, man. It took me a while." So Ace King off suit. We're definitely playing this hand, and we're gonna play it a little bit more aggressively than Can't Fake It played as jacks. If someone raises in front of us, we're re-raising. Thank you, Ace Deuce 3 Stone Coconut. Time to kick some ass. I would like that. Okay, so we'll make it 120 plus the open limp, so 200 is the amount that we're making it. And we're gonna go ahead and we're gonna try to make our 3 bets. We're gonna try to let the timing get down to between those two last digits right there. We're gonna be standardizing our timing here. So we'll give it a 15 count post flop. And yeah, flop shopper just donk leading into us, which basically is telling us that he's got a some sort of pocket pair. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. We're going to go ahead and try to make a raise and see if we can't push him off of sixes or whatever bullshit hand we figure that he's got. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. And this could go down in flames pretty quick for us. But we kind of just put flop shopper on something like a... we're putting him on sixes. He could also have like a Jack 10 type hand, where if he shoves here, I think we're going to make the call. We'd be making the call because we figure that we have probably at least 9 outs. Worked out. We didn't really have to think about it. So always nice when we don't have big decisions to make. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. We're going to be taking a little bit more time and trying to standardize our pre-flop raise timing and our post-flop c-bet timing. And I'm going to be giving it 15 counts here today, guys. Even though we pretty much know what we're going to be raising in each level, we pretty much know how much and when. But we say this a lot. It's very important to standardize everything live. Online, it's a little less important. But even today, I mean, I was watching some of the other streamers today before I got on. Some of the good players. We got some good streamers today, guys. We've got Danzer. We've got Greenstein. I was watching Greenstein a little bit, and it kind of surprised me that he was, he'd be, he's playing a pretty big tournament, and it'd be using those, he'd miss a pot, and he'd be using those fold to any bet, pre-action buttons. So we're not going to be doing that. Jay Duarte says, Dutch, I have a question. Hero has 15 big blinds. Okay. Under the gun raise. Middle position 2, 3 bets. Cut off 4 bets. Hero's in the small blind. What is the best move? Well, I guess if you... I guess if you have aces, then you should go ahead and make the call or shove. If you've got like some sort of big hand, I mean, you have 0 fold equity, right? So you're pretty much going to have to win a showdown against at least the 4 bet. Once it's 3 bet and 4 bet, you really can fold pretty much all except your top tier hands. This is usually when I go broke with kings or queens in those kind of spots. Wow. Well, Carla, if you get the club, that's going to be... Oh, wow. What a disaster for Luckbox Kins. Oh, that's brutal. Yep, Hess, we're going to see you there. Wawa Wars just put it up today. I was up early this morning and couldn't sleep. You know, I tried to get some sleep. I could 3 hours, and I was back to being awake. And so I thought, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna work a little bit on a layout. Chinch Dog, good to see you, bud. Good to see you in the joining us in the stream. Thank you very much.
Do you want to put me on just to wave at everybody?
Yeah, let's see if we can't. Let's see if we can't
It'll mess it up, though.
get a guest appearance
You think
by.
it'll mess it up?
It might. We'll try it. You ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay, you're on.
Is it just popping up?
Just pops up for a second. Ace 9 offsuit. What do you think of that hand over there?
It's good. Which
Look
one?
at it. Take a look.
Ace 9 offsuit?
Look over there.
Over there. Oh. Shove!
Yep. There is a lot of background noise.
Is there still?
Yeah, we're gonna get you a.
Is the mic on?
A better
Is
mic.
Is this muted?
I'm not sure.
I hope that's muted.
Okay.
Okay, take me off. Should I keep sitting? Okay. Anyway.
I'm a DEA fart has. Do you ever? Yeah, 9 Iron 12. B Shriver is amazing. So, I'm a DEA fart. Have you ever encountered people in the poker world, or even friends and players, that sadistically hope you lose at the table? Yeah, for sure. For sure I have. Thank you, Kyle. Appreciate the good luck wish today. Gatino Heat says, "What's up, Dutch? Good luck today." Thank you, Gatino Heat. Gat no heat. I don't know exactly how you're gonna say it, man.
Which one?
Japa GM. I don't know, man. I don't know. You know, you hear about these crazy stories about people from the record industry shutting down restaurants for playing the radio. They come into office buildings and say, "Oh, you can't listen to the radio at your cubicle."
Where's this at? What question was that? About the music?
Okay, so we're gonna make this raise against Stinky Joe. So we make it a pot size bet. 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15.
How do you show them the earphones? I don't know how. Never mind. Forget it.
You gotta go into the sound mixer, Michelle. Go to the desktop, and I have the sound. There's a sound icon right there.
Oh, I see.
And
No.
we wouldn't have minded getting a little more action for that hand, but we also don't mind. We also don't mind just taking 350 pre-flop without any sort of risk. It also, if we were able to actually show the hand, it gives our pre-flop raises, those types of pre-flop pot squeezes a little bit more credibility. 8, 9, 10. Yeah, we'll fold that. And now it's Stinky. Notice that Stinky Joe just made a different amount there against us. What's up, Develop? Good to see you, man. You too, Hip Ain't Cheap. Thanks, man. Hip Ain't Cheap says, "Nice change to the stream, sir. Thank you for noticing."
It's like a haircut.
It's like a haircut. There's something different about you, Dutch. What's different about you? Did you get a haircut, Dutch? No. Is that a new hoodie, Dutch?
That
No.
line, though. Nobody sees the line but me.
Everyone sees the line. It bugs
Anyway,
everybody.
Adds to waffles.
ASD Waffle.
He wants to know, Christian.
What would qualify as a good tournament structure? Deciding which poker network to play on, and the structure varies quite a lot from network to network. ASD Waffle. That's a good question. What a good tournament structure is going to be one that has fairly long levels and and low blind increases. So if you look down and you see that they go from like 200, 400 to 250, 500 level, that's that's about as slow as you're going to get. I think actually, WSOP.com has some pretty good blind levels. If we look at the tournament structure right now, we're at 2550. So then it goes to 3060. That's a pretty small jump. That's a pretty small jump, right? That's increasing by 20%. It goes from 3060 to 4080, so that's kind of a big jump, a 33% jump. But I mean, before you really get the antes, it's kind of unnoticeable. So once we get to the antes, WSOP actually has some really small blind increases. It goes from 100 200 to 120 240, 140 280. Then it goes from 140 280 to 150 300. I mean, that's just an amazingly small jump. Then between 150 300, then it just goes 200 400. So we're seeing almost not even a jump, and then we see a 33% jump. So I don't know. That doesn't really make a lot of sense to me. Maybe it makes sense to you. Generally, you're looking for those kind of. Generally, you're looking for those, for small blind increases, and it's in proportion to like the blind, right? And you're looking for levels to last a long time. And depending on your style, you're looking at good small blind to ante ratios. My style tends to be a little more on the aggressive side. If you've been watching us, you'll notice that once those antes kick in, my VPIP goes kind of through the roof. So you got to take that into account, because sometimes you'll have like Full Tilt. I think their tournaments are such that the ante's like 1/10 of the big blind. So that's kind of more a matter of preference and style. For me personally, I like to have the antes a little bit higher, a little bit higher of a ratio. ASD Waffle. Uh, 757 Boss says, playing in the first big buy-in tourney in Baltimore next week. 350. Antes don't hit until the 7th level. Start with 35,000 chips. Any advice? Hope you're killing it on the tables. Thank you, 757 Boss. Yeah, I would. I would give you some advice. The advice that I would give you, 757 Boss, is don't let yourself bust before the antes. Whatever happens, just don't let yourself bust. 35,000 chips is a lot of chips. And I'm going to guess that the antes kick in. So if they kick in at level 7, 131, huh? It's interesting. It makes me want to make the call. We've got Luckbox Kins, who we saw a little earlier getting the aces cracked. Is it possible that Luckbox Kins is just feeling a little frustrated here? Absolutely. I would be. Okay. A 2.5 big blind raise. We've got two callers. We're not playing with the Jack 2 offsuit. What is interesting to us though is the raise amounts. Luckbox Kins making it 131. B Water making it 2.5 times the big blind this early on. We got Stinky Joe varying the amount that he's willing to raise. He made it 3x. Got called, and when we potted it with our pocket queens, he folded. The very next hand, he made it 3.5x. Does it mean anything, you guys? Everything means something. We got Value Town going to the number pad, making it 123. Everything means something, you guys. So that would be my advice to you, boss. Don't let yourself bust before the ante round, and then once the ante's hit, open up your game just a little bit wider than you're comfortable with, and make at least one blind steal and continuation bet where you haven't looked at your cards. Just make it a point to look around. Don't look at your whole cards before it's your turn to act, and at least once in that tournament, after the antes kick in, I want you to not take a look, pretend to look, obviously. Pretend to look at your whole cards, but don't. When you're in a spot where you think that this is a good spot to raise with any two cards, go ahead and make that pre-flop blind steal without looking at your whole cards. And if you end up getting called, fire out that C bet without looking at your hole cards. If you get called then or get check raised, then go ahead and look. But just try it at least once in this tournament. It's going to help your confidence. It's going to, especially when you can get away with it, and it's going to make you realize that spots, not hands, is what we look for. Spots, not hands. Okay, so Value Town making it 123. Made it 123 under the gun with King at the 2550 blind level in the 200. In the 200. In the 200. In the 200 weekly Sunday. Okay, we'll make that save. I'm going to go ahead and take a look at, we're going to go to the Twitterverse and let people know that we're on, you guys. It's a little bit earlier than we're used to coming on. Thank you guys for joining us. We're playing a little bit bigger of a tournament than we normally do. Gatino Heat. Okay, good. Amadee Fart does look very young. Iceman Kiwi, thank you for joining us, man. Bob Hatter says, you look great for 50. Kappa. Thank you. The Hammer Time asks, have you been having any issues with WSOP and disconnections geolocation drops? Yes, I can say that I have. Okay, guys, we're going to take a break here. And we're back. Thank you guys again for joining us. 5-4 suited against a 131, which I don't really understand. I don't really understand the bet sizing here. We'll make the fold. And we're pretty much just relaxing and waiting. The antes don't kick in here in this tournament until level 10. So right now we're at level 5. Every 15 minutes is the blind increases. So very, very good structure here. I mean, 15 minutes doesn't sound like a lot of time, but online it's pretty much forever. A 15-minute blind increase online is basically like a 30, 35, even a 40-minute blind increase live. I think that you can probably get 60 hands in an hour on online when you're playing a no limit hold'em tournament. You know, they tend to go a little bit slower than you're going to see in the cash games. Okay, Value Town, nice hand there. And we get to actually see the hand history. So let's load up the hand history and see what it was that Vegas JF decided to make it 131 with. Okay, so he made it 131 with King 10 off suit. It looks like Value Town just ended up calling. Just called pre-flop. I think that's a little timid, a little on the timid side. But, okay, whatever. So, 312, Value Town just checks Vegas JF. Vegas JF fires out a half pot size bet on an ace 8-5 board. I like the C bet there, Vegas JF. It's kind of interesting because Value Town calls him with pocket jacks. And I think that if Vegas JF continues here, Value Town's letting it go. So Vegas JF decides that the only hand that Value Town can continue with is an ace and decides that that's what Value Town has. We'll know for the future that maybe we go ahead and fire that second bullet on the turn. And then Value Town checks. No real point in Vegas JF trying to take it on the river when Value Town checks, because Value Town is basically trying to induce a bluff here. If Vegas JF is going to have any success at taking this pot with their jacks, it's going to come in the form of a okay, so anyway, what are we doing here? We've got pocket eights. We're going to just turn them into a set mining opportunity. If we hit the 8, we're just going to get up and do a little dance is what we're going to do. And we didn't hit the 8, so we're pretty much done with the hand, you guys. Pretty much done with the hand.
Did you commercial on there?
Yeah, we did get a commercial. We did get a commercial. And Wawa Wars, I think that the only way that you can avoid the commercials is going to be if
Ad blocker.
if you put on an ad blocker or if you upgrade to turbo. Those are going to be the ways that you can avoid commercials in the stream. They used to allow subs not to have to see commercials. Not anymore. I actually emailed Twitch. I was like, "Hey guys, look, can we make it so that subs can't don't see the commercials?" And they're like, "No, we don't do that anymore." What's up, 609? Good to see you. I'll tell you what though, they obviously do it for some subs. So one of these days, if we have enough pool, then we're going to make it happen so that subs don't see them.
You should take off that. Yeah, okay.
Okay, you guys. 609 says, "Where's your stream at, Eximois?" We pop her up every once in a while.
Pop me up and I'll wave to her.
We're going to just fold this hand. We don't need to be getting too aggro against that. Okay, I'm going to pop you up. You want to wave to everybody again? Yeah, there you are. Yep, what do you think of that hand over there? It's a little bit lower. A little bit. No, like a little bit. There you go. What do you think?
What is it?
It's 9-4 suited.
Ooh.
Spades. Fold?
Say fold.
Okay, we'll fold that hand.
Okay.
Thank you for the advice, Eximoor.
Pop me out.
You know what, Bob Hatter? We've actually talked about that, Eximo and I. We've thought about, that would be a pretty good idea. It would have to be after every single hand, right? Because there is that there is that one player per hand rule where if I'm coaching or during a hand, it doesn't really, it's probably against terms of service. So we're not going to do that. But what we could do is keep our mouths shut while she's playing, and after she's done with the hand, we'll give her our take on it. Regs88 says, I have a chance to play the $150 100K guaranteed at the Hard Rock Tampa in a week. Stupid not to do it? I mean, I don't think it's stupid not to play a tournament. Even though it's going to be a sick guarantee and a sick value. Think about it like this. I mean, even if, let's assume that they do make their guarantee, Regs, $150 tournament, you're going to have we're going to say you're going to be top tier in the field. You're going to have 40% ROI in that thing. So it's basically like, going to collect $60 from the Hard Rock. Is it stupid not to? I guess it depends on if you have some better things to do. If they don't make their guarantee though, then yeah, it's stupid not to play it. 609, nice job, man. Fist bump. Nice ship it. They hate me. They think I'm cheating. There were spots tonight I wouldn't have taken if I didn't hang out here over the last few weeks. Thanks, man. I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that you're learning a little bit from the stream. I'll take whatever credit you feel like doling out over here. I definitely feel like there's something to be gained by watching other players play, even if you don't agree with all the moves that they make.
Feed my dog. Be back.
You might have been right there, Develop. Eights might have been the best hand there. Kerfuffles, good to see you, man. I like seeing the June icon. That's a very underused icon, isn't that? She's a sweet dog. She's a pretty sweet dog. Very smart. What's up, GG Donk TV? Good to see you, man. Okay, and we got Stinky Joe just getting crazy with it. Just getting crazy with it. Goodbye, Stinky Joe. We hardly knew you. Let's review how that hand went out. Well, I guess first we'll go ahead and play these fours. We're going to go ahead and make it 180. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. We're going to go ahead and make our pre-flop raise and mounts. We were going to give him a 15 count, but the more I think about it, that's too much. Let's give him a 12 count. We don't need to be counting, we don't need to give it a 12 count for folds, but we'll give it a 12 count for our pre-flop raises. And let's see how that ace-9 happened. We were a little too busy saying hello to GG Donk. So it was a 240. So Stinky Joe went ahead and made it 4x. Interesting. So Stinky Joe was all over the place. We do have another hand kind of brewing, but it's nothing that we're not going to play it. So let's just keep on watching this hand replay. Can't fake it. Just comes along with the flat call and pocket queens. It's kind of interesting. This is the second time we've seen can't fake it just flat, right? First can't faked it flatted with jacks against Stinky Joe. Then can't fake it flatted with queens against their man. Stinky Joe decides that, yeah, this is the hand we're going with. Fires out the rest of the stack. There's nothing really wrong with that. Can't fake it. Looks down at the queens and says, well, he doesn't have to have a king. No, he doesn't have to have a king. And fires it out. What? Now this was a pretty interesting hand. This next hand here that we just missed. Take a look at this, guys. Tell me what you think of this. So we got a 144 raise, right? Value Town ends up having, I'm going to tell you what they have. Value Town has ace queen, right? Is that what we... And Can't Fake It has king queen. I think that's what we saw, right? Let's just make sure. We're not trying to guess here what they have. We're going to just 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Yeah, ace queen versus king queen. But take a look at this action. So 144. And it's kind of an interesting river bet, right? You got to think that Can't Fake It. Is Can't Fake It just bluffing here? I don't know. Anyway, we're going to get back to what we're doing. We've got the old queen jack off. We bet into Carla, who's now raising us. And you know what? Carla doesn't have to have an ace. When another ace comes, now it's even less likely that Carla has the ace. So we'll go ahead and we'll check into her. If she triple barrels here, we might lose a lot of chips. The 8 of diamonds comes, which it's not such a great card for us, you guys. It really isn't. So we're gonna go ahead and just check. Hopefully we win this hand. That diamond hits, you know, a lot of draws, but it also misses. Yeah, 9-5 of diamonds. Pretty timid check behind there, honestly, Carla. You know, when we check to you on the river, you can kind of put us on what they call capped ranges, right? We had a player mail us asking us to do a poker clinic about, you know, the different types of, like, when people refer to as like capped ranges, polarized ranges, merged ranges. Well, when we check there on the river, Carla should be kind of putting us on a capped range. She really shouldn't be putting us on an ace or an 8. So she, you know, should be putting us on jack high best. You know, at best, maybe she's worried about a better flush. I don't really like the check behind there. I feel like it was pretty timid on Carla's part. I think that she probably gets us to pay off another 600, 700 half pot size bet. I don't know that we pay 2/3. I don't know that we pay off 3/4, but we're paying off half. Because she could have like a 9-10, she could have like a hell, she could be value betting a weaker jack, and she could easily have like a smaller pocket pair that got counterfeited. Now she's making a move against us. So not really the biggest fan of the just check behind on that river, Carla. As far as the turn goes, though, you know, maybe we could have blown her off of the hand if we just fired out on the turn. When that second ace comes, we're kind of putting her on what she has, which is that flush draw. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. So I don't know. Maybe we can blow her off of her hand on the turn. But I kind of felt like, you know, we'll just fade the 9 outs. We're going to be winning the hand 82% of the time. So if you know, that's assuming she has the diamonds. And if she doesn't have the diamonds, we'll go ahead and you know, check to induce the bluff. Check for pot control. Fire out with that king jack offsuit. Second pair, decent kicker. And we're getting raised here. Well, lots of hands here, lots of hands that we can beat. So we're going to go ahead and make a call. We don't have to put our guy on top pair here. It's a pretty wet board. I think that we get check raised with spades. I think that we get check raised with hands like a jack 10, jack 9, ace, 8 10, 8 9. We might even get called. We might even be getting check raised here with pretty much any flush draw. So we're gonna go ahead and make the call here. And just see that 9 is not a good card for us. It pretty much puts together it matches a lot of hands that we're thinking that we were ahead of. So at this point, the only thing that we can really beat is a busted flush draw or complete air. So we're gonna go ahead and make the fold. I think we're gonna give it some thought first. I think that the Lucky Ducky sure put a lot of chips into play here. 3150 is what they would have been left with if they just checked that river. I guess we're going to fold, you guys. I don't know where we are. I have no idea. This is when we talk about polarized ranges, right? The Lucky Ducky, we're either looking at probably a 10 or we're looking at a spade, or we're looking at spades, so... Or we're looking at a busted spade draw. And I really don't know. She could have had a she could have been check raising and firing out with a combo draw on the turn. It always feels wrong to fold, guys. It always feels wrong to fold. But I will say this: it's also just a disaster not to make it to the ante rounds in these things. So chip preservation and all that. I don't know. Maybe we made the wrong move. What's up, Whiskall? Says, glad to see you on Bust of the Mid-States Poker Tour in 14th for 11K. Huh? That's a pretty good score, though, man. I know that it feels bad to leave so much money on the table, but wow, ace, all in pre-flop against King Jack and the third Jack on the river. Oh my God, Whiskall. That's so rough. Sorry to hear that hand crashed and burned for you. Very sorry about that. Oh yeah, Japo GM was the one who suggested capped ranges video. So I think it's a good idea. Capped ranges it's a pretty important concept to talk about because one of the tools when we talk about the no limit hold'em tournament tools in your tool belt, we talk about the most important one, right? The most important one is going to be the post flop C bet. Kind of along right there with it is the blind stealing. Those are the two most important tools in the no limit hold'em tournament masters practitioners tool belt. But right up there is going to be thin value bets, being able to make good thin value bets. Big bluffs is probably not even as important as being able to get value out of your best hands, even though it's thin. And so when Carla 10, we saw her have that flush. That's kind of an example of when we really would like to see someone make that thin value bet. And capped range is basically just refers to those kind of situations where the way that a player plays a hand suggests to you that they have at best a mediocre hand, right? So when it's ace, jack, 8, and I check tour on the end, and there's 3 diamonds out. If I had an ace, or if I had an ace, then I would be definitely firing out, hoping to get value from a flush, because you can't really expect an 8 or a jack or a flush to bet into you. So if I had the ace, I would fire out a value bet, and if I had the 8, I would probably fire out a value bet. So the fact that I checked to her should be indicating to her that I don't have the full house, and that she can get another street of value out of her 9-5 suited hand. That's kind of what we mean when we say capped ranges. Compare that with what we call polarized ranges, and that's when we have like that DeLucky Ducky hand, where DeLucky Ducky fires out a half pot size bet on a Queen Jack 9-8, 5 board with 2 spades. In that situation, he has a polarized range. He check raised on the flop. He fired more than half pot on the turn, and then fired half pot on the river. We're saying he has a polarized range. He either has complete air. He either has like nothing, and it's a bluff. It's a flush draw that didn't get there, or we're saying that he has a nutty hand that includes a 10. So I don't know. Queen 10 makes a lot of sense there. Jack 10 makes a lot of sense there. I think a lot of spade draws also make a lot of sense. He could have he could have turned a hand like Ace 9 of spades into a bluff there. I don't really know what he had. It always feels wrong to fold, but that it was a polarized range. He either had a 10 or he had nothing. He either had a 10 or couldn't beat second pair with with a mediocre kicker. So that's what we mean when we say polarized range. And when we say merged ranges, what we mean is you try to play your hands in such a way that you could have as as strong, 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 all the way down to weak, 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 and that every single hand you would have been playing it the same way. So when we're making our pre-flop raise amounts the same, and we're looking down at the old 7-2 suited, making a pre-flop raise and making it the same amount as we would with aces, and continuation betting the same, regardless of what we've got, that is what we call merged ranges. Okay, guys, we're gonna probably go for a check raise here. We got DeLucky Ducky firing out that min bet, so we'll go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet as a check raise. We could be getting trapped here. I could easily see DeLucky Ducky having a big pocket pair. And it's kind of one of those spots where if they do have a big pocket pair, he's going to fire into us. So let's go ahead and fire into him. This is a merged range here.
Hey, did you have your phone over there?
And we're getting raised.
Oof. Did you get the email that Rob sent you?
No.
The one that I showed you earlier. The screenshot.
Brutal, you guys. Fucking brutal. Yeah, screw it. Nice hand there, DeLucky Ducky. We'll be right back. Okay, and we are back in another tournament. The $10 1K guaranteed now. Turbo rebuy and add-on. Wow, what did we come into? What did we come into? Look at this. We hit the rebuy and we still have like not a lot of blinds in front of us. Look at that. Come back right into ace jack off suit. I guess we'll just come back in 20 big blinds. Jeez. We'll make the call against reddish ape. And we'll be prepared to make the rebuy if we miss this coin flip, but I don't think we're going to miss it. We're not missing it, right? Ace jack, of course. No, we do miss it. Okay. Way to hold that hand, reddish ape. Way to hold. And thank you to Yumius, by the way, for letting us know that we have this option of auto double rebuying and auto add-onning. It's a good thing to know. Okay. Pretty frustrating, you guys. A little frustrated. What's up, Regs? Good to see you. Okay, I'm gonna run a little commercial there. Screw it. Got to try to get even. We're gonna get even by running Fisher Price commercials. Well, Queen 2 suited. No, thank you. No, thank you, sir. Love Hammer says he needs a relaxing massage right now. That's funny. It's about how I feel. Kind of getting a little bit upset with it. A little bit upset with it. I mean, it just sucks. It just sucks, you know. That's basically like that's half a tournament win right there. That's half a tournament win. You know what? It's okay. It's okay.
I'll give you a relaxing massage from Love Hammer. You'll be
Thank
okay,
you.
kid.
Thank you.
You're gonna go get him.
We're gonna go get him.
What do you play?
Make the fold. It's a $10 rebuy and add-on.
Okay.
So a little bit easier to. We don't have to really pay too much attention to this, you guys. It's like you said. It's like you guys are saying. The competition is much stiffer in a $20, in a $200 tournament versus a $10 tournament. It's not that different. You're gonna have someone playing. Okay, so what do you guys think here? It's pretty tempting. Pretty tempting to just max it up. Let's do it. Let's do it. We got Bluegrass Sky sitting here with an open limp. I just don't like the open limp Bluegrass Sky. It's just too tempting to look down and see 1400 and say, you know what, we can add 20% to our stack without even seeing a flop. So let's go ahead and make the raise here. See if we can get it through on vacation. We've got a big hand here on vacation, so you're probably best to just fold. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Like we said on vacation, this is a really big hand, so your best bet is to fold. Practice some avoidance. I guess not. I guess not. Kind of an overship there. That's okay. We're not even beating a bluff.
You want
Yes, Bob Hatter.
Would you like a
good idea. What is it?
A peep?
Yeah, I'll take. No, I don't want one of those. I don't want one of those.
Nisha.
Thank you, Bob Hatter, for letting me know. And thank you, Yumias, for letting me know that we can, yeah. You know me, just a casual sniper, says Yumias. We played a lot with Yumias, and Yumias has yet to earn that bony fish, so well played, Yumias. We make the add-on right away. Feeling good about it. I'm a DEA farty at pocket tens. We had ace jack, and the flop ended up nothing. Let's see. 4-4-7 king 8 was the run out. I'll go ahead and add the I'll add the hand history for you, man.
Oh, guess what? Richard watched the other night.
No way.
Yeah.
That's cool. There we are. So yeah, pocket tens, ace jack offsuit, 4-4-7 king 8, all in pre-flop, didn't hit. So frustrated. He was such a frustrated boy.
It's because, you know what? It's because I'm not on the stream. That's
Maybe it is. You want to say?
Lucky me, he's not on there.
If you were here, I'm gonna go ahead and pop you on here.
Wait. I want to show my peep.
Okay.
You got it?
Yep, you're on. Little peep. I guess if you were on the stream, you probably would have told us.
This way?
Yeah.
Which way is this way? This way?
That's right. But it's off actually.
No, it's off.
Can't actually see. No, you're on.
Oh, I'm on.
But the peep was off the. The
I
peep
was
was
gonna
off
do
the
a magic
screen.
trick.
Okay, let's. So you would have folded those nines, right? You would have folded a pair of nines.
Oh, I would have.
Yeah.
Me? Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Why? How are
Man,
nines
I
ever
wish
good
I was
there?
seeing it in real time because I would have totally. I would have just stayed with the 1,000 and chipped it up. Fold that bitch.
Yeah. You can make the fold there. It's frustrating though because I'm looking at it and I'm thinking. I just felt like there were, I left myself with enough where he can bluff me off the hand. Where he's thinking with his overcards he can bluff me off the hand. So
it is different play.
yeah, it is
Because,
for sure.
It's 200 versus 10.
Yeah, for sure it is.
Oh, I think you should play one of those maybe once a week. The 200. Well, I don't know. Is that
Michelle's very risk averse. I'll tell
I am
you
very
this, guys.
risk-averse.
She's beating the gamble out of me because I have to hear it every time I lose a $200 tournament.
Yumi says it's pretty much the same players in all tournaments, so.
I agree. I feel like a $200 tournament is about the same as a $20 tournament. But I mean, you're going to see better play. You're going to see better play in a 200.
Well, you're going to see nittier plays, right? Don't you feel like people that are like, they're not going to go all in unless they have the nuts or have a good hand.
I don't know. I mean, the guy had me pretty well crushed. Pretty well crushed. Okay, Squin makes it the min raise. I like that min raise by Squin 40. I'm gonna go to the.
Am I still on?
No, I took you off.
Okay. I'm cheer up.
Stony 553, good to see you, buddy. What did you think about the poker clinic yesterday? What was it about yesterday, Michelle?
See betting.
What else? We'll see if.
And your suit.
In my suit.
Yeah.
It was about my suit coat. What was
Well,
the stream about yesterday? It was about my suit coat.
I'll watch it again.
It was c betting, blind stealing, tapering, and a very quick introduction to game theory and GTO versus exploitive play. If you guys missed that poker clinic, it is up on YouTube. I'm not sure if it's public yet, but I think it is.
Hey, that screenshot. He sent you a screenshot.
Yeah, Rob, I saw it. I
Okay.
did see the screenshot,
There
the
you go.
WPT boot camp. I saw it as right when I got up, and then I just had some running around. Like I had to put this together, the stream. Let me take a look at one more time and see. I didn't know if there was actually a. I'm gonna look at it one more time, Rob.
Keeps are okay. It's like
So the question that Rob has is he's playing Club WPT, which if you guys don't know, that's a decent online alternative if you're in a jurisdiction that doesn't have legal online poker. It's basically a subscription site that you play for free, but you can win real money. So the play is much, much better than you'll see at like a site where there's nothing at stake like Zynga, right? So Rob asks us, I play as good as I can, but there's so many open limpers and callers, and people play very loose, any two cards pre-flop. How do I combat this? Raising pot doesn't seem to matter. They still call with whatever. One guy calls domino effect. What would you do differently? The domino effect. What you're going to realize is the players that you're describing are basically the type of weak players you see in most 1-2 no limit games on the strip, micro limit games, micro no limit games online. Basically what they're doing is they're playing a lot of hands pre-flop. Their VPIP is going to be way higher than it should be, but their pre-flop raise percentage, their aggression is going to be lower than it should be. So what you're going to end up seeing is a lot of loose, passive play. And these are the types of players, Rob, who are also going to be looking at every single two cards and see potential with it. You're really not going to be able to get away with a lot of blind steals and squeezes. Because if someone has limped in with, a queen nine suited, and another guy, limps, flats the open limper with like a 6-7 offsuit. The third guy flats with ace 3 suited. The fourth guy has whatever pocket pair or whatever. And then if you try to squeeze, what's going to end up happening is all of them are going to look down and they're going to see, they saw potential in their hand and they're going to see a flop. That's one thing that you're going to have to realize is these guys are going to see a flop, at least early on in the tournament before it really starts getting super serious, before the weaker players have a chance to kind of sift out, right? Once you get down to the final table and something like that, where there's $3,000-$4,000 on the line, all of a sudden you start seeing people play a little more seriously, and that whole idea of the cream rises to the top, right? Once you get down to the final table, you're going to see a higher level of play than you're going to see in your first blind level, right, where everyone's still in. So what would I say? How do you combat that? How do you combat loose passive play? Well, one thing is you're going to want to come to the party with better hands than you normally would. You're not going to be able to get away with blind steals, so you're blind stealing, and you still want to later on in the tournament, once the ante's hit, and people aren't, and you're not seeing 3 and 4 way action on every flop. Once you kind of get to a certain point in the tournament, players are going to start being a little bit more conservative with their stack, and you're going to actually get people to fold a lot of the time when they should be calling. We're going to make this call, guys. We're getting 7-1. It's not really the flop. It's not a great hand, and it's also not the flop we're looking for. But I don't really see us folding for a min raise in this spot. And we fold. So how do you combat that? Is you want to bring to the flop a little bit better of a hand. You want to plan on going multi-way, so hands like suited connectors are going to play well. Don't show up with weak aces, or don't fall into the same trap as they are coming to the party with like ace-6 offsuit. But also what you're going to want to do is value bet more. You're going to be surprised. I mean, the biggest mistake they're going to make is they're going to be calling too much, Rob. So when you actually do hit the flop, you can value bet hands that you wouldn't think that really have value. Anytime you hit top pair, you should be value betting it and trying to get all 3 streets of value. If you hit second pair with a decent kicker, you can value bet it, and a lot of times you're going to get called. Keep in mind that their biggest mistake is calling too much, and the way that you adjust there is you don't bluff as much and you value bet more. That's how you adjust to a loose, passive, calling station type player that you're describing. Okay, guys, we got 15 bigs. I feel like it's still a little too much to just shove, so we'll just do a min raise here. We've got the tween stack. It's an awkward tween stack. Pretty nice flop for us. So if it goes check, check, we'll fire out half pot. And if we get check raised all in, we're not going anywhere with our overcards, flush draw, and gut shot straight draw. I mean, it's just a ton of outs here. Assuming that our 10 and a 9 isn't out, we're looking at, nine flush cards. Yeah, we're making the call, guys. 9 flush cards plus 6, so that's 14, 15, plus another 3, 18 outs probably. We make the call here. And yeah. That fizzled down in a hurry, you guys. That was just brutal. I don't know how On Vacation wins that with Queen High. Just fires out the huge. That was pretty sick. Look how big of a favorite we were. And then you got Streak Man making the call behind us. I don't really hate the call behind us, but look at that. All in on the flop. We're going to go ahead and just rewind this for a second. So we're getting 1.5 to 1 against the Queen 8 offsuit. I don't even know how big of a favorite we are here, but I'm going to run this just to see. This is how we're running. Let me take a look. Cardplayer.com. We'll go to the poker tools, the odds calculator. You know what? I'm going to actually load this up, the odds calculator on. We're gonna load it up on the stream. No, we got knocked out. So let's take a look and see what kind of favorite we are here. I'm gonna put this on the stream. There we are. So how big of a favorite are we with the 9-10 suited against the Queen 8 offsuit and the 8-7? So we've got... Is that up for you guys? Yeah, that's up. So we've got 6-7-2 with the 7 of hearts, 2 of hearts, 6 of clubs. And we've got the 10-9 of hearts. 10-9 of hearts against Queen 8 of clubs. And we're going to give this guy, we'll go ahead and fire him in there with the, what did he have, 8-9, I think? Is that what he had, or 8-7? 8-9, I think. Yes, so what are we looking at here? 8-9 of spades, and it comes out 7 of hearts, 2 of hearts, 6 of clubs. 45% versus 36% versus 16%.
What you have?
We had everything. We had the world. Now, let's say that we were just against the Queen 8 of clubs. At that point, we are a 57-42% favorite. If we were just up against the 8-7 of spades, is that right? 57-42?
Oh shit.
Yeah. So yeah, I'm not sorry to see it. We were the favorite when the money went in, and let's see, even with the 8-7 here, pretty big favorite over these guys.
Ugh.
31 versus 11 versus 54. It's frustrating. Quite frustrating. Okay, guys, you know what? We're going to take another break. We're going to get into something else. We'll be right back. Okay, and we're back. We loaded up the next one, the $20 freeze out, $500 guaranteed. We are 0 for 2 today. Third time's the charm, right, guys? Third time's the charm. First place in this thing will get us even.
Yay!
First will get us even. Second and third gets us a little bit of money back. We'll go ahead and make the 3x here.
I hate too many of those peeps. Ugh.
I think I'm gonna have to find a I think I'm gonna have to find a better odds calculator, because I don't know what's going on with the card player odds calculator, because it spit out, you know, one percentage, and then I changed it a little bit, and it spit out the other percentage. Yeah. Frustrating, you guys. Okay. Yes. This is why we put that tilt that that tilt emoticon together. Number 4, no cheese. Good to see you, man. And I'm a DEA fart. You're right. Of course you're right. Of course there's better players in the $200 tournament on WSOP.com than in the $20 tournament on WSOP.com. I'm playing a $20. $20 freeze out. Just started, so we are at the very, very beginning. We've got Spewmeister firing out a 3-bet to us. Are we going to fire out 4% of our stack to maybe hit that flush or maybe hit that 2-pair? Hell yeah. Hell yeah, we will. We're not going to just put Spewmeister on an ace here. We're actually ahead now. Spewmeister has some stupid hand like jacks or kings or queens. So we're ahead. We'll let him go ahead and keep on firing with his 2 outer. Now we're also beating ace king. So we like that. We'll go ahead and we'll fire out a check, see if Spewmeister spews a little bit more like his name suggests. And let's see if he has the ace king or ace queen, shall we? What are the disaster cards for us here? A 10's a disaster. We don't really want to see a king or a queen. That is, if he calls. He's probably only looking at 2 outs, though, you guys. He probably doesn't even have an ace. He probably doesn't even have the ace king or ace queen or ace jack. I don't think he 3-bets with ace jack. I don't even think he 3-bets with ace queen. I think we're looking at kings or queens, maybe jacks. And I think we're looking at him having a 2-outer. So he decides to wisely get away from it. Go ahead and make the 3x here. Do you want to be the Robin Quivers of the poker world, Michelle?
Yeah, that's what we're looking for.
What do you think of this hand? You want to look at it?
Let's see. Tell me.
8s?
Crazy 8s. Where are you at in position?
Right over here. I just put you back on.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Oh.
Why not?
Let's see. Where do I think? No, I was thinking.
Do you think that we should call?
Well, sure, I'll call.
We already called.
Where you are?
We already
position,
called.
Like, are you like
Under the gun +1?
Oh, okay. And
Now the flop came out.
to you?
Well, one person folded to us.
Oh, well. Or I guess because under the gun.
Because
right?
we're under the gun +1.
Oh, it's not. Oh, I was thinking the button.
No.
Yeah. Cool. I'm glad nobody can hear. Oh, I guess everybody can hear me.
I don't really know if they can hear you or not.
Let's see. Dutch, you're like a boss, brother.
Thanks, Lovehammer. Okay, Bennett, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. No, Marfar, good to see you too, bud. Poker Stove is probably better. Yes, I should probably be using Poker Stove instead of Card Player's Poker Odds Calculator. You know what? No, Marfar, I am going to start using Poker Stove instead of Card Player's Poker Odds Calculator. No, I took you off. You want to be on?
Sure, you can put me on.
Yeah, we can put you off a little bit.
You can leave me on the corner.
Okay. I'm going to leave you in the corner then. Try not to lean too far into the camera because then you get like right in there. So, we're on break. On break again. I feel like maybe I should just get up and jump off a ledge or something.
That'll be fine.
That's poker. You were almost going to say that's poker.
I was going to say that.
She was going to say,
trademark.
That's poker.
But, you know what? It's probably because we started so big so early. We probably should have, was there a $10 one or a smaller one? That's the thing that sucks. There's like not an assortment or variety of tournaments to try. Because you have to warm up.
It's pretty much the only time of the week where we can play a $200 tournament and actually get like real expected value out of it, right? It's like, okay, so we'll say our ROI in a $200 tournament is 30%. So it's pretty much the only week where we're actually making more than minimum wage. And Michelle says, no, We probably shouldn't play that one. It's too big.
Which one?
Yeah,
No, it's not.
irritating.
Who, me?
No, not
You
you.
want me to beat you up in front of everybody?
I'd rather you didn't. I'd rather you didn't.
Just kidding. So wait, what's irritating now?
Oh, Baprod, thank you for that. I
Well, I mean, are you gonna pay another 200 today, or are you gonna stick with the 10 and the 20s today? Maybe do it another day. That's a good hand, ace 9.
yeah, I'm gonna just go with 10s and 20s.
Sure.
I'll tell you why. Is because it puts me in a bad mood when I lose $200.
I know.
I don't like losing $10 and $20 tournaments. I don't like it, but
But it's not as bad.
I don't beat myself up so much about it. And then I'm looking at this. Whatever. I'll probably play some of the spring. I'll play some of the spring tournaments later on this week.
Well, I mean, is it a good value? I suppose that's what you gotta look at, Russ.
It's always going to be a good value. I don't think that we're going to find a $200 buy-in or less that we're not a good value in. I just don't think it happens.
Well, I think that you should play them.
You got to have confidence in your skills, baby.
That's right, because you have to play those anyways because it's good practice for the World Series of Poker, which is coming next month.
It is good practice. It is good practice.
Be okay.
Going back and thinking about that.
Do you feel like you've just lost a chair? Is that what it is?
I did. That's basically what I did. I lost a really nice chair.
Oh.
Can't think about it like that. That's not how you're supposed to think about it. You can't be results oriented. Yeah, you're still on. You're still on.
I can't even see myself.
You can't be results oriented. You got to look at it. You can't think, oh, we just lost $200. You got to think, okay, we just got $50 in imaginary equity that didn't actually come to fruition. When it goes both ways. You're not being results oriented. Not only does that mean you can't focus on you just lost X when a tournament doesn't pan out. You also can't really focus on you just won Y when you win, right? The other night when we took down that $10 rebuy, we make like $483 on it. Part of not being results oriented means looking at that tournament and not looking at it as, oh, we just made $480 dollars, yay. Part of not being results oriented means looking at that win and saying, okay, it all evens out, and we actually really only made about $12. That's how you kind of have to look at it. And yeah, Fraz Gaballer, I do realize that.
I had to ban somebody.
Really?
Just for being mocking.
Yeah.
You don't need him to tilt you.
No.
Did you read it?
Yeah.
We don't need the tilt.
I'll see you at the World Series, Robbie.
Yeah.
Oh, God. Grind and Ground. That's Nate Dowland. Good to see you, bud. Good to see you. We could probably get, if you want, Michelle, I can...
I'll unban him, though.
No.
Oh, did I ban him?
Fuck
already?
that guy.
Oh. What do you want? If you want what? I can put the other earphones on, but it'll echo. I don't think anyone will like it.
Yeah, we're waiting for another mic, you guys. We're waiting for it. It's in the mail. We're getting it in the mail. AOS Pyro Chaos, good to see you in the chat, bud. So King Queen suited here. Look at the hand, baby. What do you think? Look over at the
What is it,
hand.
King Queen?
Look at that hand.
Oh wow, that's pretty amazing. Wow, so amazing.
Okay, we'll make the call. Not a horrible flop for King Queen suited. Can we expect Can't Fake It to fire out? I feel like we can. Can't Fake It also playing the $200 tournament as he's playing this $20 tournament. And he doesn't fire out for us, so now we can probably go ahead and fire out a our own bet on the turn. I'm a DEA fart says, ladies and gentlemen, there's no need to hang out at clubs or discos any longer. Twitch is the new rage. Maybe we can get some value out of Bluegrass Sky. Legal Action says we can totally hear you at Eximois.
That's good. You don't have to yell.
Yeah, I could probably even...
Probably no. You should probably leave it. I don't want you to like hurt people's ears. I suppose. Anyway, if Dutch Fly Navy 24 says, "Hey Dutch, love the stream. Question: if you could read 2 poker books, what would they be?"
Well, I gotta plug Poker Tilt, right? You have to read Poker Tilt. You have to read Poker Tilt. So I would say Super System.
Yeah.
Super System and Super System 2. Probably no, but probably not actually. I would probably read... The first one that I would read is Super System. And the second one that I would... If I could only read one other book, would be... probably Zachary Elwood's Reading Poker Tells. I think those are the 2 books that I think that I would read. Yeah, those would be the 2 books. Baprod. Are rounders quotes still auto timeouts? Nah, we're not gonna auto time anybody out for quoting rounders.
Yeah, that's really funny.
Thanks for the question, Fly Navy. That's a good question. What's up, Bluffy Nuff? Very good to see you, man. Hessback, good to see you, buddy.
Number 4 with no cheese.
Hessback says, Dutch, what's up with the straws?
Straws for our drinks.
I guess so, yeah.
Teeth.
I'm staining my teeth, man. My teeth are all stained up. 10 years of smoking. 10 years of wake and bake weed.
Stains the teeth. Coffee.
So trying to get those that pearly white sheen back, but I know it looks kind of girly.
I told him to use the straw, so it's my fault. Okay, what else do we have? Wow,
Bad for the environment too, right?
Love Hammer.
Things can only get better from here. Hey, you know what? I'm going to actually change this to be omnidirectional. And I think that what it's going to mean is, I think that they're going to be able to hear you a little bit better now. What do you guys think? Are the levels a little bit better? I've got this Blue Yeti, and I just changed it so that now I think it should be coming in.
They can hear it fine.
Can they?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh well, we're ordering a new Yeti.
It's going to be better when we have 2 mics, for sure.
Oh, they can hear, so that's good.
Yes, she does have great hair. She does have great hair.
Never dyed. Well, when I was younger, but...
Okay, so we'll make it full. You never try to, like, go blonde, Michelle?
When I was 16.
Yeah?
Yeah, I guess I did dye, but I think by then it's, like, way gone. But I do have some grays.
It's good. Gray hairs are good. Okay, I'm going to go ahead and... hey, Dutch, when does the WSOP start? I'll tell you. Al Moab Slayer? Am I massacring that? Let's see. WSOP countdown. There is a countdown clock.
May 27th. You have it right on your side. Okay.
Do I have the countdown clock?
There's no clock.
I know WSOP has a countdown clock somewhere.
May 27th through July 14th. The main event starts July 5th. The Colossus.
May 27th is when it starts.
The Colossus is
AOW Moab Slayer. Frazzy Cabal, nope. I'm from Missouri. Missourian. JCJCCE510 says, I can hear her.
Oh, good.
How freaked out would you be, though, JC, if she wasn't actually even on the stream? If it was just all in your head. If it was all in your head.
He likes the
Guys, thanks again for joining us on this Sunday. It's off to kind of a rough start. Honestly, up to a rough start. But
Okay, it's still early.
do me a favor. If you haven't yet hit that follow button, please do. We're going to go ahead and hit... I have a goal today of breaking the 3,000 follower mark. I would love that. That's my goal today. And if we can make that happen, then it's going to be all worth it.
David didn't realize I was real. I was a cardboard.
That's funny. So yeah, rough day today, guys. Rough day today.
Yeah, but it's really early.
David Burleson, I didn't realize Supergirl was real.
Oh, he said Supergirl.
Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. I didn't see that part. But I didn't.
Yeah, that is funny. Okay, I'm gonna go to the Twitterverse, and if you guys have Twitter and you're not following at Dutch Boyd, now's a good time to do it. Now's as good a time as any to load up that Twitter app or hit it up on twitter.com /Dutch Boyd. Getting a little bit of Twitter love would be awesome. Make my day. We got Kerfuffles. It's Kerfuffles, and I'm a woman. She says, I have not checked my mail. Okay. 609. Dutch, I got some cool gambling relics from the flea market today. Oh, I gotta see this. Is that a Benny Binion's silver round? That's pretty
really
cool. A couple of old cards and some casino dice. Nice score there, 609. Very nice score. Soren says, I shipped another one for $40. Started the day with 5, and now I'm at 120. The sub for next month is safe. I'm glad to hear it, buddy. Congrats, Soren. And we got V-Rob giving us a link. What is that? If you can't wait until summer, oh, it must be for the chair. I blew my chair fun today.
No more chairs
Not gonna
for
be a
Dutch.
chair today. Jackosaurus giving us some Twitter love. Says, come watch at Dutch Boyd play some No Limit Hold'em on Twitch live with 3-minute delay. Thank you so much, Jackosaurus, for the tweet. Piper Casella and Super Mario giving us the follow. Thank you. Super Mario. We got Alpha Probe. Hey, Dutch, digging the Twitch poker layout. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate it. Okay, we'll make this fold. Easy fold. Bluegrass Sky. Is Bluegrass Sky the one who just shoved in with that Queen 8? You guys remember? I didn't even put it down. I was so disgusted I didn't even make a note of it.
Well, Butters is on your table, huh?
Yeah.
So,
We've got
Dutchie,
Butters.
Have you ever smoked weed during any final table wins? I can't think.
I think I was smoking a little bit of weed during my first one. So we make the raise here. He's sitting out. We'll take it. We will take it. I'll tell you, that's the biggest mistake you can see a player make at these things, is not even paying attention to the fact that the big blind is sitting out. Not even realizing that a raise is going to just take it. I think I saw B. Shriver do that. God, Bluegrass Sky, what are you doing? Look at him just shoving here. It's like he's got a date.
Well, he does have a fish on him. So
I mean, just shoving 100 big blinds. It's never okay. It's never okay. Got the old Queen 5 offsuit.
maybe I should watch your tournament from here so I can see your position and the action. Oh look, we got a
Make the
subscriber.
fold. Oh, let's see if
Kicked SC. Right? Outkicked, did I say that?
Outkicked SC. Thank you very much, man. Fist bump. Thank you so much, Outkicked. First subscriber of the day. Oh, that's awesome. Thank you so much. Oh, shoot. Yeah, I did. I forgot to load the Twitch Alerts app, so the latest subscriber thing isn't coming up. Outkicked, thank you so much, man. Welcome to the crew. We're going to go ahead and ship you that copy of Poker Tilt. That actually might be my buddy. That actually might be Jason Bullock out there in
Sure.
Biloxi, Baton Rouge, I think.
Is
Baton
that what
Rouge.
he goes by? Outkicked?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
that's
okay.
Jason. If that's you, Jason, it's good to see you. If it's not,
Good
it's
to see
still
you
good to see you anyway. And if it is Jason, he already has the book. But we're gonna go ahead and make that raise, you guys. No. Send him the link anyway, just in case. But thank you so much, Outkicked. God, first subscriber of the day. I can't tell you. It's been rough, and that just turns everything around. It really does. Really
Well, that
does.
feels mean
Thank
now.
you. You are awesome. All of you subs are awesome. You guys are the reason that we do this. If it weren't for you guys, we would be on the strip playing somewhere right now and feeling very lonely and very sad. We wouldn't be able to share the pain of getting knocked out with you guys. We wouldn't be able to share the joy of winning a tournament and coming back from one big blind with you guys. So thank you for letting us continue to do this. What are we doing here? We were supposed to make it not half the pot. We were supposed to make the same amount that we made it post flop. I actually feel like Bluegrass Sky, I feel like we were ahead of him. He might have a pocket pair. We might be looking at like pocket fives or pocket twos or something like that, but I actually think that Bluegrass Sky was calling with overcards, and we actually have the best hand there. Why do I think that? I don't know, just a feeling. Just a gut feeling. Hundreds of thousands of tournament hands just make me feel like he's got overcards. He's looking at, probably 6 outs, maybe 3 outs, and we're value betting this ace queen again. It's just kind of how I feel. Okay, so let's see if we got, we've got the latest subscriber working now, Outkicked SC. Thank you so much. Welcome to the crew. And Donkey Pro says, just finished reading your book. I gotta say, it brings back some memories during the Renaissance period. Great stories, man. Thank you very much for taking the time to give it a read, Donkey Pro. I'm glad that you enjoyed the read. It's DRM free, so feel free to ship it to any of your friends or anybody that you think that might enjoy it. Thanks for giving it a read. Hopefully, when the next one comes out, Poker Tells.
Then, yeah?
I think so.
Oh, it says that you guys know the same friends.
I think it is.
Oh, sorry.
But it's a small world because we know some of the same friends. Oh, that's Donkey Pro. That's not Outkicked. I think Outkicked is my buddy though.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the poker world is very small, Donkey Pro. It doesn't surprise me at all. And I'm gonna tell you too. I really appreciate the fact that you gave it a read. God, I want to pot this. I really want to pot it, you guys. Screw it. We're gonna go ahead and make this pot size bet. We'll make this squeeze. We'll punish Bluegrass Sky for open limping. And now that he calls, we're going to pretty much expect both of these guys to call as well. And now we're going to have to play post-flop. Pretty good flop for us. Pretty good flop for the old Queen 6 suited. Thank you very much, Kushtified. It says just logged in to hang out with us. What do you think, Bluegrass Sky? If I fire out a half pot size bet, am I calling to your raise? No. Yeah, I'm calling this. Of course I'm calling this. We've got 9, 15, 16, 17, 18 outs. You got it, buddy. Okay. I'm gonna have to rewind this for a second. I'm gonna have to just like rewind this. Do you guys realize what just happened? Do you guys realize what just happened? Is he calls our bet on the flop. I guess that's like a float, and then he hits his hand, and we actually end up having even more outs than we thought. And wow, okay, Bluegrass Sky, well played. Well played. Make the fold. Oh, God. Yeah, Jason, thanks for the sub, buddy. Really appreciate it. Very much appreciate it. Thanks, Dutch. Now I can play normal again, says Bluegrass Sky. Guys, let me tell you something. When you put a 3-outer on somebody, just keep your mouth shut. Just you don't need to rub salt in that wound. Yeah, no problem. Thanks for rubbing salt. rubbing salt in that wound.
For what wound? I kind of missed the wound salting rub.
Whatever. You know what? He's not trying to piss me off. He's just having fun. He's happy that he won. That's all. That's really all it is. So make the fold.
You keep telling yourself that, Dutch. No. So what did he say? I missed it.
Did you see the hand? Did you see what happened?
Oh, was he in? No, not yet. Is it coming out?
Yeah, it's coming up.
Oh, he's being salty or he's being a bad winner.
Well, I'm being a bad loser too. It's okay. It's okay. He's just excited. That's all. He's just excited.
Look down, like Brady Bunch style. I look up and you look down. Okay, is that good?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay.
You looked really excited about that one, Michelle.
I know. Let's see. Poker is one of the kind.
Yeah, we get to see a fun hand here. Just watch this next hand, Michelle. Watch this next hand. Tell me what you think.
Oh, Zach Untrack just made a final table on Bovada. Wish them luck. Okay, Zach, good luck.
Yeah, we will. We do wish you luck. Good luck, man. Good luck, Zach.
Take it down.
Take it down. Zach Attack. So, Zach, when you were growing up, are you old enough where everyone was telling you were a Lego maniac? Did that commercial really mess up your childhood? You guys remember that? That Zach. He's a Lego maniac.
His name was Mac.
No.
Wait,
it was Zach. It was Zach.
And then it was.
And then what happened? Was it turns out that there was a Lego like another type of Lego that were called Zax, right? And so Zax then sued Lego for trademark infringement, and Lego backed off and said, you know what? Okay, we're going to change Zach the Lego Maniac to Jack the Lego Maniac,
That's right.
And they just recast the kid, right? So this kid who was in all these commercials, I feel really bad for him because he must have been. We all probably had that kid, right, in our elementary school who was in a commercial, right? Did you ever had one of those guys who ended up in a print commercial or something, and he was I had a cousin once who was in a we're gonna go ahead and half pot it. I had a cousin once who was in a department store Christmas commercial, a local department store Christmas commercial, man. And he walked around like he was the fucking man, a 10-year-old kid walking around. I can't even imagine how cool Zach the Lego Maniac must have felt. And then they just take it away from him. It's just pulling the rug out from under him and all. I mean, he built his whole identity around, being the Zach the Lego Maniac, and then everyone's like, "Hey, Zach, what happened to your job?" And he's
you don't know if that's what happened, but
Jack took it.
Anyway,
but I bet that if you were growing up, anytime when I was growing up, Zach Attack, I bet that a lot of people were saying, "Hey, it's the Lego Maniac."
But good luck on the tournament.
Good luck in that tournament. We hope you take it down.
Okay, so
we hope you take it down.
Asd Waffles, Dutch boy, I'm really against pressing the fold button, and
we'll fire out here, guys.
Check mark. Am I insane or what?
I mean the check mark. Yeah. You shouldn't ever click that fold to any bet button. ASD Waffle. Just don't do it. I mean, if you're multi-tabling, I guess it's not so bad. We're gonna go ahead and make the check here. That 2 doesn't really help us at all, except maybe gives us another out against. Well, now we're in pretty good shape, you guys. I completely agree with you, ASD Waffle, hitting that that fold to any bet button. It's not a good idea. I was actually kind of surprised. I saw Greenstein hit it today on Full Tilt, and I was surprised. Oh, you guys. LOL, what the fuck says Fading Fast about that Queen 5 off? Don't don't think about it too hard, fading fast. Trying to get into the minds of your opponents often will just make your head explode. It's scary in there. It's scary in there. Number 4, no cheese. Gives the face palm. Such a fish he is, says Mathematic about Bluegrasky. Bluegrasky, if you're watching the stream, no one's a fan of that Queen 5 play, least of all me. Look, you made Exmoor sad. Oh, Bluegrasky, now he's coming in with a 3-bet here. We'll give it up to you, Bluegrasky.
So,
Soundhound 101. It's a trap.
Poker Pete 555 is on. What's up?
Hey, good to see you. Good to see you, Poker Pete. Rumpelsink asks, do you ever remove a bony fish from a player?
Sure.
Not yet. we haven't done it yet. But I'm not opposed to it. God, look at this guy. Look at this guy. Bluegrasky just firing in with a 3-bet with that 10-9 offsuit. It's just amazing. And then just gets there. Can't fake it with the ace-king. And I'm gonna have to actually reboot that hand. That happened pre-flop, didn't it? That was all pre-flop. Yeah, look at that. He fires out the 3-bet and then got it all in pre-flop. Did you guys see that? Can you see what I see here? Are we looking at the same thing? Wow. Look at that. And a call. Of course, why not call, Bluegrasky? 10-9 offsuit's not that big of a dog against ace-king suited, right? No, that's not so bad. And of course, you make it. Nicely done. Now you should thank him, I guess, Bluegrasky, and say, thank you, can't fake it. Now I can play normal. That's what you said to us, so. Butters makes that min raise. He's got the shark. Normally we make a call with any 2 cards, but I'm going to say, guys, that when you're up against a player that you're not really confident that you're going to be able to get a lot of that you're going to really be able to outplay post-flop, just let it go. Yeah, Rumpelsink. 912 says, sorry, your bony fish is there for life, Rumpelsink. Nah, Rumpelsink, if you're actually watching the stream and we play against you, and if that's you, Rumpelsink, Bluegrasky, let me know. I'll turn it into a shark every time.
Let's see. Oh, look, he says people say it every day. Poor Zach. See? And even you said it, Dutch. Even you did. You reminded him of his traumatic life. Maybe you should say this, well, even he did it to himself. Zach untacked.
Zach attack.
Or is it attack or untacked?
Zach attack.
Oh, okay. I guess that's... yeah, I guess you're right. Look like an N.
Okay, so we're making this raise. Donkey Pro says, I spent all night reading your book. First time I finished a book in a while. It tells you a lot. How much it was well written. I like the alternate ending. It reminds me of Field of Dreams. Thanks, man. I'm glad that you enjoyed it. Okay, guys. So what are we doing with pocket tens here? We could raise. We could turn it into a set mining opportunity. That's what we're gonna do. You know, we either raise and try to pick it up pre-flop and increase our stack by a little bit, or we call and hope to flop a set. And there it is. Look at that. We flopped the set. Yeah, we flopped the set. It's a real scary board though. It's a Jack 10-9. Oh, Jack 10-9. So it's like a very scary set. Let's go ahead and I guess let's raise it half pot. Maybe maybe Bluegrass Sky just shoves it. And now it's shit. Now it's just shit. A Jack 10 9-8 board to our set of tens. Are we going to fold on the river?
Is it shit?
Yeah, it's pretty well just shit. And now it's good again.
It's good now.
Yeah, I mean.
Another 10 or something?
Yeah, we got another 10. Yeah.
So
we got
wait, you
another
got
10.
quads?
Yeah, we got quads.
Oh my God, quads.
And we'll go ahead and make the call
So I
here.
guess you just shove
We're
it,
not
right?
slow rolling Kimsey. We're
Oh.
not slow rolling him. We are trying to induce an overcall by Blue
So
Grasky.
you want them
If
to
Blue
jump in.
Grasky wasn't in the pot, we would have been just snap calling. Okay, so don't think that we were trying to tilt Kimsey. We were trying to induce the overcall by Blue Grasky. So,
By the way, Russ, Goal 34 Ice is in the house.
good to see you, buddy. Good to see you. And you Purdue's in the house too, man.
You produce.
Goal
in the
34
house.
Ice, you Purdue. What do you think, Goal 34? He says, "Whoa, sick new setup. What up, Dutch XM1 subs? Thanks for the compliment, Goal 34. I did that myself.
Yes, he
Spent
did.
all night just like working on the Photoshop, working on the GIMP. Put that little, I mean, from everything. Found the metal texture up here. You know, put everything together. Michelle actually did the avatar right there. That's a pretty fun little avatar that she designed. Fist bump. I did the fist bump, but I used a licensed image from Shutterstock, so it's not really like I drew the fist. Michelle said that we should have just drawn a fist because we ended up paying like $12 for the fist bump. But I love the fist
But
bump.
this is nice. I like the yellow.
I like the fist bump.
It's
I
not
think
so
it looks
bad.
pretty
It's not on
nice.
me.
Yeah.
Sure.
Good.
It's not bad.
Okay, so let's go ahead and make a raise here. We would be making it a 3x. Then we got Soup Son Dad. Soup Son Dad. Making the open limp. We're not going to give Soup Son Dad a bony fish just yet for making an open limp, even though I don't like seeing players open limp, even when the antes aren't there. I don't like seeing it.
Yeah.
We got Pot Dragon, but it's not as big of a problem. It's not as big of a leak until the antes hit. You know, I don't like it. I don't think it's ever okay to open limp, even when the antes aren't there. But it's not as big of a mistake. So he doesn't get the bony fish just yet. Soup Son does not get the bony fish just yet. Oh, look at this! Finally, we're having a nice run in a tournament. Chip leader. I never thought it would happen again, Michelle. I didn't think that we were ever going to be chip leader in another tournament. I thought we might just be in like that Twilight Zone where it's just lose.
It's like running.
Just like running.
Just warming up.
I could definitely afford to run a little bit. I could use a little run. I'll agree with that. It is like running.
Let's see.
Eximois the queen must be the one who gets the green screen. That's about right.
Well, you can have the green screen too. Oh, that is a scary flaw. I'm looking at the tens.
And
Oh, I really hate the
Stony
tens.
553. He had pocket sevens. Stony 553. He called with pocket sevens
I can't believe
on an ace jack 10-4-6 board.
Damn, that is good. Wow, it's crazy. Against a full house, wow.
Ace 10 offsuit.
That's insane. Wow.
It was pretty insane. It was. I mean, Kim C. That's quite the
Wow.
cooler.
Cooler, yeah. Sure.
Jack.
Repeat what he said.
Did you see what Jackosaurus
No,
said
what did he say?
when we were talking about whatever happened to Zach Legomaniac? Jackosaurus says Zach grew up and won a free M Life buffet for life, and everything was good again.
Good.
Okay, Blue Grasky, I have no idea where I am in this hand. I'm not going to fold to you, though. I'm going to go ahead and check. If you fire out a bet, I'm calling. Jack 7. Nice hand there, buddy. Nice hand. I don't like the check. I feel like, when we talk about capped ranges, Blue Grasky probably could have gotten a little bit out there. Oh, Soundhound 101 says Blue Grasky has a horseshoe up his ass. He's got something. I don't know. I mean, look at I
Well,
don't.
he does have a fish bone.
A big bony fish.
Bony fish.
One thing I would say is it's Outcaked SC says bony fish for life.
That's right. Listen, people. Thank you in real life, Zen.
Good to see you. Thank you in real life. Very happy to see you. Rumpelsink and GOC. GOC says, I have a Superman t-shirt just like your gal.
And Brandon Fonts, is that what is, how do you say it? Brandon Fonts? Brendan Fonts or Brandon Fonts is in asking what's up, Dutch?
Not much. Just playing some tournaments, man. Thanks for joining the stream. Alt Nemo 5. Nice to see you in the stream. And it looks like a name I don't recognize. Brendan Fonts. Hey, Dutch, what's going on? Just playing some tournaments, buddy. Just playing some tournaments.
Catch up. Playing catch up.
Just playing catch up. Okay, so Blue Grasky making the open limp. Let's go ahead and fire out a. We can just call, I guess. We'll just make the call. Not that you would ever do that, Dutch boy, but there is a clever yet very simple way to get any Shutterstock or any other stock image with the right Google search. ASD, isn't it? Isn't that assuming someone else has used it? And you know what?
Did you want coffee?
I don't often slow play, but when I do, it's when I flop trips and don't really think that anybody can have much to call me with. I don't often slow play. Goal 34, we're on like a 3-minute delay. Might be a little longer than 3-minute delay. Not too much longer though. Yeah, let's go ahead and fire out. Let's make it, actually we're going to make it 200 here. And hopefully we get some action from somebody with either a 10 or a flush draw or some sort of straight draw. If they all fold to us, whatever, we're not really going to get much action on this hand. Nice hand, guys, nice hand. Yeah, it should be a 3-minute delay, goal 34 ice. A little over 3 minutes. Less than 4 minutes, though. Best way to time it is to see when that break comes on. WSOP uses coordinated breaks, synchronized breaks. Thank you, baby. Wow, that is a lot.
Is that what you wanted, coffee?
Okay. I make the fold, synced breaks. So when the break comes, it's 5 minutes till the hour. When here in Vegas, here at the stream, here on our side of the stream. Yeah, you know what? You're right, guys. We're actually going to put a different. Bluegrass guy has earned something different. We're not going to go with a bony fish anymore. Now we're just going with a donkey. He's getting. He's not. We're giving him even worse. We're pulling out. We're pulling out the donkey. I don't like it when you call guys donkeys. Bony fish is fine, but donkeys is like. These are men. These are people who are really trying to win. But every once in a while you come up with, you come up against somebody that it truly would be a better equity play for him to just, have a little helper monkey next to him, just randomly pushing buttons. I think he would have a better chance at taking down this tournament than the way that he's been playing it so far. So. If they had a helper monkey icon, I would totally give that guy a helper monkey icon. But they don't, so we're just gonna give him the We're gonna give him the donkey because it's the closest thing we've got. I mean, look at the way he's playing. Look at look at the way he's playing. He's just like some guy makes it the normal 3x, and he's just like. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys, but
It's probably Stone because his name is Blue.
I mean, this is what I do think. I think that he's having fun. I think that he's having a fun time. I really do. I think that he's just like wee woo wee. I can't. I can hardly. I just can't contain myself. I love playing this guy. I love playing this guy. This guy is. This is what makes it all worthwhile. Oh, you guys. Confizzle. Is it me or does X1 make this stream attractive? Kappa. Yeah. Yes, she does.
I like your okay hand. Your full house.
Yeah. Is GOC is he saying he's gonna send us a picture of the Superman?
I don't know, maybe.
And it's good to see you, Bonger Nut.
I was getting coffee.
Very nice seeing you, man. The buffet joke's open all day. Mike to Stack, thank you very much for the good luck wish. Guys, if you haven't yet, do me a favor, huh? Click on that follow button right down somewhere over there.
You say Anaconda?
Anaconda High Low.
High Low.
So Anaconda High Low is actually a poker variant. It's a game that you're going to find in some home games.
In the Anaconda jungle.
Yes, some home games in the deep Amazon. You'll find them playing Anaconda High Low.
Is that right?
Yep. It's kind of like one of those games that you just don't see in casinos, but you see it a lot in home games like.
Fish burrito. Mm.
Yep. I'm gonna go ahead and. Give that tweet. Twitch streaming live with a 3-minute delay, and at first is joining us on the stream too. Come say hi. Twitch.tv/DutchBoyd at Twitch Poker. Pound Poker. Just sent that out to the Twitterverse. And what just happened? What just happened? Did I accidentally fold 9-2 offsuit? Accidentally. Bluegrasski. Doesn't look good for you, my friend. Doesn't look good for you, my friend. Soupson HT Dad has to have you waxed, right? I mean, Soupson, what are you doing? Oh my God. Oh, that's gross. That's just gross. Wow.
What happened?
You know, between the two of them, who played it better? Well, Bluegrasski played it better.
Oh, look.
Bluegrasski played it better.
Had a cool emocon of a monkey. Oh my God, monkey. Oh my God.
Oh, that's awesome. OMG monkey, huh? We might have to go and subscribe just for that guy. What a great emoticon. You know what? We should get a monkey icon.
Here's one. It's this one. This D one. How come I don't get one? Oh, because I'm not a sub. You might get one. Why don't you do a side?
No, you can. As Turbo, you can have...
I know.
You can change what it's going to be.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not a Turbo, though.
No. We should get a little helper monkey emoticon. That emoticon that you got there, Anaconda, that's a pretty nice emoticon. I like that one. I like that. OMG monkey. Oh, it's awesome. It's really good.
Yeah, but you can use your Turbo emoticon. Put down the bone, Bluegrass.
Yeah, so it's kind of funny when you see a player like Bluegrasski make these just stupid moves.
In, huh?
No,
Yeah.
Bluegrasski's gone. Blue Grasky's gone. He just lost all of his chips to Soupson, and it's stupid. So Blue Grasky shoved for 50 something big blinds, which is just a horrible shove. But then Soupson is like, oh, I'm gonna make a stand, and he makes the call for all of his chips, like 50 big blinds, and he turns over Ace 10. And Blue Grasky actually has pocket tens, so Soupson is way the best of it. You know what? It reminds me of something that who was it that said it? I think it was Nam Lee, who said, "Well, when you give the fish your chips, then you're the fish." I want you to think about that, Soupson HT Dad. When you put yourself in a spot where there's a guy who's just horrible, and you put yourself in a spot where he's got the better of you, then what does that mean for your game? It's pretty much horrible. What's up, Yumius? We've got Yumius sitting at the chat with us. We got Butters sitting at the chat with us. Fist bump to Butters. Fist bump to Yumius. Hopefully, we all make the final table together. Let's just all make the final table together, shall we? We're making this little 3x, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Found out one of my buddies is in prison. It's been a bad week for my friends.
Who's in prison?
One friend died in his sleep in Florida the other day. Another friend I find out is in prison. I'll give you 2 guesses.
I only get 2 guesses.
Yep.
In prison. Are you friends with the person still?
Yeah, I would say so.
Like on Facebook?
Well, yeah.
Okay. Well, you block somebody, so.
No, I'm still friends with them.
Any thoughts on getting a night bot in here so you don't have to be answering some questions or certain things? Yeah, I'm not sure how to use Nightbot yet. I haven't really looked at it.
I've thought about it. I've given it some real long,
like,
hard thought time. Goal 34 ice. I just don't understand yet.
It's already. We've gotten far with this.
Yeah,
I mean, that took a long time.
It did take a long time. Understanding the Twitch alerts, getting the the donator alerts, and the latest subscriber thing actually working.
Eventually, we will.
It's a work in progress for sure. Goal 34 ice. I'm still working on it.
Yeah. Look at Bluegrass. Oh, is Bluegrass still in or is he out?
Soup's on. #dad. No, Bluegrasky just gave all of his money to Soup's on. And we're gonna go ahead and fire out a pot-sized bet. Here's a funny story, says Donkey Pro. The last time I played poker with Joey was in a live cash game. I remember that day because I lost the biggest pot of my life. Oh. I flopped a set of 10s against this Russian guy with 7 high flush draw. We ran it twice. He hit flush both times. Oh my god. Sorry to hear that, bud. It's pretty brutal. Dutch overpowered. Please nerf, says Jay Pizzle. The Raider. Oh, we got him. We got a sub.
Oh my gosh, we do have a sub. But
El Guapo 369. Thank you very much, man. I think El Guapo is actually on WSOP.com. I think he's one of the guys that we play with. One of the super good regs that we've played with a few times and still hasn't earned his bony fish. So obviously he plays really well. Thank you very much, El Guapo.
Well, he must because he's a subscriber. He must play really well.
Yes.
We should do an auto email, though, to these folks.
Yeah, if we can. I know that
it's another work in progress. Things to do on our list.
El Guapo, thanks so much for supporting the stream. I can't tell you how awesome I think that you are. I'm going to tell you what. We're going to send you a download link for a DRM-free copy of Poker Tilt. Just ask Donkey Pro. It's a pretty good read. Hopefully you enjoy it, and if nothing else, just download it and skip to the afterword, because the afterword has a pretty solid tell. I gave Brandon Cantu a little. We traded tells a couple of years ago. His tell wasn't even good enough to make make my memory. Mytel, he said it was so good that you can't put that in the book. Please, please, Dutch, don't put that in the book.
And
Then
I
I
was
won't be
there.
able to
It
use
was
it
really
anymore. It was so funny, and I was like, Brandon, all I'm calling is to ask if I can get a quote. He's like, I'll give you a quote, but you can't put that in the book. It's too good. And I was like, well, can I quote you on that? And he's like, yeah. It made it in the book. So if nothing else, El Guapo, flip to the afterword and read that, because it's worth the download. It's free. One of those sub perks that we give to all of our subscribers, the DRM free copy of Poker Tilt. So check that out. And we also have a lot of other sub perks that we're trying to roll out, El Guapo. El Guapo says, the least I can do, the amount of free information you're providing is well worth the red bird. Thank you for promoting poker, especially in our market. Run well, brother, and stop onto the restaurant sometime. Ah, no kidding. This is our buddy over down the street.
Yeah, it's at,
Okay, yeah, we'll stop in there.
Maybe tonight.
Thank you very much, El
24 hours,
Guapo.
right?
Yeah, it's 24 hours.
You know what? We'll do that. We'll do that tonight, probably. I feel like.
Really?
Do you feel like Mexican? I feel like Mexican.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe,
The only
we'll see.
yeah. I could see us going in there tonight. It's still pretty early. We're gonna be going pretty late. I'll tell you what, guys. If you want some good Mexican food, Ricardo's is really good. It's over on Flamingo, and it's open 24 hours. It's if you're here during the World Series of Poker, it's like 2 blocks west of the Rio. It's really good stuff. Thanks very much, El Guapo. You know what? It's actually really cool seeing that. That's you that we're playing against on the other side of the screen. Everyone says good things about your game, so thank you very much. Hopefully you get a chance to read that Poker Tilt book, and I'll definitely be coming in on one of these nights and sitting down and grabbing a beer with you, so thank you very much. Brian T. Capano, sorry about that. Yeah, it sucks.
About Brian Capano?
Surely not. No. It's not Matt Azal in prison. It's not Kudos in prison. Polarized says, Exmoor, this is the fastest I've ever seen a Twitch channel progress as far as camera, subscriber notifications, etc. Thanks, man. You know what? It's hard. This is not easy. It's not easy work, and we wouldn't be doing it. We wouldn't be doing it if it weren't for guys like you, Polarized, who are actually, subscribing and making us want to put more effort and more time into making this channel and making this stream the best that it can be. So thank you very much for the compliment, and thank you for being part of the stream. We wouldn't be doing this without you. So you guys are awesome. Thank you so much. Examon, that dance is necessary for all subs from here on out. That is pretty funny. So guys, also if you guys are just joining the stream, if it's the first time here for you guys, I'm trying to build a pretty decent community here. We have a good time with our, with the guys in chat. We've got some regulars who have been chilling out with us, which is pretty cool. And but if you haven't yet, introduce yourself in chat. Make sure that you hit that follow button. We have a goal today. We have a goal of 3,000 followers. I think that we can break 3,000. I think we can. We're getting there. We've got 2,910 right now. Is that what we're looking at? So I feel like we could probably get 90 more people to click on that follow button. And if we can...
I want to figure out who's in prison. Can I get another hint? I'm sorry for interrupting, but... we forgot.
His
It's not Mycon, is it?
No, it's not Mycon. It's someone that
Antigua.
It's someone
that was a joke.
It's someone that I don't think that the audience would know.
Oh, okay.
His initials are JZ.
Okay, got it.
You got it?
In prison? Yeah, I know who it is.
Yeah.
How do you know?
He's in prison. Now we got a mutual buddy named Champy Douglas who a local reg. He owns a couple of gas stations here in Nevada, and he also plays really well. Champy Douglas, pretty damn good player. He's a mutual friend of ours from Houston. Went into prison, so Mike to Stack on Twitter gave us said I just found. Okay, so you know what? We're going to go ahead and raise this. Let's go ahead and just pot it. Mike Chistak said, "I just found Bluegrasski," and he sent us a he sent us a picture of a monkey on a keyboard. I love pictures of monkeys. I love pictures of monkeys, especially monkeys typing. I just think there's something very funny about a monkey typing. Just faded. What are you doing here, buddy? What are you doing? Why wouldn't you go for the check raise if you actually had something? I just think that we have him beat. I think that we're looking at him having like a Jack 10 or like a Queen 10, something like that. I think that our ace high is actually good here. If it's not, then I guess we've got a hit. Oh. Wow. Wow. Got a little nit rolled there.
You did?
No, we got a little nit rolled. He like started thinking about it like, are my kings good? I don't think that he was slow rolling us, guys. I don't think that he was trying to be an asshole and slow rolling us. I think that he actually was I think that he was considering his options, which is always a good thing, you know. But you don't really need to consider it too much in a $20 tournament when you've got pocket kings with the spade, no less, on a 9-high board in a blind versus blind situation. So yeah, that took a little dent out of us. I actually thought that we were probably ahead because when we made it, when we 3-bet at pre-flop, and then he fired out, he donk led. That what he did was called a donk lead. And it's not a good idea. It's not a good idea. Made the same. Flop was, what was it? Flop was 9-8 rag. Turn was a 2. So we got Kimsey coming in with a min raise. I'm tempted to go ahead and take a flop in position. Made the same donk lead on the turn of same amount, not the same portion of the pot. So I don't like the donk lead because Just Faded really could have expected us to fire out a c-bet with pretty much any 2 cards that we have. You know, when we make that 3-bet and we've got position on him, you know, a 9-8 something board, when he checks to us and we fire out a bet, what that basically means is nothing. What it basically means is we have 2 cards and we saw a flop. He can almost always count on that c-bet from us. And not just us, most players who are going to be in our spot where they raise it pre-flop with their, in that blind versus blind scenario, either they have worse than him and are making a move, in which case they're going to fire out a c-bet, or they have better than him, and when it comes 9 high, they're going to fire out for value. So there's really not a lot of reason to make that donk lead. You know, he was so worried that he wasn't going to get value out of his pocket kings that he made this really, really small donk lead. And it tripped us up a little bit. So then when the turn comes, the 2 of spades, and he makes the same amount, not even the same proportion, but now he's like betting, a fifth of the pot, less, maybe even less. We're thinking, okay, that is a blocker bet. He doesn't want to get blown off of his hand. Why? Because he has a hand like Queen 10, Jack 10, or overcards. So we go ahead and put him to the test. When he wakes up with kings, we just kind of have to scratch our head and think, why wouldn't he have gone for the check raise? And why did he wait so long to make the call? I don't think that he was trying to be rude. I think that he was genuinely concerned that he was going to lose. So it's what we call a nit roll, not a slow roll.
Before you go on, I want to give a shout out to that we have royalty in our stream, the King of Denmark.
Shout out to King of Denmark, and shout out to Love Stars too. That's a name I haven't seen in our stream before. He says, "Hey Dutch, really enjoying the stream. Good stuff. Right up there with Jay Carver and Poker Staples and Dan O'Brien and Big Dog. And I've watched a bunch. I see good things in the future for you and Twitch. Love Stars, thank you very much. I don't know that we've seen you in our on our stream before, but thank you for saying hi. If you passed through and didn't say hi, thank you for Thank you for saying, man. I really appreciate the compliment. And I hope that if you haven't, click on that follow button. We're going to be streaming pretty much every day between now and the World Series of Poker. So hoping to hoping to put up some big numbers and add to the bracelet count this summer. Would love to win number 4 and number 5. It's kind of my dream actually to win 3 bracelets in 1 year. It's been done 5 or 6 times. Okay, guys, we are on break, so I'm going to walk around a little bit, and we'll be right back. Got And we are back. Back to the tournament grind. Jack 4 offsuit. We'll make that
Oh,
fold.
are you back? My face is like red.
Yeah, you were right in there.
I gotta get my eyebrows waxed.
Yeah.
No, I was just joking. Let's see. One way strategy changes is when you get to know people that play on such small sites. Oh.
Sound
that's
101
true.
says, is it possible that because WSP is such a small market that sharks purposely play a knit roll to throw each other off? I don't think that. I don't think that he was trying to play any sort of meta game. Stone, Soundhound. I think that, and I don't think that he was, slow rolling. I think that he was really thinking, oh, this is gonna suck if I'm beat. Ah, I hope that my kings are good here. Call. We got a call, right? A call. So no, I don't think that he was thinking, well, Dutch is a regular, so I'm gonna go ahead and make a long pause before I make the call here. Hopefully, he'll think that I was actually considering folding. I don't think that and he'll in the future I'll be able to induce bluffs. I don't think that he's thinking that way. I don't think that any of the regulars are trying to metagame each other to that extent. You will see like some metagame stuff, right? Like we've talked about it before. We've made some pretty questionable light calls when we've opened and Butters 3-bet us, because we don't want Butters and some of the other regulars on the site to think that they have a lot of fold equity when when they shove like an 11 big blind stack to our open. But for the most part, I think that pros and regulars just really you should just try to stay away from each other and stay out of each other's way until you get down to the end. We've got
the jungle rule.
It's called the jungle rule, implicit collusion, and it's one of those things that actually, if you check out the April, I think it's the April edition of All In magazine, we've got the All In logo down there because we are officially part of the All In team. Regular contributor, we're going to be writing for them for the foreseeable future, and one of the things that our second article, so our first article was actually just all about the C-bet, and we kind of followed up that article with that poker clinic that we did on yesterday. Hopefully you guys enjoyed that poker clinic. We'll do more poker clinics, pretty much every Saturday, every weekend. Probably the next one we're going to introduce some concepts in probability theory and talk about Bayes' theorem and what it means for poker. But yesterday we talked about the C-bet, we talked about bet tapering, and we talked about the continuation bet. We also introduced the idea of game theory optimal versus exploitive play. So if you didn't get a chance to check out that or the very first poker clinic we did, which was about changing gears and chip inflation in poker tournaments, please do go check those out. We're going to go and make this a $300 bet. 3x with our ace-5 offsuit. I gotta get some water.
Was that WSOP satellite that you played on WSOP.com? Was that for a 1K or 10K?
And Pot Dragon giving us 23 big blinds over our 3, so we can make this fold. I'm sorry, Michelle. What?
Do you remember that satellite you played and you got third in
against B. Shriver?
Yeah.
It was for 10K.
That was a 10K.
10K, and it's really frustrating because if you actually look on thepokerdb.com, look at the biggest winners of the year, the biggest scores of the year, he's like, he's tied for biggest score of the year with Butters because of that 10K.
They were asking if you wanted to play satellites and then sell the seats.
It's very frustrating.
Let's see, if anyone posts and got spoilers, I'm gonna hit you. Is someone spoiling something?
No one's, and if they do, it's an insta ban.
Is it?
Yeah, for sure.
For what, this or when we play during the World Series?
Jan O'Brien says, "Hey, at Dutch Boy, this may be a weird question, but can you flip me a couple dollars so my little brother Bobby and I can go buy a gaming system and a Zelda game?" That is cute. Let's say, for anyone who doesn't know, that is a reference to the first chapter of Poker Tilt. I'm really hoping to get there. Goal 34. I was really trying to make the 3K followers. We got Bill Reaney giving us a retweet. If you happen to be watching, Bill, thank you very much for that retweet. Jim Morton giving us the retweet. Thank you very much, Jim. At Jimmy, you are going to get a follow from us. We got some other retweets here. Jason McGuire giving us the retweet. Jackosaurus, always appreciate the subs, man. Thank you, Jackosaurus, for supporting the stream and giving us a retweet and trying to help us get the word out for and build the audience. Thank you very much. Melanie Rodriguez gave us a favorite. Mike Ferreira and 609 gave us the retweet. So thank you very much. Thank you very much, Mike and 609. Very much appreciate it. I'm already following both of you. You know what? I didn't know, 609, that you were also a streamer. So next time you're doing a stream, we'll have to do let me know. I'll check it out. As long as it's not, as long as it's not too crappy. A couple of times we've hosted just random people, and it turned out kind of bad. I remember you hear horror stories sometimes about like someone just like hosting a random person, and then he's watching the guy he's hosting, and he just starts going on like this racist tangent, and he's like, oh god. But let me know what like next time you're streaming 609. I'll come check it out, and we could definitely do like a little throw if you're streaming poker or really anything. Definitely at the end of the stream when we built up the views, it always seems like such a waste to just let them leave without trying to promote a friend of the stream. So more than happy to be hosting any of our subscribers. Outkicked, his story of how he became Dutch is in his book. Hit that subscribe button and get your copy today. That's right, Outkicked. Thank you very much. We're going to go ahead and fire out a 3x here. Makes it a little bit easier to get through the blinds when the big blind's sitting out. And Nani says no. No, sir. You are not taking that big blind without a fight from me. Fredster says, I will fold. Butters says,
Dr. Beerman's in the house.
I will fold.
Oops.
Dr. Beerman. Whoa, add Exmoa. Got her on cam. Try not to get too close to that cam, baby.
Okay. Hi, guys.
Also, when you make the wave, a lot of times you're going to... There's chroma issues when you make a wave like that. So we make a
really?
fire out into Nani0713, who refires out. I can't really blame Nani for refiring out here. I kind of feel like we're probably looking at some sort of pocket pair. I got to think that we're probably looking at a pair here. So we're looking at 6 outs, 24% to win. Is there a chance that Nani's outplaying us with a hand like Queen Jack or King Jack? Absolutely. But best case scenario here is probably that we're pretty well beat. So we'll go ahead and Nani, if she pushed us off the better hand, that's okay. That's okay. We're going to go ahead and say that sometimes if they bluff, they deserve the pot. You don't have to win every pot. You just have to win the last one.
Oh, look, somebody put some porn on our things.
It's Mario.
Is that Mario? Tournament gamer. I don't know
Isn't that Super Mario mooning us?
It's a butt.
It looks like Super Mario Brother. The Super Mario Brother mooning us is what it looks like. Anyway, thank you for that, Tommy Gamer.
I should silence them.
Yeah, for sure you should. For sure.
I like it. It's kind of.
You do, huh?
No.
You should silence him. You should definitely silence him.
Oh, sorry, Tommy.
It looks like
Gamer.
Mario mooning is what it was.
It's supposed to ban it. I guess it's supposed to ban it.
Yeah, probably. You should probably ban it. You don't need to though. You could just mute him.
One. I'll do another
It's okay
one.
to just mute. Got Mason Jersier giving us the retweet. Thank you very much, and always good to see another hometown Columbia, Missouri boy. Thank you, man. Button Masher on Bovada. Give out daily donations on DraftKings. Average Twitch user. Hey Mason, are you? Well, I'll ask you here on Twitter. We're gonna go ahead and try to take Pot Dragon's big blind with a raise here. Okay, he's not playing ball, but if he wants to keep on going, it's going to take his whole stack, so Are you prepared to get knocked out with your Jack 7 offsuit, Pot Dragon? Okay. Make the check. And fold.
Mason Jersier is in the house.
Oh, okay. So I wasn't sure if you were here, Mason. Are you guys going to? I was actually just actually tweeting to you. Are you coming out to Vegas for the summer? If you are, we'll have to grab a Bud Light. The king of St. Louis beers, now German beers. Bud Light, the best German beer out there. Okay, so we'll fold that. Pot Dragon, well played. Way to stick up to a small blind bully. Tommy is a semi-troll. I've seen him before. I give him a 4 of 10. A semi-troll.
He trolls sometimes. I guess. Yeah. Hi guys.
I mean, that was Super Mario, right? It was Super Mario mooning everybody.
Yeah, somebody put boobies on the.
It was Mario mooning.
I don't think.
Any left-handed people here? I think Obama's left-handed, right?
Not left-handed.
Obama is.
Is he really?
Mm-hmm. Pretty sure. I think like 4 of the last like 10 presidents have been left-handed, which is really kind of like weird because it's like, you know, most people aren't left-handed, which is also kind of weird too because I think like 9 of the last 10 presidents have been like, you know, have been, you know, older, rich white males, which is also kind of weird because most people aren't older, rich white males. Okay, so unless you're president, so and all those lizard people, you know, have left hands.
Is that right?
That's right. It's much more likely that you're a lizard people.
Person.
A lizard people. It's much more likely you're a lizard people in the Illuminati if you are left-handed.
Oh,
just ask.
Denmark
Just ask Tony Gargano.
With their handicap. Well, I think that
with my handicap.
I think that I think they used to superstitious.
Oh, my handicap.
People that were left-handed, there was something wrong, and they used to train people out of being left-handed to be right-handed. Okay, what? I can't read that name. Bad Spot. Says, hello, Bad Spot.
That's weird. How did Rumpelstiltskin know that we were talking about the Illuminati?
I know.
Before we started talking about the Illuminati.
Are you watching us, NSA?
That's kind of weird. That's a little bit weird to me, actually.
I know. I want to do the Illuminati things.
That's really weird. We're on a 4-minute delay. We
We're not gonna even see it.
we make a little illusion.
Nobody's even gonna see the reference until like.
Yeah.
They have to scroll up. Scroll up.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. Kind of weird there, Rumpelstiltskin. Oh my gosh.
Oh, the King of Denmark thinks you're left-handed. Sure, for you.
No.
No.
I'm not left-handed.
You think so? Oh wait, no. They're talking about Umazy. Or.
Yeah. So Goal 34 Ice. We want to do giveaways. We want to do you know, promotions and contests. Unfortunately, they're going to be pretty much they're going to be against the terms of service for Twitch. So we're going to try to come up with a lot of sub perks, but anytime we come up with like, you know, win a free headset, win 1% of my main event, those kind of like contests and raffles are going to be against terms of service, and we're going to unfortunately have to stay away from those. Having said that, we might do some contests and giveaways and raffles and that kind of thing on my Twitter. Mm-hmm. You know, I don't think that those types of giveaways have any issue with like Twitter. So, you know, if you haven't yet, follow me on Twitter @DutchBoyd, and we might do something like that. We might do things like, you know, sell action in the 1K that we're going to be playing here on Twitch, but not through Twitch. Maybe on Twitter. At Dutch Boyd, what's your chess rating? What is my ELO rating? Asks Polarize. So low that it unrated. Unrated. But I do like chess. Legal Action says, if you live in a state that outlaws online poker, where can you play? Just casinos and private games? That pretty much is it at Legal Action. I mean, there's options out there, but I wouldn't recommend playing on any of the options. Except, I'd probably, if I wasn't living here in Vegas, if I was like in the Midwest, if I was like in Missouri or something, I could see myself like going to some of the online offshore illegal sites and playing in some of the free rolls that they offer. You know, I think that's probably okay. You're not really risking any of your money, but I would also be cashing them out, and I wouldn't play real money on any of the sites. You can't trust them, and you could easily end up breaking your own state laws. I mean, we haven't actually seen anybody in the history of online poker actually go to prison for playing online poker, but it could happen. It could happen. I mean, it's illegal in at least Washington. Fire Al Qaeda.
That was pretty funny, right?
Yes. What is that? What is that little?
It's pretty cool.
Dell Illuminati, huh?
I don't know who it is, but it's pretty cool. They probably, maybe they do secret.
It is pretty cool.
Maybe it's like from Secret. Or is that what the game is called? Secret Society. Do you remember we were gonna do the beta for it?
Nice emoticon for that one. I like OMG and Dell so far for their emoticons. And then we have
I like the Staples one. He looks so serious there.
Zach Attack says I'm ambidextrous.
That is weird.
Is that actually a real thing?
What? What? Being both?
Ambidextrous. Is that like a real thing, or does it actually just mean that you're really good with your left hand as well? I mean, isn't there always going to be a dominant hand? Isn't there always going to be like a dominant hand where you like, even if you are really good with your left hand, even if you can write like nobody's business. But I mean, come on though, Zack Attack. If like I gave you a pen, right? Are you going to write with your left hand or your right hand? And are you going to really say that you're better, that you're completely equal, that your penmanship is going to be the same with either hand? Probably not, right? I don't know. Like if let's say that you were playing darts. Let's say that you're playing darts. Are you really going to be exactly as good? Are your average points going to be exactly the same with your left hand as your right hand? I mean, maybe. I don't know. But I always kind of thought that. I'm not sure if like ambidextrousness actually even works. I don't know. Polarize. That's a good point there, Polarize. ASD Waffle says, I feel that he goes I've met some really intelligent and wealthy people who actually believe in the Illuminati. It's weird for me. And Polarize says, I've met some really intelligent people who believe in Abrahamic religions. It's kind of interesting. Okay, so guys, Pocket Queens. This is going to be a hand that we play. This is going to be it. We're going to play this hand, and it's not going to be it. We're going to win this hand. Well, Mason, I do hope that you are able to make it out. Okay, so Magic Net fires out 480. We're going to go ahead and pot it to 1520. Well, maybe not. Let's go ahead and, you know what? I feel like potting it against one razor like this is too much. I feel like it's too much. I actually got a little bit of criticism from Ryan Tapin and Chris Conrad saying that when I'm firing out against a pre-flop raiser from the small blind or big blind, that I'm making it too much with a pot size bet. So I think instead of making a pot size bet, I think I'm going to make it a 3/4 size bet. And then when we completely crush that flop, a lot of you might be thinking, I mean, really? Are you going to c-bet there, even though you completely crushed it? Yeah, we're going to c-bet there. We're going to give Magic Net a chance to take the lead from us, because when we have the pre-flop aggression and we don't c-bet, sirens should be going off in his head that, oh, Dutch just flopped his set and he's trying to slow play. If we fire out, then we're merging our ranges. So he can't really put us on a strong hand or a weak hand, because we'd be firing out no matter what happened. There's, you know, we might have one of those poker clinics where we talk about polarized ranges, merged ranges, capped ranges, and what that really means. But the point is, with the stacks as they are, we want to go ahead and give Magic Net a chance to make a really big mistake. And the way that that's going to happen is if we inflate the pot a little bit more post-flop, and we get him to go ahead and take the lead from us. Because if we fire out and he raises us, what we're probably going to end up doing is calling and checking to him on the turn, and there's a decent chance he'll fire out another really big bullet. And sometimes, when he fires that really big bullet on the turn, sometimes we're going to be able to re-raise him all in on the, for the rest of our stack right there on the turn, and he's going to call with a lot of different hands. So, okay, we're going to go ahead and fire this out, though. We would be making it 3x, 480. With poker making that open limp. We're not giving bony fish to open limpers yet pre-flop. You know, if we were 4 minutes into the tournament and he open limped at the 100, 280, 25 level, that would be enough to get the bony fish. We're not really giving bony fish to open limpers before the antes hit.
Look what I did in chat.
How did you do that?
Magic.
How'd you do it?
I'm part of the Illuminati.
So, can you tell us? How did you do it? How did you do it?
It's in the emotes. It's actually a default emoticon. So you can actually type it out. I don't know why we couldn't before.
So it's DELLL.
Yeah, I guess I didn't do enough L's.
Ah.
You still can't do it.
I still can't do it.
Ha 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 ha. You should copy and paste it like I do from the emoticon thing.
Well, is it like D? Oh, okay. You know what it probably is? There we are.
This is what we do, guys.
There we are. So it's a DE capital ILL.
Oh, that is so awesome that we have that now. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, some pretty intelligent people believe some really strange things for sure. One of my buddies here in town, I almost feel like I might have to just stop following him on Twitter, because he always comes up with the stupidest shit.
Please.
Talking about chemtrails and...
Oh, yeah.
Shoot. This chair's falling apart. I have to get my monkey wrench on the next break.
Did you just break your chair?
Pretty close. Gotta tighten up some,
We'll get a chair.
tighten up some stuff.
Today. Just for you. Is that what you want?
Mm-hmm.
Do you want a new chair?
I do.
Okay, we'll get you one. On Tuesday. We can order one from Amazon probably, right?
So, just a little mental health public service announcement. Schizophrenia actually isn't the same thing as multiple personality disorder. I think someone with schizophrenia is just hearing, is suffering from audio and visual hallucinations as well as illusions. So they wouldn't actually be left and right-handed. I wonder if someone with multiple personality disorder, which is very rare, very, very rare. I wonder if they could be.
I have like 5 personalities.
We'll
I'm
make
not
the
left-handed.
fold. George McFly making it 420 there, right? Which is kind of a fun little bet. I kind of like it. So 8 out of 37, guys. I feel another final table coming. I feel it. So far, it's been a really rough day. A really bad day at the poker tables.
About the bad stuff.
But a first or a second gets us even for the day, so let's make it happen. Vegas cash. So we're going to stop making that pot size bet here, and we're going to just make it, we're going to start making it 3/4.
I should start, when you talk, I should try to follow your talk by, what is it called? Lip sync.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Fire out. And now Vegas cash. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. We'll fire out again. If he thought he was ahead, the ace is a huge scare card. And pretty sure we got him to fold better, right? I don't think that we can probably... I doubt we have a lot of showdown value with 8-5. Okay, so a 5 deuce. We make it the same amount. It's actually a pretty good flop for a 5 deuce. What's up, Column Dennis? Dennis, good to see you, man. Fist bump. Thank you for joining us again. Good to see you too, G. Salas. Legal Action, Umius. Put Dutch's eye in the pick. Using BTTV is much easier. I have a list of all the emotes I can use to just click on.
BTTV? What's that?
I'm not sure what that is. BTTV.
Oh, I don't know what that is either.
I don't know.
I hope that's not spam I just opened.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Do we get through? No. Vegas Cash is going to look us up. He makes a very, very quick check to us, so we go ahead and fire out. Does he check raise? He could. It was a very quick check. It's a very quick check, so we'll make the fold. No, you know, RTK Budo,
We still have to play our game.
which one?
He gave us the keys to Heroes of the Storm.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we haven't even played. We've been tired. Have you played?
We really haven't gotten a lot of sleep, RTK Budo. It's pretty lame.
Played it yet. Is it out now? It's out, right? You can just play it.
Oh, Nash Vegas. Did you hear that?
What
Nash
is it?
Vegas says, I bet your viewer count will double in 30 minutes because that's when Game of Thrones comes off.
Oh, yeah.
No spoilers.
No spoilers, please. Is it on
7,
tonight?
8, 9, 10. Yes, the first episode
Yeah, like we've
is
seen
out.
it. Like, gosh.
Yeah, I mean, like,
What's Game of Thrones?
what's Game of Thrones? We've seen every episode, including the episodes that we haven't seen.
I dream about it. So no spoilers, yes.
No spoilers.
I have read the books, though. A long time ago. A
McFly.
long time ago. Like, how long ago was that when I read those
Ugh.
books?
Jeez, look at that. Look at that huge, quick donk lead. And now we're sitting here with a backdoor flush draw, a gut shot straight draw. You know, Magic Net is actually this is not the same thing as you know, I wouldn't actually call that a donk lead because Magic Net can't really expect that he's going to get a C bet from the pre-flop aggressor when there's 4 players in the pot. So that's actually a pretty good lead. It's not a bad donk lead. You know, that doesn't really qualify in my head as a donk lead. You would only really call it a donk lead if you can almost count, if you can pretty much count on being able to have the check raise as an option. But the truth is, Magic Net was right. If he were to have checked, I'm checking behind with my ace queen, hoping for, hoping for one of those 4 outs or hoping for one of those, one of those 10 clubs that's going to give me a flush draw. I'm going to hope for, hitting an ace or a queen. So when he fires out, he's basically saying that he thinks he has the best hand, and he doesn't want to give a free chance to catch up to a hand like mine. So that was a pretty good bet. It's not a donk lead if you're up against multiple opponents and can't really count on the pre-flop aggressor to make that c-bet for you. So let's make that distinction, and hats off to you, Magic Net, for making the bet when you saw it. One thing I don't like is how quickly he made it. I'm going to make the call here. We're getting 3-1. Can count on getting about 4-1. 6-5 offsuit, not like a great hand, but sometimes some sort of magic flop happens. 9, 10, 11, 12. Like right now. That's a magic flop for us. That's a magic flop. See, that's a donk lead. Because Baldino can almost count on Magic Net raising, and doing this, or not raising. Baldino can kind of count on Magic Net coming in with a c-bet there. So when he donk leads, that's a donk lead. Yeah.
Hi, Necroman. Did I say it right? Is it somebody calling you?
Yes.
You should put it up to the thing so everybody can hear.
Yeah, that's my phone.
So wait,
what? Did you guys see what just happened?
HUDs aren't allowed, right, in Nevada?
No.
Yeah.
Nevada doesn't allow HUDs, which is a good thing in my opinion. It's a good thing. It really makes it makes for a much more predatory environment for poker. Okay, so we'll go ahead and make this 3x. See if we can just get Chai of Diamond to maybe fold to us, and they do. Yeah, so Baldino in V, open limping with the Jack-8 off. That is going to go ahead and get him that bony fish. Magic Net played it fine. Magic Net played it fine. When Baldino in V fires out with the donk lead, and Magic Net raises, Baldino is really drawing pretty thin. And Magic Net got pretty unlucky there. Very unlucky.
Oh, he just... Okay, cool. Better TTV. Enhances Twitch with new features. It's for Chrome. Oh, cool.
We got some more Twitter love. I want to give a little shout out to Joe Kozlowski. Thank you very much. He says, if you play poker and want to learn some things from a pro, check this out. It's free. Thank you very much, Joe. Really appreciate the Twitter ad for that. I'm really hoping tonight, guys. I'm really hoping that we can crack 3,000 followers. I'm going to be just so excited if we can do that. Hopefully we're on track. Are we on track?
I don't know. I don't know how to look at it from there. But you have a... Let's see. Mickey Towers is in the house.
Mickey Towers, fist bump, buddy. Good to see you. Very happy to see you. Let's see your fist bump, Michelle. Nice.
A one.
That's really good.
Okay, good. Yeah.
It's really good.
It looks like I'm knocking people out.
No, you're doing good.
How about I do a karate chop?
A karate chop? An Eximois chop? Like that.
Eximois chop. There we go. Okay, so if we spoil it, that's an Instaban LOL. It's just
Instaban.
Oh, yeah.
Instaban. We got some more followers on Twitter, guys. If you're not following us, it's at Dutch Boyd. We gotta put at first as well for Michelle. She has the coolest Twitter.
I want to get Eximois, but it's taken.
Okay, look at these guys. Very well played, Vegas Cash. We're gonna go ahead and get out of the way, and we're gonna say Baldino. What? What is Baldino doing there? Making it 1,200 against us. Makes a 3-bet and then folds to that somewhat small stack shove. It's interesting. Baldino's not a very good player, you guys. Baldino's not a very good player. We were definitely going to be coming along with that hand.
Huh.
We probably raised this a little too quickly, you guys. We probably should have given it a good 8-9 count instead of what we did, which that was just a little too quick. Tom Martin gives the Joe Kozlowski shout out a favorite and a retweet. Thank you very much, Tom. If you're watching and you're chilling out with us, thank you very much. Okay, ace, queen, queen, Baldino NV, and Vegas cash. Against one of them, we're definitely making the C bet. Against two of them, we're gonna just check and hope to catch up, and we do catch up. Wow. You got it, guys. You got it. Baldino with the very, very quick raise. And we're going to go ahead and just make a call here.
Hi, stupid. Sorry. Stupid's here. Stupid one.
And check fold, I guess.
Oh, dang you, stupid.
Wow, look at that. Look at that. I guess.
You get it?
Yeah.
Oh, yay. Hi, stupid.
Ace 4 is what he had, so.
Oh, wow.
We got kind of lucky there. We got a little bit lucky.
Well, lucky. You need a little bit of
And
luck.
I almost kind of feel like Baldino could have pushed us off the hand, because when we check, when we talk about capped ranges, when we checked with our straight, that's a capped range, because we're probably betting a king, and we're at least thinking about betting a queen. So when we check, I almost feel like Baldino can turn his hand into a bluff there. Do we still have our hand history up? Can you guys see? Yeah. So just one more time. So when we checked there on the turn, I don't know that we're calling if Baldino fires out, and I almost feel like that king. When we check, we're capping our range. I almost feel like that king could induce me, if I'm in Baldino's spot, to be thinking Dutch has a capped range. He probably doesn't have a queen, or he would have c bet on the flop. The way that the line turned out, Dutch, probably doesn't have anything except maybe an ace. And if he has an ace, we're splitting the pot, right? So I would almost, with Baldino's hand, turn ace 4 into a bluff, trying to get me off of a better ace. He didn't. So we were able to pick up the pot. Of course, I don't think that he knew that we had Jack 10. I think that in his mind, we have an ace or a king or a queen. I don't know. We probably shouldn't be spending too much time trying to get into a bony fish's mind. A lot of times, it's very lonely in there, so we don't want to spend too much time over analyzing it. But there is something there. Okay, so
Yeah,
guys,
sorry.
Yep, go ahead.
I was going to say, Lucky Remain says we should put some of our videos, not subscribe only, and we are going to post some of those on YouTube.
A lot of them already are on YouTube.
Are they? Yeah.
Yeah, Lucky Remains.
We just started doing
it. I don't think that you can do. I don't think that you can do it video by video. Lucky Remains. It's pretty much all or nothing. Whether it's going to be video on demand for subs or video on demand for everybody. So we decided to make it a sub perk, but we may well decide to change our mind. I'm not really sure yet.
We might upload the videos like a week later.
One thing though, Lucky Remains,
can have
we do have a lot of them exported to YouTube, and if you click on our YouTube panel link, it'll link you to my channel on YouTube. You can see my poker clinics. You can see a couple of the final tables I've navigated. And please, guys, we're about, I don't know if we're gonna make it, Michelle. We're about 85 followers away today from being able to reach our goal of 3,000.
You don't think we're gonna make it? Of course.
I don't know.
It's very early, and I'm gonna have you play all night.
We're playing all night long. I guess we're playing all night long, but yeah, it's early. You're right.
It's really early.
So I'm just kind of disappointed, though. I really want to make 3,000 followers today. So guys, please help us out. Help us out. If you haven't clicked on that follow button, you're watching, you're getting the content for free. We appreciate your time and your attention. We value your time and attention so much that we're not holding anything back when we talk about our strategy, when we're talking about our hands and our tactics at the poker table. And if you're watching, chances are you're trying to improve your game. I know what I've been there. I'm still there. I'm always trying to improve my own game. If you're watching this, imagine that you're going to go ahead and get a bony fish. If you're watching this, sorry, don't take it personally. An open limp is going to do it. But
Goal 34 Ice had a question, and I'll be right back.
Goal 34 Ice. Anyway, to go on with my rant, if you're watching and you're enjoying the stream, the very least you can do to help us out is to click on that follow button. Help us reach our goal of 3,000 followers tonight, please. Thank you. Goal 34 Ice says, what were you saying that the hand drop means again? I noticed myself doing it yesterday, playing cash at my local card room. I would put my bet out there, and I would catch myself dropping my hand on the table after I pulled it back. Good question, Goal 34 Ice. Pretty crazy, right? It's always like some of my the toughest walls that I've broken through in my own poker game have been in those spots where I've seen myself do something and I'm like, whoa, why did I just do that? So I guess I would ask you, Goal 34 Ice, what kind of hands did you have when you were making that hand drop motion? A lot of times, if you read Zachary Elwood's Reading Poker Tells book, he talks about the importance of correlation. The importance of correlation. That is, there's not going to be a lot of tells that are just globally true. Some are. But most tells, you're going to have to correlate with strength or weakness, and they're going to mean different things for different players. Gosh, I want to raise this. You know Vegas Cash is just sitting there with like pocket fives and can't really take too much heat here. So, what it means for you is going to be different than what it means for me. Or, I think we had Jose Montez where we were watching him do the, so he donk leads. We will make the call. Take a turn card. We'll take another river card and see if a 3 is good. It is. So what it means for you could be different, but I think generally what that hand drop means is an obligation move. I think it's one of those. It's kind of like doing the little before putting out chips. I think it's an obligation move. Do we raise here or do we just call? We're gonna go ahead and just actually fold. So I feel like that's what I kind of feel like it means. I feel like it means that you had the pre-flop aggression and you went ahead and fired out a c-bet because you felt like it was the right move, the obligatory c-bet. Maybe you looked down at like ace-jack offsuit and felt like, okay, I have to raise here. It's like an obligatory raise. In my opinion, I don't think that hand drop necessarily means super strong. I also don't know that it really means like super weak. I think that means you feel obligated to bet. But I'm really interested to hear, G34 Ice, what kind of hands you had when you were making that drop. Really interested. So let us know. Because Goal, we are all in this together. We are all trying to improve our game, and if you and I can decipher what that means, we're gonna make a lot of money in this town, buddy. I'm telling you, it's one of those things. So let's keep on looking at it. Let's keep on observing it and trying to decode that kind of behavior, especially in these HPT viewing parties. I'm so looking forward to it. Joe Kozlowski says, "Lucky remains. It's only $5 to subscribe, and you get the book for free. You can't go wrong for that money. Win one hand you might have otherwise lost, and it more than pays for itself." That's right, Joe. But you gotta factor in reverse implied odds. You might take some of my advice and it might backfire, and you might find, wow, I can't believe Dutch is giving such bad advice. I just lost that pot that I wouldn't have otherwise. So there is a chance that there's some reverse implied odds there too. You want me to take you off and then you can just go on?
No, I want
Show?
to pop up. I was going to do something cute.
Okay, you can still do it.
No, I can't do it.
Okay,
It's expected.
It's not expected. No one expects it. It's not going to happen anymore. Here, I'm going to just take you off. There. You're off the stream. No, you're not off the stream. It was a lie.
Oh.
I thought that you were going to do the pop off.
Okay.
I was saying you were off because I wanted to fool people.
Oh, well. Okay. Awkward. So what did I miss? Did I miss anything? How do your
No.
hands look? What do you got? How many?
We won a hand with ace-3 suited against Baldanov. We're seeing Baldanov make a lot of really weak open limps. Mickey Tower says, Dutch, I have to say, having Eskimo as part of the overlay will probably get you some new subs. Respectfully, she is pretty beautiful. You did good, brother. I completely agree with you, Mickey Towers. I definitely am dating up. I mean... It's really, I don't know how that happened.
I like fixer-uppers.
She likes fixer-uppers. That's how it happened. She likes fixer-uppers. That's pretty funny. Yeah, no doubt, Mirko the Crew. Mirko the Crow, 7 years. 7 years she's put up with my shit. 3,000 follower hype. I hope so, Goal 34. Stony553 giving us that better TTV under the button. Okay, Degenerate Style. I was subscribed, but somehow not following? Degenerate Style. No, you gotta be following. That's the first step. You went all the way to the finish line. We're trying to onboard you. Okay, so let's go ahead. We would be making it 700. We'll go ahead and we actually would be making 680. It's too late now. Poker, you're gonna go ahead and get a bony fish, and we should probably give ourselves a bony fish too for missing that opportunity to make a little squeeze play there. If Michelle wants to play all night long, you play all night long. That's about right, Joe. That's about right. I actually didn't even want to come on today. I was like, I was so disgusted with the way I played yesterday. I mean, like, I felt like yesterday might have been the worst that I've played poker in all year. Still made some gutsy plays and worked out, and then we looked down at Jack 8 offsuit, make the shove, whatever. One thing I'll say though is that I was so disgusted with the way I played, and I was feeling tired, and I wasn't feeling in it. I wouldn't even be streaming, except Michelle was like, "No, you have to get out of bed. You've got subscribers. You've got people who are counting on you to stream and paying you money to watch you." So I'm like, okay, how can I argue with that? 600. We'll make that pre-flop raise with a Jack 3 offsuit, and we'll see. I guess it is like Woody Allen says, right? How much? What percentage of success is just showing up? Is it 80%? 90%? Sometimes it feels like 100%. Sometimes it feels like 100%. I'll show up. What do you think about most of the tells in Mike Caro's book, Joe Navarro book, Polarized? I would tell you this. There is not a lot of downside from picking up those books and giving them a read. I would say that they are on a short list of must-read books, if anything, just because everyone else has read them. Mike Caro introducing the idea of there's acting tells versus non-acting tells. That was the first big breakthrough we had in the poker tells literature. So that is worth reading, and reading what he thinks. And then Joe Navarro comes out 20 years later with the second big breakthrough that we had, which is baseline. The idea that people have baseline behavior, and when they deviate from their baseline behavior, it means something. The whole idea of fight or flight, he gives some ideas about elevation and nervousness, but he also makes it clear that there's not any "you are lying" tell that you can point to. It doesn't exist. And that was pretty interesting to me, because I always kind of heard, if you look up and to the right, you're lying. You look up to the left, you're lying. You get red, you're lying. It turns out that that's not quite true. A lot of those, foolproof tells that someone's lying really just means that they're nervous, and people can be nervous for a lot of different reasons. I knew you were going for that check raise Vegas cash. How did I know that? So we'll go ahead and make the call and hope that we can get him to put it in a little bit worse on the turn. How did we know that he was going to do it? Yep, look at him. We will go ahead and push him off whatever stupid draw he's got, hopefully. And yep, thank you very much, buddy. Maybe he didn't even have a draw. It could have been that he just had like a Jack 10 or a Queen 10 or a Queen Jack, and had like a 4-outer. C. Willia says, I'm coming to the WSP this year, but I can only stay for 1 week. Which events week should I attend? Well, C. Willia, if it was me, I would be... I guess it depends on how much money you've got to come out and play. If money's no object, come out for the main event. It's amazing. If money's no object, play the one drop. But if you have like $1,500 earmarked to come out and just make a run at the World Series of Poker, I think that I would go for the Colossus. It's bound to be a huge plus EV event. It's going to be a circus, 20,000 entrants, and it's going to be one of the few events of the year that could really change your life. Not only because the money's going to be just an amazing payout if you actually do get first or second or third, but I also imagine that that event is going to have more publicity and press behind it than any other event of the series, except for that main event. So, if you have to choose only 1 week, see will ya, I would come out for the first week at the Colossus. And again, the nice thing about coming out for that first week is anything can happen. You could end up winning that Colossus and saying, you know what, I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna stick around Vegas. That could happen. So give yourself a chance to have a really good summer by coming out for the start at least. Polarize. My dad is also religious. My dad is also religious. We don't really talk much. Kay Bennett. Have you ever seen someone do the heavy breathing as a reverse tell? Kay Bennett, you see a lot of reverse tells in poker, and I actually think that it's a mistake to try to level someone else. Most of the time when someone throws a reverse out there, a lot of times they end up giving off information that they don't realize they're giving away. So they'll give away a false tell, and while they're giving away that false tell, they'll also give away a real tell. And it doesn't really work the way that a lot of players think it will work. Plus, you have to count on them knowing that tell to begin with, and if they know that tell to begin with, it means that they're at some level a competent poker player. So why are you trying to outplay competent poker players instead of going after the weak spots at the table? Why don't you follow the jungle rule? Go for that implicit collusion. It's a mistake in my mind to do that kind of weak reverse tell kind of shit. Okay, so this is it. We are going to go for that 3/4 pot, right? 3/4. And if Texas to Nevada ships here, we can fold. But we're never folding against poker. And I actually don't really like... Well, I guess poker's kind of in that awkward tween stack, right? Where shipping is too much. So he's doing fine. We're making the call. And I don't know why he took so long to fucking do it. Come on, poker. Like, why do you take so long to do it? You know you don't have fold equity. Yeah, whatever. Fire Hellkite says, Eximo, I gotta say, having Dutch on the stream is probably gonna hurt your subscriber numbers. That's really funny. I like that. It's probably true. Gold 34 I says, I was making a lot of position raises that honestly worked out really well. Okay, so Vegas cash, we're going to go ahead. We would be making it 700, so we're going to go ahead and make it 980 here. Fire and pre-flop and c-betting, which worked about 75%. And thinking hard about it, I'm pretty sure I had nothing, and I did feel obligated to bet. Yesterday was the first time I had been in a month, so to take a break for a while, we're going to go ahead and make the fold here. Right? We fold? Yeah, we'll fold. Yesterday was the first time I had been in months to take a break for a while, but watching the stream has already changed my game and made me a few extra $100 yesterday. That's what we like to see, man. That's what we want to see. We want to see you guys win more money at the poker tables. I've been there. I know what you want. It doesn't matter whether you're losing, breaking even, or winning at the tables. You always want to win more. You want to get better. I want to get better too. I can help. I'm going to be there to help you do it. I'm going to be right here to help you get better at poker, accomplish your goals at the table, and together we're going to improve our games, and we're going to make this a worthwhile stream and a worthwhile adventure down the path of poker greatness. I'm really happy to hear it, Gold 34 Ice, and that so as far as that hand drop, I think that's what it means. I think it means an obligatory bet. It doesn't necessarily mean strength or weakness, because people are going to feel obligated to bet whether they're weak or strong, right? I mean, if just like when I raised pre-flop with the pocket queens and crushed it with the queen 6-2 flop, right? I still c-bet, and I felt obligated to c-bet. So you can't just look at it and say, oh, well, that hand drop means weakness. It means he's obligated to bet a weak hand. It could just mean that he feels obligated to bet. I don't know though. We're going to study that move in future HPTs, and hopefully we're going to get down to the nitty gritty. We're going to decode it even more. Maybe we could even get Zachary Elwood on here to give us his take. I mean, we can go straight to the source, right? Dr. Beerman says, next to the subscribe button, there is a rectangle button for theater mode. Anaconda BTTV has transparency, separated lines, highlighted words, moderation assist. Sounds like a good little thing there. That Prod Dark Mode is sick with BTTB. LOL Michelle, BTTV, Michelle, and the emoticon button cracking the whip. You guys are great. Make it 700 under the gun with pocket 8s. Not even going to think about folding this hand. It's just too strong to fold. And under the gun, come on. It's the new button raise. It's the new button steal. Why does it work? Because everybody who calls us now also has to worry about the people behind them. Magic Net making a quick call. We don't mind this at all. And that's a pretty good flop for pocket 8s. We're going to go ahead and fire out the same amount. 700. Fire out the same amount. And we get through. Probably should have waited a little bit longer there. We really should be, waiting and trying to. Okay, guys, we are on break, so I'm gonna go ahead and. You want to say goodbye to him for a second? Okay, sit down, say goodbye. We're gonna be right back in 4 minutes. There. Okay, and we're back. 4 more seconds. We are 4th out of 28. Lots and lots and lots of push-ups. Get the blood flowing. If there is one thing that I would change about Somerville's game, it's that he doesn't get up enough. So, go ahead and make the raise here. Oh. Make the C bet, and he just shoves it. Just, which is, it's really too much. It's really too much. It's actually very tempting to make this call, because it's likely that he has just a spade draw. But you know what? We'll give him credit for having a 9 or a 3 or a 4. So if he's going to make those kind of overships to us, then he's going to continue making them when we actually have a hand that can fade that kind of action. Whew. Team Ivy support. Do you have 100% of yourself in this tourney? Yeah. Yep. Not selling action in these kind of. I'll go ahead and make a fire out here. Not selling action in a $20 tournament, man. Vegas cash. If he shoves, we're making the call. No question about it. And if he calls, we're putting him to the test on the flop. I think that we get through here, guys. I think that we pick up 1,500 chips, which is more than... I guess not. I guess that we're going to actually have to see a flop with Venetian. And let's go ahead and just fire out the max, I guess. The reason we are firing out the max is because we don't want him to think that he has fold equity. So we'll just fire out. We'll fire out because if we fire it out half pot, it's going to put us in an awkward spot if he shoves, and we really don't have enough chips to fold. Yeah, Baprod, I'm not so sure, man. Gulping with the nuts. I mean, in my experience, it's the reverse. Gulping usually means weakness. But it's like one of those things, you know. What does a dry throat really mean? It means different things for different people. It means nervousness most of the time. We got balled enough, just coming in with a limp or a min raise, not a limp. What am I talking about? Gary Hotmail got probably not really enough. I still am kind of sleep deprived. I was away doing push-ups, flop my hand. Good to see you, buddy. Good to see you, man. Oh. Not sure, AST Waffle. Not sure about that one. And 609, thanks, man. Graphics looking real good, he says. Isn't really that hard to figure out. Just seems a little overwhelming if you don't know anything about it. Yeah, I was using GIMP, actually, the open source alternative to Photoshop. So, God, what are you doing, Magic Net? How do you make me want to do this? So our pre-flop raise is 700, and we're gonna make it 700 plus his amount, and we're going to fold this, even though we're almost getting the right odds to make the call. The problem with calling here is then it exposes our hand. Oh, God. Mickey Towers. I can feel Matthew McConaughey talking through my wristwatch, telling Dutch to 3-bet. That's about right. Okay, we'll make the fold. I'm glad that you're enjoying the new setup, Flop My Hand. It's kind of cool having X1 with us. Adds a little culture and beauty to the stream. That is X1, our beloved. Dr. Beerman says Wi-Fi, assume? Pretty close. Okay, Texas to Nevada. He's here a lot. He's one of those guys that is a friend of the stream. We'll go and give him the shark. But we're not giving up the C-bet. And in this spot, we might have actually even played back at him had he raised us. Just because we know that he knows that we're going to be C-betting so often that when we actually do catch a little bit of that flop, we might have even, it would have gotten kind of expensive for both of us, which is not what we want to do. His stack and my stack is such that we don't really want to be playing big pots against each other, but sometimes you just have to. We got Baldanove. We're gonna go and fire out that half pot. Does it do the trick or do you shove? It does the trick. Justin's Roy, good to see you. Degenerate Style, good to see you guys too. Oh, did someone get banhammered?
Mm-mm. Why?
Oh.
Did I miss something?
No, because Hans123446 says, Exmoor, why aren't you in the kitchen?
And you thought he was
Barefoot and pregnant.
No, he was just joking. He had a kappa. He did a little kappa, meaning sarcasm. Get with the times, Dutch.
I'll get with the times. Look at that. We're beating both of them. Queen 10 versus King Jack. And that's kind of a lousy call, in my opinion. Calling your whole stack off when you've got like 15, 16 big blinds and a King Jack suited. I don't really like the call, Magic Net. It turned out well for you. It turned out okay. BCLV81 is one of the. I think BCLV is one of our friends of the stream. Pretty sure. BCLV.
Is that right?
Yeah, Texas to Nevada definitely is. We like seeing Texas to Nevada.
Oh, is that right? Oh,
yep.
Okay, cool. Is he streaming right now, Texas to Nevada?
I don't think that he actually streams.
Okay.
Okay, so Batrod says, I think that the only reverse tell that I would ever try is gulping with the nuts, because gulping usually means weakness, and I don't know. It's just one of those things where if you're going to give off tells, if you're going to give off a reverse tell, I feel like a lot of times you're going to give off information that you aren't aware that you're giving off. So it's best just to conceal, not reveal. We're going to go ahead and make this 700. It's a little bit of a weird stack size for Nani. Obviously, if Nani shoves, we're snap calling. Yeah. That looks pretty good for us.
Oh, I do not like balut. I've never had balut, and I never will have balut. What's going on with your hand?
Gabosaurus asks, Dutch, I know you like to punish the limpers, but do you ever limp up front with the expectation of other limpers? No. No, you won't find me open limping unless I misclick or unless, I mean, it's happened before, but I really try not to do it. Joe Dirty says, are there rich people who hire people to collude in large tournaments and say, pay 100 people to enter and lose all ins when sitting at the same table as Mr. Rich? I mean,
pretty elaborate.
Be a pretty elaborate scheme. I will tell you this. It's not entirely off, it's not entirely unheard of. Actually,
I feel like that's happened before.
It has, actually. Larry Flint, the owner of Hustler
That's
Magazine
right.
and the owner of the Hustler Club in L.A., was at one point banned for life from the World Series of Poker because when he was sitting down at the main event, or maybe it was just a bracelet event, he offered everybody at the table money to just buy their stack and dunk off to him. So it's happened before, and when it's happened, the players are really happy about it because then they get to be like, floor, disqualify that man. So you don't really see it that often. You also did see back in the 90s there was a husband and wife named the Stearns, I think, who they wanted to be the first husband and wife poker players to win bracelets. And so there was kind of a hullabaloo because I think it was either Max or his wife ended up offering the rest of the final table when they made a World Series of Poker final table. And this is back when they were like
Mason's
80.
going to bed, by the way, so bye, Mason.
Have a good night, Mason. Good luck tomorrow.
Yeah.
So there was like a big controversy because I think it was either Max's final table or his wife's final table. They ended up offering the other players, like more than first place money to end up giving the bracelet away. And so the players took it, and the bracelet went to, I think it was the Stearns, one of the Stearns, and they became the first husband and wife team to win bracelets. Not the last. Barry Shulman and Alan Jeffrey Shulman have bracelets. I think those are probably the only husband and wife teams to have taken them down. But it definitely took away from their bracelet, didn't it? So it caused a big controversy. Okay.
I flopped my hand. I think flop my hand has flop my hand been in. Mason's going to bed, and I'm waving to hands with two hands and saying hello. Okay, did that for him. And then it says don't pick my nose, so I won't. Let's see.
Hey guys, do me a favor. If you haven't yet, we're breaking some. We're cracking that 300 mark for the viewers. If you guys haven't yet, please click on that follow button. We need like 80 more people to meet our goal of 3,000 followers tonight. So please click on the follow button. Help us make it. Help us make it. If you're enjoying the stream, you feel like you're getting a little something out of it. It's the easiest thing you can do to help support the stream is just click on that follow button. If you're on your mobile device or if you're on the Xbox, just go to twitch.tv/DutchBoyd, right up here, and click on the follow button there. So thank you guys so much. Magic Net making that min raise now. It's tempting to 3-bet it. Just because I kind of feel like Magic Net is making that min raise because he doesn't want to get re-raised off of his hand. And Texas to Nevada, if you're watching the stream, I really kind of feel like that's one of those spots where you probably should be calling with any two cards. You're getting just an incredible price for it. You're getting 17-4, so more than 4-1. You factor in the implied odds. You factor in the fact that Magic Net has a bony fish and you don't. You're going to be able to make up whatever equity you're giving away with the pre-flop matchup, which usually you're not, because usually you're never a 4-1 dog. Whatever equity you feel like you're giving away, Texas to Nevada there, you can make up for post-flop by outplaying that bony fish. I would really like to see you make more of those, big blind defenses against those types of moves. It doesn't really matter what you've got. Remember, we're looking for spots, not hands. I'm going to go ahead and Queen 8 suited, good enough. We'll fire out 900. And then I'm gonna fire up the hand history because this is so important, you guys. I want to talk about this. Look at this. We talked about it before. Spots, not hands. Let's do just a little count. No showdown. 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 And we have a showdown. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We had 8 hands go by and only one showdown. By the way, we're making a call over here. We don't love it, but we don't really have enough to fold. So he's got 10 big blinds. When we make it 2.5, we're getting 2-1. We make the call. Hope to have live cards. Yeah. We don't really need to talk about it any more than that. If we load up the card player odds calculator, Queen 8 suited versus Ace 10 suited. If he turns over his hand, then we're going to not really care so much about making the call. We're dominated such a small part of the time. But we are exposed with Queen 8 suited, so we can kind of take it easy for at least 2 rounds. We don't really need to be as aggressive. once you actually get exposed and actually have to turn over queen high, queen 8 suited, then you can kind of scale back your VPIP just a little bit, And let's just go to see, if anybody's like, how can you make that bad call? Well, if he turned over his hand and we know what he's got, then we would still want to be making that call. Ace 10 suited versus queen 8 of hearts. So pre-flop, he's 61.94% against our 37.61%. And we don't love it. We're never really liking making the call there. He hates it a lot more than we do, though. I mean, even though we're giving up a little bit of equity, he's giving up a lot more equity than we're giving up. By nature of having to fade that, 38% of the time, he's out of the tournament. And that's kind of best case scenario for him. Best case scenario is that, he's a small favorite. Now, 62% versus 38%. That's not a really small favorite, but still, 38% of the time he's out, and he gets a little bad beat story. 0% of the time we're out. We're never getting eliminated that hand. So whatever equity is being lost, most of it's being lost by him. He definitely, if he could have chosen what we do, he would have guided our hand to the fold button and clicked that fold button for us. So we're going to make the call, Texas to Nevada. Even though we don't really want to be playing a lot of flops with you, this is basically, we're not folding to min raises in the big blind. We're going to have to defend. We're going to have to force you to go ahead and play a pot with us. So we're going to just call to you. Play it a little passively because we do have this, this dummy into the straight. The nice thing though is if we do make the straight on either end, the queen plays if we hit the jack. So looking for a 6, looking for a jack. And can we get him to fold better? I mean, yeah, I think we can. So let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. It doesn't have to work that often. If it works more than, if it works 50% of the time, it's going to be immediately profitable. How often does that have to work? 66. It has to work like a third of the time, right? Yeah. If it works 33% of the time, we break even on this bet. And I think that it works more. It's hard for him to call. I mean, a lot of times he's going to have a smaller pocket pair than an 8, or he's going to have some sort of ace high. He's going to be looking at this and thinking, I mean, the only hand he can really beat there is complete air a lot of the times, like complete air. And it feels more like a value bet. So can we 3-bet here? I feel like Magic Net has been opening pretty wide. I think that his pre-flop raise here has been his VPIP has been pretty high, especially in that cutoff. I feel like maybe we could have gotten away with a 3-bet. So he gives up the opportunity to make that C-bet, which I think is a mistake. Texas to Nevada goes ahead and takes the initiative from him, which I like. I like the fact that Texas to Nevada, after Magic Net gave the opportunity to C-bet up, I like the fact that Texas to Nevada went ahead and took the initiative, gave that shot. Again, it doesn't have to be successful, the majority of time. If it's successful 40% of the time, it's a oh, look at that. Okay. I'm going to just go ahead and keep my mouth shut on that one.
What happened?
Texas to Nevada turned his hand into a bluff.
Oh, he did?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he's playing with you right now.
Yep, he's on the left.
Oh.
And did you notice, guys, that Magic Net is opening pretty wide? Opened min bet at 200, 400, and a 50 with the old 9-4 suited. What do we think of this? Venetian 5-5-5-5 firing out 20 big blinds against Papa Smurf's min raise. I don't hate it. I think that we're probably going to get to see it because I think Papa Smurf, well, now we definitely get to see it. And Texas to Nevada making the call here in the small blind actually isn't a very bad play at all. You know, when he's down to a blind and a half, when Papa Smurf raises and Venetian 555 then re-raises, he's looking at that thinking, okay, if I make this call, I really only have to run this hand against Venetian most of the time, so there's going to be tons and tons of dead money there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You know, he's looking just fine to make that call. So we definitely don't fault Texas to Nevada for making that call. The check raise on the river was a little questionable, my friend. You basically turned your hand into a bluff when Magic Net. Oh yeah, remember too, Magic Net made it. I'm sorry, guys. I gotta go ahead. There's so much information going on. There's so many crazy things going on here that there's just so much. Check. Yeah. Just give me a second here. And I'd really like to see how. Let's rewind the clock a second, because I want to see how Magic Net played that those kings. Okay, so let's see. He had when did he have those kings? Right here. Let's rewind that and see how this was played. So it's two hands after he min-raised with the 9-4 suited, and here he is making a 3x with the pocket kings. You know, again, we talk about this a lot. Don't vary your pre-flop raise amount when you're varying your, when you have that pre-flop raise variation. And I'm not talking about between levels, because we taper off. We talked about tapering in the last poker clinic. I'm talking about within the same level, roughly the same position. You don't want to vary your pre-flop raise amount, because generally when you're making that variation, you're doing it based on the strength of your hand. Here we have Magic Net having a much stronger hand than 9-4 suited, and he makes it the 3x. What does that tell us? I mean, maybe nothing. What does it tell you? Maybe nothing. But any sort of variation usually means something. So how did that flop action go? Chloe fires at a check, and our villain, Magic Net, fires out a half-pot bet. Now remember, the last time he made that raise with 9-4 suited and crushed that flop at 7-4-4, he made a very quick check behind. Now he's firing out half pot with what we know as pocket kings. Chloe 8-8 fires out, and I don't hate the bet here by Magic Net. I mean, I'm a big proponent of c-betting. This is one of those spots, though, that maybe you don't c-bet just because you're not really worried about giving free cards. You also don't mind getting exposed with the hand. But then again, you really do want to merge your ranges on those c-bets. So, if you only check behind in a situation like this when you have kings or queens, then you're giving up a lot of information about your hand. So maybe you merge the range. Maybe you just always c-bet. It's probably not that bad of a play to always c-bet here. But if Magic Net doesn't have a spade, I don't know. Well, let's see. So I can't remember if Magic Net had the spade or not. We got a check behind. The ace hits. Now when Chloe checks to him, Magic Net can fire off again because Chloe has what's known as a capped range, right? If Chloe had an ace, she wouldn't check here. So when she checks here, Magic Net really should be firing out a value bet. Instead, Magic Net plays it pretty timid, and we see that Magic Net actually doesn't have a spade. So Chloe was sitting there making the call with 11 outs on the flop, and Magic Net went ahead and gave up the opportunity to c-bet on the river. I think that probably Chloe calls Magic Net's bet on the river. Probably. Okay, anyway, let's get back to the situation at hand. We've got poker making the open limp. we're sitting here with the King Jack off, so let's go ahead and make it. We'll go ahead and just pot it. Make a half pot size bet. Okay, let's get back to the Twitch stream. Frankie Four Fingers says, "Dutch, you are one lucky man." Yes, I know I am.
Okay, we have some comments.
Do we have some questions?
Yeah, and comments. Let me see.
We can take a little breather here. We are 5th out of 15, closing in quickly on our first final table of the day.
Oh yes, if you win a big pot, you need to let me know because I want to spin once. I'm only gonna do it once though.
Spin.
Spin if you win a big pot in the chair.
I just.
Oh, you did?
No.
Oh.
That was Bach. I was just
Okay.
seeing if you were really gonna do it.
All right. Yeah. I guess I can do it once or twice. Let's see.
Did we have some other questions? Any shout outs we need to make? Obama
yeah.
is OP. Good to see you, man. Hey, is the clinic up in the VOD section? Yes, it is. It should be. You should be able to see it in the video on demand section, Obama. Poker Clinic number 1 and Poker Clinic number 2. If you missed either one of those, check it out. I think they're also on the YouTube channel, Obama. And anybody who's not subscribing, because the video on demand streams are only for subscribers, but you can click on the YouTube, and we've got a lot of videos exported. A couple of our streams are exported. We're going to go ahead and make this 1100 and see if maybe we can get through Papa Smurf and Sephoros.
It looked like it was really funny. It looked like I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I was looking at the phone.
So keep in mind, we say this a lot, don't attack a drowning stack, right? Well, the correlation there, the other side of that coin is the stacks that you want to be attacking are the ones who feel very comfortable. Papa Smurf is sitting here looking very, very good to make the final table. He's the chip leader in the tournament. Does he really want to lose 20,000 to us? You know, not really. Is he playing back at us? Probably, but whatever. We're going to go ahead and fold.
Oh, Obama is OP's in chat now.
Yeah, I saw Obama.
Yeah,
I saw
okay.
Obama as OP.
Okay, yeah.
We were talking about you, Obama, and the fact that you are left-handed, which is pretty cool. So, who else we got? Who's the hot chick? Says Colin Dennis.
It's my Pete.
That is Michelle Cosper, ex-moi, at first on Twitter.
Hot chick.
Hot
It's
chick.
Pete.
Oh, that's the hot chick. It's a peep. It's like the Brady Bunch, says Sochant.
Yeah, right.
Rosentech, you can sub on a phone, but not the app, though. Go to Twitch website. Okay.
And then I worked at McDonald's for $100 a week, blew it all, his money. And
Is he talking about Ivy?
oh, I admire him. Yeah, because he asked me if I have ever met Phil Ivey, and I said that he nodded at me once.
Yeah, he gives
he gives me
gives
the
a
nod.
nod.
Like, what's up?
Like I've
But
seen
I've
you
never
around.
talked to him.
I've seen you around. Yeah, I
I
have a lot of
would
respect for
probably,
Ivy.
like, get too giddy and
I-
be like, ah.
Oh my
say.
gosh! Oh my gosh! Starstruck.
Ah, I think I would be starstruck because he's so quiet.
He is pretty
he's
quiet.
So
huh?
quiet, and he doesn't. he's intimidating. That's the word. Intimidating.
I have an Ivy League subscription. What do we do if Venetian just shoves here? We've seen Venetian make that shove before, and we got to think Venetian knows our VPIP is pretty wide open. When they make, if he makes the shove here, it's going to be kind of awkward for us because we're going to be getting 11 to 8, and a lot of times we're actually ahead.
Oh.
A lot of times he's going to be making that move with. We're going to try it again. No, okay, Texas to Nevada. Texas to Nevada is going to come. I didn't say shit. Texas to Nevada. I didn't say anything about it. So I suppose I'll attempt to defend my horrible shove bluff on the river against Magic Net. He min-raised my blind, so in theory I could have any two cards. That's true. With that said, and the texture of the board and the check on turn, my check raise on the river should have put him off most of his hands, given the texture of the board. Thoughts? I'm mildly embarrassed. Here's what I'm thinking, Texas to Nevada. The fact that you could have any two cards, I kind of feel like is going to mean that he's not going to get that you can't count if you have a 4 in your hand, you can't really count on him betting an ace or a king for value there on the end. And you can't really count, the way the board came out, you can't really count on him bluffing. So I feel like your check on the river actually kind of represents a capped range. Your check on the river actually is indicating to him that, I mean, if I had a king or an ace in that spot, I would feel pretty comfortable value betting. I would actually feel comfortable value betting a 7 in that spot, just because when you check, it's basically like you're saying, oh, by the way, there's no way I have a 4, because you really can't expect him to make that move. So then when he does make the value bet and you try to push him off whatever it is he was value betting, I guess the question is, what do you think that he might fold? Because I don't think that he's ever bluffing there, and you're actually even beating when you're beating him when he is bluffing. So we're gonna go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet since we're out of position, and yeah. Actually wouldn't have minded some action there if Paul DeWall decided to raise us and play back at us. If he raised, we probably are going to, we're probably going to re-raise him if he raised. We also can make a pretty decent argument there for just making the call and then checking the turn, hoping that he puts even more action there on the turn. So Texas to Nevada, I wouldn't have hated it as much if you actually had air, if you actually had like a 6-5, where you couldn't beat the bluff because you can't call there. I don't know. I feel like I just don't think that he's ever folding anything. So, and anything that he is folding, you're beating anyway. So I don't know. I'm not going to say shit about it because this is all I'll say. Texas Nevada, you are the player you are because of the moves you make when you make them. It's at the time it felt right to you, and it definitely is a special. If it's a mistake, it's a special type of mistake. It's one of those creativity mistakes. It's like you played that hand. You took a very creative line with that hand. He ended up having 9-4 suited. I think that you probably are able to get him off of a lot of hands that maybe you're behind. You're probably going to be able to get him off of 8s or 9s or 10s or jacks or queens, and you probably are going to be able to get him off of a 7 if you guys are splitting. So I don't know. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have done it. I wouldn't have. I would have played it pretty much exactly the way you played it. I would have gone for the check raise on the flop. I would have fired out on the turn when he didn't give the check raise. But on the river, I'm checking there, and when he fires out, there's probably a decent chance I'm calling. I also might fold on the river just because the river was very, very scary, and if he's calling you on the turn, what you're basically hoping for is that he's calling you with an ace high. And when the ace actually hits the river, now what you were hoping for beats you. So I think that I probably am check folding the river. If anything, I'm check calling the river. But just keep in mind, Texas to Nevada, that you made a ballsy move that took a lot of heart. So if it's a mistake, it's not the kind of mistake that would earn you a bony fish. It's the mistake that would get you the note that says, be careful of this guy. He takes unorthodox lines, and he's going to put you in some uncomfortable situations and positions. So don't sweat it too much. Dust yourself off. Try to learn something from the situation, and don't ever let those kind of moves, when they don't work out, don't let them ever keep you from making moves. The fact that you were willing to make a move there puts you ahead of most of the players here in this field. So that's all we have to say about that. Now let's never mention it again. Okay. Swedish Poker Ninja, good to see ya. Good to see you in the chat. Good to see you in the stream. Gold34i says, when I was playing live cash game yesterday, I raise with ace queen on the button, 3 callers. Flop comes king king 4 rainbow, and everyone checks to me, and I bet 2x the original raise. I get 1 call. Turn comes a jack. I decided to check the river. I decided to check. River comes a 9. I decided to check again. He checks and shows 10-10. Should I have played that differently? Of course, not knowing that he had 10-10. Do I keep going on the turn? I don't think so. I think that I mean, what are you going to do? You're going to go 3 barrels with him? By the way, I'm going to make this call, and I'm going to outflop the shit out of Zephoros. Let's just flop the nuts here. Let's just hit it out of the park right here. King, queen. That's pretty good. That's good enough. We're going to feel very comfortable on that raggedy queen high board. So let's go ahead and fire out a half pot size bet. I guess maybe we can get Chloe 8-8 to come along with us if she has like a 7-8. Yeah. Or an 8-9. And we call. Ugh. Jesus Christ, Chloe. What the fuck? Chloe, get out of here. Get out of here. Just over-shipping with the ace-queen off. Well, Chloe, thank you for the opportunity to fold. I don't like the check shove there just because it's way too much. And I also don't like it because we ended up losing to getting it in very, very bad when it was a pretty dry flop. Not feeling very happy about that. I'm sure Chloe is like, yeah, I'll play the shit out of that guy. Yeah, nice hand there, Chloe. Very irritating. I don't really like the overship there. I actually feel like if Chloe, if there was a time to maybe slow play, that might have been it. That might have been it because Chloe is actually giving me an opportunity to fold a lot of hands where if she calls and checks me on the turn, a lot of times I'm going to put her on a hand like I did, 7-8, ace-6, 8-9, those kind of hands. So I don't really recommend slow playing a lot, but that wouldn't have been such a bad move for Chloe to slow play, and she actually gave us a real nice opportunity to fold hands like, pocket 9s, pocket 8s, pocket 5s, where she's really just fucking up her value there. 9 big blinds now is what we find ourselves after that little equity disaster. We went from 5th to very, very lowest man on the totem pole. Pretty frustrating, you guys. Pretty frustrating.
Dutch, how do you do the? Are you in still or are you out?
Still in. It's not looking so good for us though.
Oh, okay.
I just lost a really big hand.
I'm not. Oh, I can't spin.
No.
Damn.
There's no spinning.
There's no spinning anymore.
No spinning.
God damn it. How would somebody put the player, like a boom player, onto their history, like a hand history, to email it to you? Do you know how to do the steps to for that? Like when you put a hand, is there a way you have to type it in or something?
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know.
Well, somebody asked about it.
I don't want to talk to anybody right now.
Oh.
I'm just gonna.
Can you tilt?
No, I'm not tilting. I just want to be myself for a little bit. That's all.
Why?
So Zephoros coming in with the 2x.
Oh,
Papa
sorry.
Smurf coming up with a 3-bet. We're sitting here with 7 big blinds, which is enough. It's enough. It's enough to actually give us fold equity against some of these fools. We can make a raise for all of our chips and maybe get a fold against Chloe or Paul DeWald. If they're both looking down at pretty weak holdings, they're going to fold to us, right? I don't think they're calling us with like 8-5. So yeah, certainly 6-5 suited with 7 big blinds is a shove. If it weren't for this guy shoving with his, what is that, 14 bigs. So we make the fold, wait for a better spot, and it so sucks because we might not find a better spot. It's very frustrating, very frustrating. Can we get Zephoros to fold here? 7 big blinds, I mean, I don't think so. I don't think so. It's pretty close to a shove.
Ugh.
It's pretty close to a shove, but I don't think it is. Now this is a shove. How did they all know? Did you spoil that, Michelle?
I didn't spoil anything. They're looking at the last hand that you were in.
Oh.
That you lost that big hand and then you pouted in the corner. That hand.
Come on, king or queen. Come on, king jack. Come on, king jack. There we go. There we go. Back into it. Back into it.
Tilt juice.
Oh, Alan Kessler's giving us a call.
Oh.
I feel like we should. I feel like we need to say hello to Alan.
It's weird.
Alan Kessler,
Alan.
Chainsaw. What's up, buddy? Hello.
He probably butt dialed you. It's probably not even on purpose.
Okay. I'm actually in a Twitch broadcast right now. Is he? So you're live. We're chilling out. I was like, oh, it's Kessler. We gotta answer this. Let me think. You're on my Twitch broadcast right now, and they can't hear you.
Yeah.
Is there anything you want? Any shout outs you want to make? No shout outs. Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. What did you think about the horrible way I played those aces? Any? Yeah, I don't know what I was thinking, but it worked out. Yeah, I mean, it was like. So, are they using Poker GFX? Is because like if they have like an are they trying to do like an RFID stream?
sent.
Did we just get a donation? I'm sorry, you guys.
Me.
We are back.
Did they get me? Get it?
We are back. Sorry for that interruption. We had some. We always have to take a call from a player. So let's. Let me try to get back to what's going on. We had a little bit of a setback with that King Queen suited. We've been fighting back. We were lucky enough to double through with that King Jack, and now we kind of have. I mean, we're still fucked. We still have 15 big blinds in front of us, but we are fighting back. You know, instead of 7 big blinds, we've got 15. We're actually waking up with some pretty good spots. We've been able to add to our stack without actually having to. Without actually having to win a showdown. There was one kind of sketchy spot where we were almost calling off against Venetian with the ace-jack off, but then we thought better of it, and we thought, you know what, not only do we have to beat Venetian here, but we also have to worry about everyone else, so we folded. Maybe that was a good spot to go ahead and win a big one.
I missed your double up spin, because you were on the phone or something.
Okay.
Oh, so wait. I'm dizzy.
I'm kind of dizzy now, too, watching you.
Oh, gosh. Now I'm going to throw up.
So they are doing...
Are you out of mute now? Are you back on?
Yeah, we're back.
Okay.
Yeah, we had to take the call. They are doing a Twitch stream out there for the MSPT. The MSPT final table is out there, so they wanted to ask some Twitch questions. If they're still going after we're done today, then we're gonna probably host the official MSPT feed here on Twitch. Very excited to have more poker streamers, the merrier for sure. Okay, so Zaphoros coming in with a 1700 big blind raise, which is just a perfect raise. Zaphoros, it really is just perfect here. And I don't like folding, but at the same time we're sitting here with such a short stack, and if we look at the we're 8 out of 12. Giving up a blind for a free shot. I think you know what, Zaphoros, we rarely do this, but I think that we're gonna go ahead and give you a fold, just because I don't really think that I don't think we're gonna be able to outplay you. I feel like you've played pretty well so far, Zaphoros. I think that you've been playing pretty well, and that is the perfect bet sizing in my opinion. So we're gonna go ahead and get out of your way, and that is a respect fold. Now, does Venetian actually give us an opportunity here to just go ahead and try to put the pressure on Paul DeWald? He does. Look at that. So we're gonna go ahead and put the pressure on him, try to pick up 1800 without having to fade. And I think that Paul DeWald hopefully is going to look for a spot where he gets to shove. He's got enough chips where he can get fold equity if he picks up a spot where he's the first one in. So I feel like Paul DeWald, I mean, he's a champ. Paul DeWald is always making it deep. He's one of the top players on the site. And I feel like he's the kind of person who's going to look down at most of his hands and think, you know what, I'm going to wait until I'm the one who's putting it in and putting the other guy to a decision to call so I can have a little bit of fold equity here. Do we just shove here? 13 bigs? No, we don't. Now with 13 bigs, we've got that tween stack where shoving feels wrong. We can shove against Paul DeWald because he has 7 bigs, so effectively we have 7 bigs too when we're in that spot. Against Zaphoros and Chloe, I'll tell you this: if Venetian shoves here, I think that we go ahead and bite it off and make the call, because Venetian's been shoving pretty light, and I think there's enough of a chance that Venetian has weaker than us that we can go ahead and make the shove here. So 12 bigs. I think 501k is probably that point where we can go ahead and just make a min bet. And it's a quick call. Hopefully we win. God, what a crazy flop. We do. Back up to 21,000, guys. Paul DeWald, can't blame you for going with the King Queen offsuit. I just feel like that King Queen offsuit is so is kind of overvalued by a lot of players. I really don't like it. I don't like it. Okay, guys, I'm going to take a look at the chat here. We're almost at a break.
Out to Tom is Suave. He's saying, "What the fuck
Thomas
is with his
Suave.
girlfriend on the bottom left?
Why is she? Why is she there?
Why is she there?
Why is she there? Well,
That's funny. Yeah, why am I here?
what
I know.
the fuck is with his girlfriend on the bottom left? Why is she there?
Just spinning.
Why is she down there? What are you doing down there?
I know. Anyway. So, spin.
Oh my gosh, Darth Wager, good to see you, man. Thank you for joining us. She is there because she is awesome. That's about right, Jagosaurus. That is why she's there. Because she's the shiznit. Got a problem with it? Goodbye. Well,
That's all right.
I'm very negative.
Is there any more? I don't see any more poker related questions. How are you doing over there? Because you went all in with the ace nine. I saw that. That was good.
I'm doing okay now.
And how many
Now
chips
we're
you
6
have?
out of 10.
6 out of 10. There's
We're
only 10 people
closing in on the final table.
That's good.
We are hand for hand. So somehow we were able to go back from 5,000 to 22,000. Showing that grit, you guys. Showing that grit. Oh, look at this. Look at this. And now we realize that we probably made a big mistake, you guys. Look at this. Sephora's coming in with a 3x. I think that we gave him too much credit when we had that Jack 7 off suit. Sephora's sitting there with the variation of his pre-flop raise amount. Oh, what a disaster. What that probably means, you guys. What it probably means is we should have called him with the Jack 7 off suit. That's probably what that means. Does Venetian make the raise? No, he doesn't. Can we get Chloe 8-8 to fold here? I think we can. I think we can probably get Chloe to fold. A lot of times Jack 6 is going to be the best hand. When it's not, I mean, I think we're able to take it with a continuation bet a good chunk of the time. Guys, we are closing in on a final table. I'm feeling really good. Feeling really good about this. We've been running into walls all day, and it's been very frustrating. It's been so frustrating, you guys. And here we are. Here we are, and we're feeling pretty good about it. Feeling pretty good about it, you guys. We are looking like we're going to go ahead and make a final table. And I think we're going to make the money. 8th place is $55.
Woohoo.
And I should probably...
Good.
We're going to go ahead
You're
and...
great now.
I'm
You're
feeling
moving
great.
up.
I'm feeling great about it.
See, what we should have done is play a smaller
What a turnaround, you guys. I was feeling like we were out the door after that King Queen suited, and now we are back in real contention to take this down. I'm feeling pretty good. I think that we almost are. We're definitely a favorite to make the final table, and once we make the final table, we can navigate through it. I know we can. This is going to be a good day, a good start to well, I guess it's not a start. The start was really sucky. We got knocked out of the 200, then we got knocked out of another one, and then now we're playing this. We need first or second even to just get even for the day. But I like our shot. I like our chances. And then after this, we're going to play again and play again. We're going to play all night, you guys. So feeling strangely fine about how this tournament is going. Yeah. I want to also, guys, I would really appreciate it if you haven't yet. Please, please, please click on that follow button. It really means a lot to us when you do it. Really, I can't tell you how much it would mean to me if you just click the follow button. We've got a lot of people watching right now, and I know that some of you haven't clicked the follow yet. We're trying to get to 3,000 follows tonight. 3,000 follows or bust, man. I don't know if it's going to happen. So help us reach our goals. Help us help you. Help me help you. Yeah, so go ahead and click on that follow button if you haven't. Follow us on Twitter too, and maybe give us some retweet love. Closing in on another at WSOP final table live on twitch.tv/DutchBoyd. Come watch us navigate through the sea, through the rest of it at Twitch Poker.
They can still hear me.
Yeah, they can hear you right now.
They can hear me during break.
I don't think so.
Oh, I got it up. You're right. Because all that shit I was talking, I hope no one heard.
Yeah.
That's all I do during break is shit talk.
That's all she does. She just shit talks, especially against that Thomas dude. She was like, "Did you see that asshole?"
Thomas. I was gonna name my firstborn Thomas, but not anymore.
Whiskole, I would love it. It's been kind of a slow subscribe day. We've had two subscribers so far. We had Outkicked and we had El Guapo. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. Thanks to our new subscribers. Again, if you haven't subscribed, we really appreciate your time. We value your attention, and we're happy to be here streaming with you. But and we're happy to give you the stream for free. But we are going to try to I hope that Venetian gives us this. Just fold, Venetian. Just fold. We are going to be handing out a lot of sub perks. The very first thing that we're going to be giving you, if you subscribe, all of our subscribers get a complimentary DRM-free version of Poker Tilt. This is the book that I spent more than a year of my life writing. It was supposed to be a strategy book, and instead, I never really got past the introduction, where I introduced myself, and I just kept on writing the introduction, and before I knew it, turned a good strategy book into an autobiography. So I'm working more on the strategy book now. It's called Poker Tells. It should be out hopefully by Christmas. And we go ahead and get out of your way, Venetian. We're not going to make that call with the King Rag. Oh boy. Look at Chloe. Lots of outs. Doesn't get there. We would have preferred Chloe to knock out Venetian. Really, all that does is put the small stack on our left, and now we've got that drowning stack on our left. That's not horrible for us. It would have been better, though. It would have been better for everybody if Chloe had knocked out Venetian. At this this stage of the tournament, we might say we don't care who wins those confrontations as long as those confrontations are bloody. And that really wasn't the kind of bloody we like to see. We like bloody being one person crippled, one person out the door, And Chloe 88 is not out the door. Chloe 88 is basically just, reverse positions with Venetian. Between the two of them, who had much the worst of it? Venetian had the worst of it. Even though Pocket Sixes is a slight favorite over Chloe, the fact that Venetian 555 had to, sweat a coin flip, had to say tails, and it comes up tails or they're out. I mean, at this stage of the tournament, going out 10th when there were two smaller stacks below him is kind of an equity disaster. It really is. It's just like ICM suicide. So, V-Rob, how you doing, buddy? Fist bump. Good to see you. Good to see you, man. Again, guys, I've been excited about this all week. V-Rob is going to be here, confirmed, booked for 3 p.m. on Thursday for our 4th HPT viewing party, where we're going to be reviewing his final table. We're going to be watching as he navigates the win at the Heartland Poker Tour as it was rolling through here, Las Vegas, Nevada, at the Red Rock Casino. Really looking forward to that, man. Really looking forward to that. Thank you for joining us on the stream, V-Rob. I've been talking about that HPT and blowing it up all ever since we got it on the calendar. I'm also going to talk to the HPT themselves and see if I can get Corey or Derek or one of those guys to also give it some nice exposure, because I think we're going to really learn a lot. I think it's going to be one of those must watch poker videos where we're going to talk and we're going to go into such depth and put your game under the microscope, the other players' games under the microscope. We're going to get to the bottom of it, man. We're going to go all Scooby-Doo on that shit. We will get to the bottom of the mystery that is poker. So, yeah, I'm looking forward to it. Oh, this is really tempting to make the call. It's even more tempting to just fire out. But we'll fold. We'll get out of the way. Pot Dragon. What? Look at that. That's a really, really rough river card for everybody left in the tournament. It's the only person who's really happy to see that is Pot Dragon. I mean, I guess if you're Zaphoros, you don't really mind, right? If you're the chip leader, which Zaphoros is, you don't really care to make it so that. But wow, what a rough spot that was. So can we get Chloe to fold? I kind of feel like a lot of times we can. Let's do it. Let's try to go ahead and get Chloe to make the fold here. And yes, we are playing the stack. We are looking at Chloe, who is in 8th place. And like we said, it is an equity disaster when Chloe lets herself bubble out of this tournament. So even though we say don't attack the drowning stack, and Chloe kind of is a drowning stack at this point, at the same time, she's not drowning yet. And she's got her head above water enough, and she's treading water enough where she can still smell that money. So we'll go ahead and try to take advantage of that. It's tails again. God damn it. We're going to win. We're going to win one. We're going to win one right here. Not that one, but we're going to win this one. Pocket tens. Pocket tens. We're going to make the call and hope that Venetian 555 has a smaller pocket pair. And when he does, we are looking pretty fine. Hold.
You breaking things? What happened? I have to go over there.
You'll see. Just look it on the stream.
It's 3 minutes.
It was a 2-outer on the river for that. That happened.
Oh, shit.
For the chip lead. We got 2-outered for the chip lead. Now we have 2 big blinds and we're out. Oh my god.
Unlucky shirt. Breathe it off.
Oh my God, you guys. Well, we're gonna go ahead and open up the other table, just because I guess if two people go all in and lose, would not go with its hand. It's so brutal, you guys. So brutal. This might be the end. This is the end of Sid the Sloth.
You done?
Yeah. Yeah, we're done.
Did you cash?
We're gonna be right back.
Really?
Live with it. Okay, we are back. That was pretty brutal. We are back to starting stack. This is the life we chose, people. This is it. This is the life we chose. This is it. Poker is pain management. You get knocked out in those spots, and you just got to put your head down, look at pocket tens, and think, that looks like a nice hand to me. We're going to go ahead and turn it into a set mining opportunity. Oh my gosh, you guys, that was so brutal. Okay, so sorry guys, I was taking a look at the chat. I was watching myself get knocked out. That was pretty rough. Pretty rough. Yeah, that did hurt, you guys. That did hurt. Flop my hand. We are going to do another tourney. We're going to go all night. We're going to go all night with this, guys. We're going to keep on playing. We're going to keep on playing. Eventually, I feel like those 96 percenters are going to hold up. Man, that was a pretty rough spot to be in, though, man. That is a pretty good question, Steve K444. Why didn't you shove 9-7 suited for 2 big blinds under the gun after getting crippled? Well, because I think that we're in a better spot waiting for the big blind to get it in if we're going to be willing to put it all in with 9 high. I don't think we have any fold equity, and even when we win that hand with 9-7 suited, which most of the time we're not going to because we're actually weaker than whatever average hand the big blind's going to wake up with. Even when we win that hand, we're going to have to fade another big blind and small blind where we're probably going to be in a spot where we have to call off anyway. So that's why we didn't shove with 9-7 suited. That is why we went ahead and waited for the big blind. It's okay, guys. You know what? This is the life we chose. This is it. We chose to just take beat after beat after beat, and that's what poker tournaments is just over and over. At least when you're playing online, you get the opportunity to play again. You know, it's so frustrating when you're playing in a live tournament and you realize this, you just get knocked out. There's not going to be another live tournament for a while. The worst day in the whole year for a professional poker player is that final day of the main event. When you get knocked out of the main event, it's so frustrating because you know that's going to be it. That's going to be it for a while. You're not going to really have a chance at winning a bracelet. You're not going to have a chance at money and glory for a while. And yeah, there's always another live tournament. But at least when you take that kind of punishment online, you can just say, okay, well, the $200 didn't work out. You know, the $20 didn't work out. The $10 didn't work out. So let's try a $3 tournament. It's good to go down in stakes when you're feeling frustrated. Remind yourself that it is a skill game and that you've got an edge. Oh God, that hurt, you guys. So guys, thanks again for hanging out. Craig Poulin, Rubik's Penguin, cool name. Joe Dirty, Gary Hotmail, I'm a DEA fart. All of you guys, thank you for joining us. But especially you guys, the subs. Obama is OP. Jay Ruffer, good to see you, James. Very happy to see you. Okay, sounds good, Jay. Good, sounds good, Jay Ruffer. So we got a little 4-outer here. Maybe we've got 10 outs. Let's just see what happens. Let's just see what happens. Yes, June was barking.
Oh, did they hear June screaming?
Make the check. Really? Right out there, huh?
Right out there, just chilling.
And can we get them off of anything? Well, we can't beat anything, so let's go ahead and see if we can get them off of something.
Say hi, June. This is your new family.
It doesn't have to work that often. If it works 50% of the time, then we're in good shape. So 8 high is never having showdown value. Neither one of them are really that invested in the pot. We're not getting called down with ace high, which is I think what they probably had. Mason GP says, in your book it said a losing feels twice as bad compared to the positive feelings you get from a win. Does it make you ever want to switch careers? Mason GP, every single time that 8 comes on the river, I feel like switching careers. Every single time. And I have to just remind myself that it doesn't matter, it's just like none of it matters. You gotta, But what you're referring to is really interesting. It's by studies by Amos Tversky and Daniel Kahneman, and they studied behavioral economics and pretty much wrote the book that started it. We've got Daniel Kahneman, and what else do we have? We have Prospect Theory was the name of it. Chapter 13, if any of you guys are reading the book and want to know what Mason's talking about, it's this idea of, it's this prospect theory. One of the more important ideas of prospect theory is this idea of a loss aversion. And what it is that it feels worse to lose something than it feels good to gain that same thing. It's really an interesting concept. It was said pretty well in Moneyball by Brad Pitt, when he said, that's not him saying it, but whatever. When he acted out the line and he said, "I hate losing. I hate losing more than I love winning. I hate losing more than I love winning." If there is a way that you can, boil down prospect theory and that whole idea of loss aversion down to one scene, that would be it. Moneyball, and it's so true. It hurts more to lose than it feels good to win, and that's just part of human nature. This isn't just like anecdotal evidence. This is actual lab studies where they put it down and they figure it out and they see, people are actually pretty loss averse. They would actually rather, lock in that $100 guaranteed, win than flip a coin for $300. It's like crazy where And it really shakes up the whole fundamental idea of economics and game theory. Because, if we introduced game theory yesterday in our Poker Clinic number 2. And one of the fundamental concepts of game theory is, like, if you talk about like game theory optimal, what you're talking about is mathematical models that makes a very big assumption, and that assumption is that your opponents are playing rationally. That's a huge assumption. It's a huge assumption that has been made in the history of economics since the beginning. Since the Adam Smith days, when he's talking about like the invisible hand and rational actors. And there's a huge assumption that when it comes to money, people act rationally. When actually anything, like, it's so far from the reality of the situation that looking at it now, you actually have Danny Kahneman and Amos Tversky, which actually said, look, scientifically this is just a big wrong assumption. Looking at it now, it's so obvious, but people actually believed that, and it's so ludicrous and funny to think about it, because you just have to step into a strip club and realize that people aren't rational. It doesn't make any sense. You step into a casino, you look around at all the guys pulling that one-armed bandit, and you realize, oh no, people aren't rational. What is Fortune Dio doing here? What are you doing here, Fortune Dio? Fortune Dio, what do you have? Ace 5 offsuit, or Ace 3 offsuit is what we think he has. Nope, he has the old 6-2 offsuit. You probably could have bet us off of that hand on the turn. Now I'm going to tell you guys something. 2-3 offsuit makes sense when you're in the big blind and no one opened up. But the fact that Fortune Dio looks down at 6-2 offsuit, in that cutoff position after someone opened limps, and think, this is my move, this is going to be a good hand, don't like it. So guys, look, enough about economic theory and the big assumptions that the kind of smart guys make, who are so smart when it comes to one thing, but then they can't even find their way to the bathroom. You put some of these mathematical geniuses in a bar, they wouldn't be able to. You put them in a bar in Thailand, they wouldn't be able to pick up a girl. It's just amazing how, like, the geniuses of the world sometimes just fall so short when it comes to making these stupid assumptions, like people are rational actors.
Gary Hotmail asks, how did you learn to play poker, Dutch?
Good question, Gary. I would suggest, if you want to know the whole story, Poker Tilt. It's all in the book. And we give a DRM-free copy to all of our subscribers. So don't be shy. You can also, buy it on Amazon or maybe even find it on a torrent site by now. One of these days, I'm gonna actually uh, fuck over the authors of this book, and I'm gonna actually put together a torrent. You're just hurting yourself, Dutch. Yes, we are. Okay, Fortune Dio, we are going to make the call against you, my friend. Fortune Dio. Because if a guy's going to play with 6-2 offsuit, a guy's going to give us a lot of chips when we actually flop the better end of it.
So
What did we do?
Rubik's Penguin 123 just started Twitch today.
Okay.
So let's do a shout out.
Shout out to the new Twitch viewers.
Viewers, yeah.
Welcome to Twitch.
Craig Pullen.
Rubik's, what brought you into Twitch? Was it like who did you who told you about it? How did you find out about it? And are you a poker player coming to Twitch to watch, or are you a Twitcher coming into the poker channel somehow? I'd be interested to know. What else we got? G Salas.
Which one is G Salas?
No spoilers, G Salas.
Oh.
Can't spoil shit for me, my friend. Gary Hotmail says, "Oh, that prison thing." talking about game theory. We're going to actually talk more about game theory in future episodes. Well, when people think about game theory, the first example that comes up to everyone's mind is the prisoner's dilemma. That's kind of the quintessential game theory example that people study when they're thinking about game theory. And it's a good example because it shows that when we talk about game theory, we're not talking about fun and games. When we say, oh, game theory, we're not talking about studying games, we're talking about studying decision making. And we're treating every decision as a game. I go ahead and make this call. Is that a good decision? Well, I think game theory probably would say yes. But a lot of people don't really understand what they're talking about when they spout out shit about game theory. We're gonna have a lot more to say about game theory, GTO, exploitive play, and what it means for the future of you and me, what it means for the future of our game, what it means for the future of humanity. So keep on watching, keep on following. Hey guys, again, help us get to that 3,000 follower mark. I feel like I feel like we can get there. But we're going to need a little bit of help from you guys. If you haven't clicked on that follow button, please click on that follow button. It looks like we're about 50 more people. We need 50 more of you guys to actually click on the follow button. If you guys are watching from your phone or from your Xbox, I don't think that you can actually do it through the app. But all you got to do is take out your phone, get on Safari or Chrome or Internet Explorer, whatever is on your phone. Go to twitch.tv/DutchBoy and just click on that little heart button. If you guys aren't following, please help us get to our goal today. We want to get to our goal. 3,000 followers is what we're trying to do. And we can do it, but we need your help. And if you are actually already following, thank you so much. We appreciate your time and your attention. We value it. So Flipper Fair says, "Love the eye rolls." Excellent. Were you rolling your eyes at something?
I guess. I don't know if I was rolling my eyes at you. Don't die. Don't die. Oh no. Probably something you said.
What was she rolling her eyes at, Flipper
He
Fair?
laughed so hard.
She won't tell me. She was like, I wasn't rolling my eyes.
A lot.
Oh. She thinks I'm full of shit a lot of the time.
Yeah.
Oh man. It's nice to have someone not take you too seriously. It really is.
You know what it is that coin, you should get rid of it.
Hell no. This is my lucky piece. It's my lucky piece, everybody. Lucky piece dollar. 1922 piece dollar.
Shout out to Order Flow Trader.
Order Flow Trader. And we're going to have to go ahead and...
What?
We got a call coming in, but we don't recognize the number, so...
Here, I'm going to have to charge that phone.
It's probably someone really important, but... Give me an email. Or hit me up on Twitter. I'll always answer that. Oh, man. Getting a lot of respect for this pre-flop raise. It looks like everyone folded except for those 5 people. So we're going to go ahead and not continuation bet when the flop comes all black and we've got ace, queen of diamonds. So let's take a look at what Overflow Trader says. Trading and poker is a business of expectation, which means all actions can be viewed as net P&L positive or net P&L negative via repeated trials over time. When you really understand what this means, you no longer worry about trying to predict the future or gain false certainty, and instead focus on gaming scenarios and making positive expectation plays over and over and over again. I completely agree with you, Overflow Trader, and that's why the last time the Powerball was over 500 million, I drove to California with my girlfriend and invested my whole entire life savings on lottery tickets because it was such a positive expectation play. Unfortunately, we didn't predict the future, so here we are playing a $3 tournament. But I agree with what you're saying. Oh, man.
So, Dutchie, do you think we're going to put the chat box ever on the future stream on the what you call it there, the chat box?
I don't think so. I think we're done. I think we're done putting chat in the
definitely then, try to
in the stream. At least for the Let's Play tournaments. You know, because I just there's not enough real estate. We want to have Eximoa, chilling out with us, and actually have room for other people to chill out with us, have some special guests. And I also want to be able to, give some logo shout outs to like the All In magazine. We're part of All In. We're part of Check Shove Poker. So we want to go ahead and preserve some of the real estate for the advertising and the sellout. We go ahead and make this fold. A nice stoned move there, buddy. Betting 4 times the big blind. Olympia, thank you very much for following. I really appreciate it. And you stick around, man. Poker players are interesting people. It takes an interesting type of person to say, you know what, I'm gonna walk away from the path, and I am going to go gamble for a living. No, I don't want to make a lot of money doing it, so I'm not going to go on Wall Street. I'm going to go to Vegas, right? It takes a very special type of person to want to gamble for a living and do it at poker. But
got a subscriber.
We've got the freedom that you just don't see in other places. Lyocell? Is it Lyocal or Lyocell? I got to think it's Lyocell, right? Man, Lyocell, I got to tell you, it's been a rough day. It's been a rough day, and your subscription just made my night. Look at that. Well,
we're gonna rule the poker world.
Fist bump. Welcome to the crew. We're gonna take over the poker world. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, man. Dutch fist bump. Dutch crew. Welcome to the crew, buddy. I'm gonna tell you what. We are going to give you that very first sub perk of our DRM free digital rights management free copy of Poker Tilt. It's not a paperback copy. Even though I say we're going to ship it to you, I mean we're going to email you a link. It actually costs a lot to ship a book and publish a physical book, but
and it saves trees.
It saves trees. It allows you to read it on your Kindle, your Nook, your iPad. But don't be fooled into thinking that you're going to be able to, that we're going to email you the physical copy of the book. A couple of people came in the chat the other day and were like, Dutch, it feels like you're lying to everybody when you say that you're going to ship them a physical copy of the book. I'm not ever saying that. I never said that. We can't email you a paperback copy. But, we've got like 324 viewers. And I want you guys to think about this. We've got 324 viewers. And one of them, I'm not saying it's you. I'm saying one of them is like the dumbest guy in the chat. There's one guy who you line up 324 people, and like one guy is at the very, very bottom of the barrel as far as intelligence goes, and that guy thought that we could email paperback copies of the book. But here, it's just a sub perk that we're doing for you, Lyasel. Thank you guys so much. We love you subs so much, man. We wouldn't be able to do this without you guys. All of the viewers, we like you. And we appreciate your time and your attention. I'm sorry. We appreciate your time and your attention. I think that's kind of... I think I can't even hold a straight face when I say we like you, but we don't love you. We will love you if you sub. We like you if you view. But we'll like you more. We'll like you more if you actually click that follow button. That will really help us out. But I'll tell you, we actually really do appreciate your time and your attention, but we really appreciate the subs because we wouldn't be here without you subscribers. So I'm really trying to make it worth your while. We're shipping you that DRM-free digital version download of Poker Tilt, the book that I spent more than a year writing. I hope that you give it a read, and I hope that you enjoy it, Lyasel. You got some pretty cool emotes that we've put together, and you are helping the stream. You're helping support content that hopefully you're getting something out of. And basically that $5 is going to buy you a triple bracelet winner in your corner as your poker coach and mentor for life, man. So anytime you have any questions or thoughts, or if there's anything I can help you with, just shoot me a line, dutch@dutchboyd.com. Hit me up on Twitter. Hit me, at DutchBoyd. Hit me up on Facebook. I've got my, you can text me. It's I'm really easy to get in touch with. So I'm here for you, Lyasel, and all of you subs. I wouldn't be able to... I wouldn't be able to do this. I wouldn't be able to hang out with you guys and be playing a $3 tournament. I'd have to be on the strip right now, and I hate grinding. I hate grinding. It feels bad. It's like you said, when those big beats come. Do you ever feel about changing careers? Yeah, I do. I mean, this is kind of what we're doing, right? I mean, we're trying to get to the point where we don't have to.
There's a good question here, Russ, about somebody. Dealing with an ass. It's by 609.
609. Let's take a look.
Dutch Boyd. Right there.
Slow rolling and motherfucker says Dutch girl is a babe.
People aren't seeing the chat. That'd be great.
Okay, let me take a look. So 609 says, oh wow. 609 says, first off, 609, I'm sure you would say C-bet this flop, right? We're raising with pocket threes. We probably should have C-bet the same amount that we raised pre-flop. We probably should have made it 400 instead of half pot. We got a little distracted. But all's well that ends well. 609, any suggestions on how to deal with an asshole in your weekly home game who has decided to target you for whatever reason? I don't mean trying to just outplay you either. Out of a hand, they berate you nonstop. When that person busts out of the game, they hang around to berate you. When it's the asshole's turn to deal, or he busts out of the game, he deals for the rest of the night and checks your cards every time you fold. Also following that up with his berating thoughts, even if you won the hand or not. I've tried everything other than not attending the game anymore because I don't blank out like that and punching him in the mouth. It's interesting, 609. That is an interesting spot that you find yourself in.
I'm not laughing at you.
I'm going to tell you what.
That is a weird spot because I don't think I would play in that game.
I'm going to tell you what. There's an old book out of the 50s called A Guaranteed Income for Life. And it's poker, a guaranteed income for life. And the subtitle is play poker, quit your job, and sleep till noon. It's by a guy named what is it? A guaranteed income for life poker. Make this fold. I think it is. Let me make sure. Play poker, quit your job, sleep till noon. Play poker, quit your job, quit work, and sleep. Oh, it's by John Fox. I thought it was called the Guaranteed Income for Life. Maybe it's not. Maybe that was different. Play poker, quit work, and sleep till noon by John Fox. I thought that it was called a Guaranteed Income for Life, but maybe it's not. Let me see what else we've got here. Poker, John Fox. Let me look on Amazon really quick. Play poker, quit work, and sleep till noon, or the complete psychology, mathematics, and tactics of winning poker. It was also called How to Hustle Home Poker. The one that I got was called Play Poker, Quit Work, and Sleep Till Noon. Wow. And for a really, really shitty book, it looks actually like it's become a collector's edition because it's a really, really shitty book. I'm telling you, it was my most valuable poker book actually. After I bought it, because I cut the inside out, and that's where I would put my bankroll. It's such a worthless book, but what he talks about in home games what to do when you're playing against an asshole like that. It's funny because it's like one of those spots where he actually in the book says that if you're playing a home game and you're up against a guy who's a good player, then you should be an asshole to him, like that guy is acting towards you. It almost makes me feel like that guy might have read that book. I mean, at one point it was only one of the only books on the market too, 609. So it almost makes me feel like that guy read that book and got it in his head that he's looking around and you're the only player that he thinks is actually worth trying to drive away from the home game. But he can't just kick you out of the social circle because no one even really likes him, right? So I guess what I would say to you is, and what I think John Fox would say to you, 609, is look at it like this. Does this guy beat the game? Does he win? If he doesn't win, if he's not beating the game, and if he is a big loser in the game, and don't just come up with what you think, okay? Actually track it. Track it. The next couple of sessions you go to, the next 5-6 sessions you play with your home game buddies, take out your phone and track every time that he buys in, every move he's making. See if he's actually a winner or a loser in your game, because you probably think he's a loser, but he might not be. He might actually be winning, and he might be looking at you as competition, and that's why he's being an asshole to you. It might not be that he's an asshole at all. It might be that he's actually, baseline. I mean, you have to be kind of an asshole to act like an asshole, but he could be thinking like, John Fox would say that I got to get 609 to leave this game because, this is a berry patch and there's not enough berries for us both to eat. This is kind of, so.
What should he do?
What should you do? Well, let me tell you what you don't do. Don't punch him in the nose. Okay? Don't really start shit with him. Find out if he's winning or losing, and if he's losing,
maybe he has a problem with his marriage or something.
Keep him around.
Maybe there's something personal wrong with him. Maybe he needs to get to know him better.
See, this is what I like about Michelle. She comes at it from a completely different point of view than I do. My advice is, if he's a loser in your game, put up with his shit.
Take his money.
And if he's beating the game, talk to the other guys and say, you know what, this guy's an asshole. And he's beating the game and taking money from us, so let's not invite him. But if he's losing, put up with it. Michelle says, well, maybe he's going through stuff in his personal life.
Maybe.
This is why we like having Eximoa on the stream. That's definitely...
Okay,
what do you think he should do, Eximoa?
I think he should talk to the guy. It wouldn't hurt.
You should talk to the guy.
If he has something
Wouldn't
wrong
hurt.
with you, I mean, maybe you guys can be best buds. Maybe you could...
maybe you can be best buds. I would also
know.
lay a lot of thick sarcasm on him.
just
If I was
pretend.
him, every single time he looked at my hole cards, I'd be like, what do you think, man?
Well,
You think I played it good? Just really make it a point. Call him out every time.
609 did something to offend him, did something a long time ago, and he's still holding on to that.
Maybe.
You don't really know. You really can't read people's minds.
You can't. And it's actually there's a lot of going back to like the white papers and the scholarly articles about this. There was actually a book I was reading not too long ago about this guy. Let me see if I can't find the name of the book because it was really interesting. It was like psychological, like mind reading is what it was kind of. It was a book about like how we're all very good at picking up and reading other people's minds, right? And not like in a woo-woo kind of way, but like hundreds of millions of years of evolution has trained us to be able to look at somebody and empathize with them. And but one thing we're not good at is understanding what other people's opinions about us are. We're very good at empathizing with other people, but we're not good at at understanding how they feel about us, which is kind of weird. It's like our own, grandiose self-delusion outweighs our ability to get in the heads of other people. It makes sense that we'd be able to read other people really well.
Okay, yes, it does. Let's move on.
Language hasn't really been around for that long.
There's a lot of
Humanity has
issues.
been around a lot longer than
beat 'em
language.
up.
Michelle thinks you should beat him
No,
up.
I'm just
You punch him in the nose.
be extra nice to him. Maybe he likes you. I mean, there's a lot of different issues. I say talk to the guy honestly.
I say keep track of his win-loss rate, and
Just
if he's
take
losing,
advantage.
keep him in the game. The biggest revenge you can get from an asshole is taking his money. But if he's winning, then you got to do something about it and talk to the other guys in your home games and say, look, let's not invite asshole Jerry anymore. Not only is he an asshole, but he's also taken all of our money. Look, I've been keeping track, and I think he's an asshole. So let's not invite him anymore, and let's keep the money that we're giving him. Because I don't like losing to an asshole. That's what I would say.
From Ingritai. Any advice for someone who has a really tough time folding if they had hit the flop decently?
I'm sorry, what was it?
Any advice for someone who has a really tough time folding if they hit the flop decently? Like if they get, married to their cards. Basically.
Okay, can you say it one more time?
Really?
Yeah. What is the question?
Any advice for someone who has a rough time folding if they hit the flop decently? Decency. I can't even say it now. See, I've said it so many times that I can't say it.
One more
you
time.
know what I mean. No, I'm not
Do you have any advice for someone who
I
can't
am
find the
not
fold
saying
button?
it again.
Dutch?
Now I think you're trolling me, and I don't like that.
No.
Here, I'm going to throw a peep at you.
No.
Here. Okay. Now eat it. Okay, now seriously.
Dutch, do you have any advice for somebody who can't find the fold button? I'm glad that you asked because it always feels wrong to fold. It always feels wrong. We say it before, we quote that Orbital song, well, son, it's better to regret something you have done than something you haven't done. There's so much truth to that. I would say this, though. In poker, we're not trying to play our own cards. We're trying to play the opponent's cards. We're trying to figure out what they have, what they think we have, what they think we think they have. That's about as far as it goes. And
don't be married.
Never be married to a hand. Get married to your spots, but don't get married to a hand. If someone's willing to put in a lot of action, you got to stop. You got to stop for a second and think. Wait a minute. Stop thinking in terms of, well, I have ace queen. I got to go with it. Think. Wait a minute. What does he have? Maybe he has something that beats middle pair top kicker. I better slow down here and actually just think. What does he think that I have?
Yeah, slowing down and thinking about it helps.
Slow down your decisions and realize that when you fold a hand,
I have the best.
When you fold a hand, there's always going to be another one.
How are you doing with it? What's the action on your poker there?
The action on the poker is we're pre-ante at this point in a very low limit rebuy and add-on tournament.
I see that. Very
so
low one.
It's not really like a.
Okay.
We're keeping our VPIP low. These are the kind of times when we can chill out, hang out at the chat, and not really worry too much about our hands.
Here's one by I can't read that. Gabosaurus. Have a lot of expats return to the U.S. since there is online poker now. Well, there's no online poker really in the U.S. I left in '98, but am way out of the loop. Don't see many expats so much anymore. Do you try the expat experience. What does that mean? Expat.
Expat stands for expatriate, and it basically
Like
means
American.
an American moving down to Rosarito
okay.
Beach or
Okay.
Vietnam so that he can play online
That's
on
what I
Full
thought
Tilt.
it was, but I thought he might have been referring to like a term that's what they call like a poker.
Like a specific, it makes sense.
I didn't know. Maybe I was out of the loop on the jargon.
Nope. So
it's not really legal.
yeah, I mean, we don't really have poker back. We have WSOP.com here in Las Vegas and Nevada and Delaware and New Jersey, but for 47 out of the 50 states, online poker isn't back. You'll see a lot of people playing on like Bovada, America's Card Room, those SWC poker. You'll see that, but for the most part, no, online poker isn't back. Online poker's not back,
Yeah,
and
sad. Okay, let's.
it is sad. I think that it is really upsetting. And how fucked up is it
Okay, maybe
that you can't legally play Texas Hold'em in Texas? You have to go to Mexico to play Texas Hold'em.
Okay, tell her.
Davy Crockett would be rolling in his grave if he knew that road gamblers had to travel down to Mexico to play Texas Hold'em. What?
Davy Crockett was a real person.
Davy Crockett was a real person.
Yes.
Yeah. He died at the
And
Alamo,
so was the,
defending
Apple
the
guy.
rights
Johnny
of Texas.
Appleseed was a real guy too.
But Johnny
He
Appleseed,
was real. Johnny Appleseed was a real guy.
but Johnny Appleseed didn't play poker.
Yeah, I know.
And I
He
guarantee
had
you, Dave.
apples.
I guarantee you, Davy
Okay,
Crockett
maybe
played
you
poker.
missed this. This is from Trek Electric.
Oh my gosh! Hold up!
Is it real
Hold the
stuff?
phone. We got a sub.
Oh my gosh,
We got a
David
special
Plastic.
sub. Actually, we got David
Oh,
Plastic giving us the
hey,
sub.
Dave,
Thank you, man.
yay.
Fist bump.
Woo.
Welcome to the
This,
crew.
this.
We are going to ship you, David, that DRM free copy of Poker Tilt. You might already have it. I might have sent it over to you already. But if I haven't, buddy, I'm actually gonna. Don't worry about it. I'm gonna get you a paperback copy when I see you next.
Okay,
David
let's
Plastic.
get back to
Actually,
this
hold up. I need to introduce David Plastic. If you guys don't know who this man is, he is a legend in poker. When I was getting into poker, he was the number 2. Actually, no. Number 1 ranked limit hold'em poker player in the world, and he has been around for a long time. Before that, he did. He was a rock star photographer. He has one of the coolest backstories of any poker player that I know. And every once in a while we run into him here in Vegas. He's a really cool dude. Thank you so much, David, for supporting the stream. I love you, man. Thank you. Thank you.
I love you too.
And I feel like I feel honored to see you chilling out with us, and thank you very much for your support of the stream. We're gonna get Michelle to go and send you that digital copy of the book anyway, but the next, what, I'm gonna just everywhere I go from here on out, I'm gonna have a Poker Tilt copy with me, signed and ready to go, and I hope to see you pretty soon, because I'll pull it out of my back pocket and be like, I've been walking around with this everywhere. The last time we saw him was in Chinatown. We were just chilling out at a New Year.
It was Chinese New Year.
Yeah, Chinese New Year festival, and there's David Plastic. I'm like, well, there is a poker player right there. Holla out at a player when you see him on the street. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make the call here. We're getting 7-1 on our call. So thank you so much, David, and thank you all of you subscribers, and for all of you viewers, guys. If you're just watching, Gary Hotmail, thank you for that. I won't forget the add-on this time. I didn't even realize you could click that button and just make it happen. Look at that. I didn't even know. Auto add-on. Didn't know. Yeah, look at Bro Hustle just going off on it.
How you doing there?
Oh, I'm doing fine. Starting stack.
I have some. We're kind of behind in the questions.
Okay.
Some questions about. One was about maybe you missed this by Trek Electric one. Maybe you missed this comment last night, Boyd. But did you have any thoughts on a poker site where, as part of your rig, they deliver free drinks and food to your apartment house, just like a casino?
No.
To jack you.
Is that what he said?
That's what I said. To
jack
you.
I don't know that I would really want Ross Hamilton knowing where I live.
Yeah,
I don't really have any thoughts on it.
Yeah.
I guess you know what? It's a pretty novel idea, and hats off to having an original thought, because I know there. I don't think that people would be like, well, I only play on Grubhub Poker. I only play on pizza poker because for my rake dollar, I like to be able to get that pepperoni pizza that I love so much. I could see you doing some it could work though, right? You could have an online poker site that has like a joint venture with like Papa John's or Pizza Hut and Subway, and like you got the Subway commercial, like the cross product marketing that could come with that. Pepsi Poker, Papa John's, yeah, Subway, Chipotle. What do they have in common?
Food. Meat.
Poker.
Oh, poker. Poker,
I think it's.
yeah.
I'll tell you.
You know how gross it is to watch poker players eat? I mean, I'm sure a lot of you guys eat at the table, but you guys gotta wash your hands or use
gosh.
What is it called? Hand sanitizer.
That's the worst. That's the worst.
Touching,
I can't tell you how I get so disgusted when I see some guy who's like, "Can I see a menu, please?" And I'm like, "Okay, let's see what kind of experience he has at the table." If he gets like a soup, I can understand that. If he gets like, "I would like these barbecue wings, please. That sounds divine." And then they come by, and he's just like going at it, and then touching his chips. You guys got to realize they don't wash those chips. It's not like when you go home after a long session, they say, "Okay, guys, let's get the chips," and give them the chip bath. No. These chips haven't been washed since the 70s. And every time you go into the bathroom during a tournament break, and you see some guy who's sitting at your table walk right past the sink after coming out of a stall, and then he's playing with his chips, and then you're playing with the chips, and you're doing the kind of like the chip tricks and like shuffling and like messing, and then you go for the barbecue chicken wings. No, every time I see that, I'm like, okay, well, that guy's a donkey in poker and life. Wow, you remember that very last guy that we were talking about? Don't be that guy. Realize poker players, by and large, are dirty, dirty human beings, and you don't you don't want to basically be putting every single when you eat finger food at the table. Basically, what you're doing is you're going around, starting in the one seat and going around, including the dealer, and just taking their fingers and putting them in your mouth. Is what you're doing. Just Okay,
let's move on from this. Okay, what do you think about the Poker Journal app? That's a question about Goal 34 Ice asked.
Goal 34 Ice. Yeah, I got a couple of
take notes and
I've got a couple of poker tracking apps. I still haven't found one that I completely love. I've got Poker Journal. I've got Run Good. I've got the one that I've got that I think is probably the go-to app that I use but it looks like shit, and it's got, I don't know. You got Poker Income Tracker. That's what I use. You got Poker Journal.
What's really good about poker journals and trackers and things like that? You during your HPT viewing party, you take a lot of notes, and you encourage people that are at a final table.
Yeah, but a lot of those
who they're playing.
Right, but a lot of those tracking apps don't have player specific tracking.
Oh, really?
No, you're just tracking your sessions. You're just tracking your sessions.
Oh, your personal sessions.
So you can know like what your hourly rate is.
Oh, then why do they call it a journal?
That's the funny thing though. You can never really know what your hourly rate is. You can only know what your hourly rate was. But they're useful. Don't get me wrong, but I also kind of feel like it's a little dangerous because a lot of times what ends up happening is you can lose all the information. Whereas if you use something like Evernote and go with like Evernote and Google Drive and go with the Google spreadsheet route, not only does it give you a little more flexibility, you also don't have to worry about an app actually losing all your information. That being said, I have Poker Journal and Poker Income. I've got Poker Income Tracker. I've got the Run Good one. Analytics. I've tried 4 of them. So far, none of them really strike me as just amazingly good. I would like to, if any of you guys watching are working on like an app like that and need a little bit of pro consulting, I would love to talk to you because I definitely have some thoughts on what a good poker app would look like. Okay, guys, we have 4 minutes until the tournament completely changes. The add-on is gone. The rebuys are gone. We didn't forget our add-on this time. Thank you, Umius, for pointing out that there is that option. And
Dutch, do you think that when poker comes back to the U.S., do you think there's going to be another poker boom?
well, when poker comes back to the U.S., that's a pretty big assumption, right? I mean, first off, poker's already here. It's not it's not like it's ever left. Uh, Legal online regulated poker where we can all play together, state by state, interstate, with all 50 states. I just don't think that's ever going to happen. If someone says, "Well, Dutch, what do you think the over under is on the year where a player in Hawaii gets to play, online poker for real money against a player in Utah?" And I'm going to have to say never. I just don't think it's going to happen. And then you can also say, well, it does happen illegally on offshore U.S. facing card rooms where you basically have bookies who are sticking out their middle finger at U.S. law. Poker and gambling has always been a state by state issue, and there's always been states that don't want to see it happen. So that being said, there are certain things that I think could trigger another poker boom. For one thing, I think that if California ever legalizes or regulates online poker, we're going to see another poker boom. For another thing, I think that these things like Twitch could probably trigger a poker boom and actually, end up perhaps, turning poker into what we would really like to see as players, which is a positive sum game. If we could remove poker from the casinos and from the card rooms and turn it into more of like a PGA, tennis type bowling, whatever, where it's not just like raked and buy-in so heavy. Instead, it's like an actual plus EV economy rather than the negative sum game that it is. Then I think that you could see another poker boom. The only way that I could really see that happening is a lot of outside money coming into poker in the way of sponsors, and it becoming, it getting taken out of the casino in that there wouldn't be any buy-ins anymore. But I could totally see that happening. And if that happened, I mean, we've seen people try it with like the professional poker tour. We've seen it with the EPL or the Epic Poker League. Both of those just crashed and burned. We've got Alex Dreyfus trying to make that happen with like a Global Poker Masters and his GPI Global Poker League, where he's trying to do a team kind of thing. But look, I gotta take a little pee break, guys. I will be right back.
Girl and Dutch is Superman. And
Okay, we are back.
609 says, Dutch is looking more like Lex Luthor.
Thank you, 609.
I thought that was really
I appreciate the compliment.
funny. I thought that was really funny. Boogie's in the house. Boogeyman.
Gold 34 Ice. I actually don't think that there's a lot of people making a ton of money in that app store, especially when they're going for those niche products. But, maybe. Could be worth doing. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and fold this. Boogie, good to see you, buddy. Good to see you.
Jesus or die.
Is that you, Eumius? Is that
Eumius, are you Jesus or die too?
You have 2 accounts there, Eumius. And we got Bro Hustle. Look at this. Bro Hustle's just going at it. Look at what he's saying here. Lousy fucking site don't even know how to ban motherfuckers from chat.
Who, us?
Then these fucks that even run this lousy fucking site don't even know how to ban motherfuckers from chat. Suck my fucking WSOP dick.
Oh, is somebody saying fucking shit?
I'm done with the fucking site after tonight. We'll miss you, Bro Hustle.
Oh, I didn't even notice. I was paying attention to the important people. I don't even see his thing on there.
But he's done. He's done with poker after tonight.
You were done, Bro Hustle. I didn't even see him on chat at all. Where was he? Way up in
Well,
the
Rosentech, let me ask you this. If you could choose between legalizing poker or legalizing weed,
wait, is he talking
what would you be
in
choosing?
the chat in the WSOP
Yeah, that's
chat?
WSOP.
Oh, I thought it meant in the chat, in our chat. Because I was like, I don't see anybody to ban. Oh, okay, cool. So, I can do shit.
Because I'll be honest with you, Rosentech. I mean, I rely on poker. And I don't smoke weed. But if I had to choose one to legalize, I feel like the criminalization of marijuana, the drug war, is a bigger problem than, the criminalization of online poker and the war against gambling. In my opinion, that's one thing that I feel like a lot of poker players and the whole poker industry kind of misses, is just how niche we are as a poker community. Ryan Reese, he wins the main event, and he goes down to Disney World, walks around with his girlfriend, and only one person seems to recognize him and comes up to congratulate him. One person. That's how niche we are. That's how obscure poker is. And there was a little bit of interest back in 2003 with Moneymaker, 2004, 2005, 2006, but now after UIGEA, after Black Friday, after all like the 16-minute specials on the Absolute and the Ultimate cheating scandal, Ultimate Bet cheating scandal, I feel like the world, America doesn't really care about poker anymore. Most people, even look on Twitch, right? We go to Twitch, we browse the channels, and we look, and we've got how many people? 100,000 people watching League of Legends, Counter-Strike, 33,000 people, 24,000 people watching Super Smash Brothers, right?
I'm not even good at
I want
to play Super Smash Brothers.
You gotta scroll down quite a bit. You got more people are watching Half-Life 2 than are watching poker. You gotta scroll down quite a bit. There we are, poker. We're right behind.
We're building it.
Clash of Clans.
It's kind of cool.
And the Binding of Isaac. That's where we are right now as an industry, as far as how important poker is to the mainstream public, how important poker is to the average person. It's a little less important than Clash of Clans and a little more important than the Binding of Isaac and Mortal Kombat. Not Mortal Kombat. I don't think that we're talking about Mortal Kombat X. No, not the newest Mortal Kombat. The very, very original Mortal Kombat.
Hey, if my brother's out there, I want to say hi to my brother Richard.
Oh yeah.
Hi Aubrey. Hi Richard. Hi Kelly. I'm sorry. At 3 hours, I waited 3 hours to say hi. If you're still there.
Yeah. Richard, if you're there, fist bump man, make yourself known. Identify yourself. We'll give you the mod.
Make a account.
Yeah, you should. He definitely should. And guys, thanks again for joining us. All of you guys are so great. All of you viewers, if you haven't, please help us make our follow goal. We're trying to get to 3,000 follows tonight. We're getting close. We're getting very close. I feel it. I think it's going to happen tonight. So please help us get to that follow goal. It doesn't cost you anything. It takes 1 second of your time just to click on that follow button. And we're 36 players away, 36 guys away from hitting that follow button to make our 3,000 follower goal. I'm going to be so excited when it happens. I'm going to be so excited. And you can help. Please help. Okay, so we're going to make this fold. I wonder what Blunted's raising here with. How bad is Blunted if he turns over like less than less than pocket sevens or ace queen here. If he turns over ace 10 offsuit, or if he turns over threes, I'm going to just be shaking my head. Okay, ace queen. That's
You have?
respectable. I had 5-4 suited.
Okay, and you're not in the hand.
No, I'm not in the hand.
My milkshake brings the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than you.
Got an email from a buddy, Texas to Nevada. Very, very thankful indeed for that. Let me go ahead and read this email. I won't read it on stream, but I just want to read it here.
No, Dutch wasn't sponsored by Mike to Stack. Hey, Dutch.
Yep.
We sponsored by Ultimate Bet back in the day. I just watched a YouTube video of you at the WSOP. It's probably your first bracelet.
No. The first bracelet event, I got a final table deal with them.
But it wasn't
where
a
it wasn't a sponsorship. They wouldn't.
cash.
I wanted it to turn into a sponsorship. At the time, a bunch of people were playing on Ultimate Bet, rake free, and I was like, oh my gosh, I got to get on there. It looks like those games are so plus EV. I mean, how can they not be? I wanted it to turn into a sponsorship, but it didn't. Instead, it was a one-time patch deal where I made a final table at the World Series of Poker. I won the bracelet, so it was on ESPN, and they were like, here, we'll go ahead and patch you up. I tried to get one from Full Tilt, tried to get one from Poker Stars, tried to get one from Ultimate Bet, and Ultimate Bet was the one who came back with some money to be able to
You also
be able to patch me up.
Friends wear T-shirts for money too.
Yeah, that was actually part of the deal. Is I was like, okay, I also want you to put $5,000 up into a fund that we're going to split up between all of my friends who will wear a shirt in the crowd.
Also,
they're like,
Dutch,
okay, we'll do that. I was like,
Going
okay.
Paper asks Dutch Boyd, hey, I'm an almost graduate programmer, and I'd love to make a rake-free poker game. However, I really don't understand the logistics behind it, and it would be an almost impossible project. Maybe you should mention that your old poker spot.
Yeah, for
stuff is
sure.
free.
Who asked about
This
it?
was about Going Paper.
Going Paper, yeah.
Asked about it,
I'll tell you what. If you go on Google Code, all of the old poker spot code that we had put together, my little brother and I, back in the late '90s, early 2000s, when that site ended up failing, we open sourced it. So you could go on there. There's also a lot of projects on GitHub where you can kind of see what other people are doing. As far as the actual logistics of operating a rake-free poker site, I mean, the problem is operating an online poker site for real money is going to be illegal here in the U.S. whether you're collecting a rake or not. So really, the only way that I think that you'd be able to, I could totally see some sort of peer-to-peer, decentralized, poker game being introduced, kind of almost like a protocol rather than an actual, if it was like a protocol like Bitcoin or BitTorrent, instead of actually being like a centralized operated game, and then like there'd be different different displays that would basically interact with the protocol and maybe have kind of like a multi-sig signature type thing that would I could totally see that kind of peer-to-peer decentralized no real operator type poker system completely changing the game. And of course it would be rake free because no one would actually be operating it, and it would create an environment that would be trustless and open source, and everyone could be could get behind and play. And then you'd see people in Hawaii playing against against people in Utah, because there's no one to really shut down and no one to put into prison except the players themselves. And actually, when it comes down to it, most of the state laws against poker are always against the operator. Almost all of them are leave the players out of it, and most places actually allow social gaming. Here in Nevada, for example, which has pretty stringent gaming laws, you can't go and you can't operate. You can't open up your own card room here. Yeah, this is why we have Mycon in Antigua right now.
May I chime in really quick about Will Not Mafia? I don't know if
Okay.
you were a troll or not, Will Not Mafia, but it was what you said was pretty negative, so I banned you.
We banned you.
So
Sorry, bud.
I don't know what you were conveying, if you were trying to convey something.
Ban hammer.
But it didn't sound like it was a positive thing.
Yeah.
It sounds like you were dissing the Twitch community and it just didn't sound very positive.
Did you want to say what he said so we can address it?
He said that Dutch playing the victim isn't a winning PR strategy, and the Twitch demographics are different than the actual player base and community, which I think it's silly because it is the community, and we are in the community of people and poker. So, Will Not Mafia, sorry, you got banned. And I hate to ban people, but it sounded like you were being
and just for the record, dick.
No,
I don't. Obviously, I don't consider myself a victim at all.
No, not at all.
I feel great. I feel very lucky. Maybe I get a little victimized by Michelle.
That's about
it. And sometimes I feel a little victimized by trolls like you. But for the most part, I don't feel like a victim at all. Why would I feel like a victim? Because
it's kind of a weird. So I wasn't really sure because that was kind of but that was a troll, right?
Yeah.
For sure. Okay.
Best case is that it's just some dude who decides to bring everybody into a negative spot.
Anyways,
so
look, there's a guy named Richie Gree, and I thought it was Richard and Aubrey.
Oh.
And he was like, hello. Oh, wrong. So hello, Richard Gree.
What's up, man? Hey, also, big fist bump out there to Texas to Nevada. Got your email. Thank you very much for that. Okay, so let's take a look at some of our. Let's go to the Twitterverse, you guys. If you guys want to, if you have a question that you want specifically answered on the stream, a lot of times, Twitter is going to get it done. The chat starts scrolling up pretty quick. So follow me on Twitter @DutchBoyd. Shoot me a line and let me know if you have any sort of questions or anything that you want to address. We've got a couple of people giving us some tweet favorites. Matt Levine, Mike Shane, Martin Ludi, and we got RunGoodGear.com. Of course, I'm part of the Check Shove poker team, but I would definitely say some of that Run Good gear looks pretty damn good. I was looking at their site the other day, and a big fan of a lot of their pros. Chris Conrad, Ryan Tapin, those guys are the best. Those guys are just the absolute nuts. So if you're going to buy some T-shirts or some hoodies, check out Check Shove Poker, but also check out Run Good Gear. I'm a big fan of their stuff, a big fan of their brand. Quality stuff, and always on the player's side. We got Heartland Poker Tour and Poker Stickers giving us a retweet. I'm going to go ahead, actually retweeting Rob Perlman. I'm going to go ahead and retweet that as well. Guys, you gotta show up for this. And if you're on Twitter and you're following if you're following me or VRob, retweet this. He just put something an hour ago saying Thursday at 3 p.m. PST, I will be joining @DutchBoyd on his live stream to analyze my HPT poker win.
Oh my gosh.
Subscribe at twitch.tv/DutchBoyd. You guys realize we are going to be sitting there doing the same kind of HPT viewing party that we've been doing for the last few weeks, but this time we're going to be doing it with the guy who won the HPT tournament we're analyzing. It's going to be amazingly cool, off the hook stuff. So come and check that out Thursday 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, and follow us on Twitter @DutchBoyd and give that a little boost.
Hey, Dutch, do you know where the open source code is, so I can send it to this programmer?
It's on Google Code.
It's on Google Code.
Yeah, it's on Google Code. It's under a new license. Go to Google Code, and Google has a big repository of open source stuff and public domain stuff. So it's there. When the project went down, that was pretty much the last thing. We were like, you know what, we're just going to, we're walking away from it, and we are giving the code to everybody who could use it, or anyone who wants to use it, as pretty much the last little bit of the least we could do, really. The least we could do. I mean, it's not the least we could have done. The least we could have done is just file it away and kept it. But we kind of felt like that's going to, in the long term, help the poker community, and I think it will. I think it has. I think a lot of that, pieces of that code have probably found their way into most of the other poker solutions out there. When there's that line by Picasso, great artists, steal. Well, it's kind of weird in coding. Stealing is encouraged. You go to GitHub. You go to you go to like all the places where you can incorporate gems into your code and make it quick. Of course, some people are pretty stingy with the code, and sometimes you get these like licensing issues. But the open source software community is pretty awesome. GitHub is pretty much the place to go whenever you're starting a software project, because there's no question, whatever you come up with, other people have thought about similar things, and you can incorporate their work to speed it up. And it's a huge time saver. So hopefully it saved some developers out there some time. I'm sure it has. And if you are interested in taking a look at it, paper, then I would encourage you to go to Google Code. Just look for Poker Spot. It's there. And I think I have the actual link. If you can't find
I wanted to link it in the chat.
you can find the link in my book. I think I put
is
it
that
in
right?
I
The
think
link
so.
is in your book. Is it in the ebook too?
I think so.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Link is in the book.
Thank you very much for the retweets. We got Tapped In Tommy giving us the retweet. Thank you for that.
The hatter is funny.
Martin Ludy, Jackosaurus, B. Sweeney, Matt Levine. Thank you guys very much. I hope that I'm not massacring your guys' name. Thank you very much, Matt. Matty Matt 316 saying, we got the man at Dutch Boyd putting together another great stream as always, and Dan O'Brien Poker putting together an impressive run on Twitch. Yeah, I like Dan. I liked his stream. I thought that he did a pretty good job the other night when I was kind of watching and trolling him. Okay, so Fortune Dio. It's just too tempting. How can we not try to get away with this little squeeze play when we got Fortune Dio who's coming in with Deuce 6 offsuit? Now he's open limping, way past the time where open limping is acceptable.
You open limped or what?
No, I didn't open limp.
God.
No, instead I just picked up 700, 900, 900 chips without having to see a flop. You see a spot like that, it doesn't really matter that you only have 9 high. It doesn't matter.
Hey, Dutchie, do you have any advice for a first time going to the World Series of Poker from Beamer, B-E-A-H-M-E-R?
Beamer?
Is that how you say Beamer? Oh, Beamer. These spelling. I really have to get used to these. Yes, Beamer said.
Beamer asks, do you have any advice for someone going to the World Series of Poker for the first time? I would say don't eat at the Rio.
I don't like the Rio's not.
No, the Rio's fine. Bugio's fine, but get out of the casino. Get out of the casino. Valet, if you can.
Is right by
Always valet if you
Rio.
can. Try to stay close enough to the Rio. If you can stay at the Rio, that's ideal. Try to stay close enough to the Rio that you can, you can walk there, like Gold Coast. Extended stay across the street or the Palms. If you can't get a place at the Rio, you can also take shuttles to the Rio and back across that bridge. If you're staying on the Strip anywhere, both Harrah's and Bally's has shuttles that go to the Rio, and they run pretty much all the time. You can also Boyd Gaming has a shuttle that goes between Bally's, the Orleans, and the Gold Coast, which is right across the street. You can walk. So don't try to think that you're going to be able to just roll in every day and park. Parking is a real bitch during the World Series of Poker, and sometimes it's just straight up impossible. We're going to go ahead and make a call here. We love that King-Queen suited, don't we? This is what kind of took us down in the last tournament, brought us down to 5K until we had that pocket tens hand goes so terribly wrong. But we're going to take it again. I like King-Queen suited, especially when they're hearts. It's just a pretty looking hand.
Oh my God, Bro Hustle's just going crazy in chat, huh?
Yeah, right?
Jeez.
Okay, getting 3-1 on this call here. We would love Fortune Dio and Blended to make the call as well. So, yeah, that's gonna induce us to call as well. I mean, Respect probably has the best of it, but he's gonna have to play a flop with us. So,
hey Dutch Basher.
pretty good flop for King Queen. We're behind aces we're behind ace king, but everything else we love. So I don't really see us folding this, guys. I think that we probably, if we call, we're hoping that he checks to us on the turn. But maybe we can get him to call off lighter than a king by putting us on a flush draw. So let's just go ahead and see. Yeah, we're fucked. We're fucked. $9. What are we gonna do? What are we gonna do? I'll tell you what. I can think of a lot of better uses for $9 than to give it to respect. I can think of a lot of better uses. Okay, I'm gonna take a break here. I'm gonna get myself some more coffee, and we're gonna get into.
More coffee left.
Well, we're gonna do something. We gotta do something. We're 0 for 3 tonight. 0 for 3, and it's really 0 for 4. I think it's 0 for 4. That in the money percentage is just falling apart. We had such a sweet in the money percentage coming into today, and now it's 0 for 4 today. Oh my god. Oh my god, you guys. Okay, this is what we're going to do. I'm going to go ahead and be back in a minute. I'm going to load up something else. We're not going to stop. We're going to keep the stream going. Please make sure to hit that follow button. Make sure to follow us on Twitter. I'm going to load up another tournament, but first I'm going to take a little walk around the living room and think about my life and think about where I went wrong just now. So I'll be right back in a minute.
And poker not.
Okay, we're back.
Are you back?
Yeah.
Ready?
We are back now. We are 20. How far are we from our subscriber goal? Not our subscriber goal. We're going to make this call, guys. How far are we from our follow goal? 30 players away from our follow goal.
We'll probably get it.
30 players away. We need your help. You guys, we need your help. We need you to, if you're watching and you haven't, hit that follow button. It doesn't cost you a thing. All it takes is just a second. Just click on it. We're trying to get up to our goal of 3,000 follows tonight. Tonight, we can make it happen tonight with your help. So please give us that follow. Help us reach our follow goal.
Okay, so high 3, real 3, M3, NT. I don't even know what that's supposed to be.
Was he the one who asked about the DFS?
Yes. What does DFS stand for?
DFS stands for Daily Fantasy Sports.
Oh, football.
Okay, and to answer your question, I'm not convinced at all that DFS is legal.
Yes, there was all paper.
There was a Harvard Law Review article examining the legalities of daily fantasy sports, and so many of these DFS sites are like, oh no, it's legal because the UIGEA spells out an exemption for daily fantasy sports. And so the UIGEA doesn't affect us. Okay, well, that might be true, except the UIGEA doesn't legalize anything. The UIGEA just makes it illegal to get money into offshore, illegal online gambling sites. It doesn't legalize anything, and in my opinion, DFS is already illegal in a lot of different places. But you know what? There's so many people who are stakeholders in DFS, not the least of which the major, MLB, NBA, NFL, all of the actual big money sports. I got to think that DFS is helping their numbers quite a bit. So who's really, who's really against it? But in my opinion, of course, it's gambling. Of course, it's you're whether you're betting on a sporting event or whether you're betting on a roll of the dice, doesn't really change jack, in my opinion. And I'm surprised that so many people are convinced that DFS is just so above board. In my opinion, it's not at all. It's not even in the gray area. But whatever. What do I know? What do I know? I haven't really had to brief a case since I got my law degree at 18. That was a long time ago, so I don't really know anything about the law. Every argument that I hear about DFS being legal is the same argument that Full Tilt Poker and PokerStars were making about online poker being legal. It's the same argument that Anorak Dixshit was making about party poker being legal. And do I think that DFS is legal? This is what I do think. I think if you're a player, then you don't have to worry about it. You're going to be fine. As an operator, I can tell you that I was actually thinking about starting a DFS site because it looked like the thing to do. So many people were getting into DFS. I was like, maybe maybe this isn't such a bad idea. I actually went out, got a domain name, put together a little logo, was thinking about it. Then I read that Harvard Law Review article, and I was like, you know what, this guy's right. This guy's right. DFS actually is just straight up illegal, and it's going to eventually come crashing down probably the same way that online poker did, in my opinion. But again, what do I know? Anyway, guys, thank you so much. And remember, if you're playing DFS, you don't really have to worry about it as a player. I would feel much safer putting my money on a site like Fantasy Draft or DraftKings or FanDuel than I would ever be putting my money on a site like Bovada or Pinnacle Sports, Five Dimes. What else do you have? ACR, even SWC, where I actually know the guy behind it. I feel like you just shouldn't really put too much trust in an offshore illegal online poker gambling casino sportsbook site. If there's one thing, and I can tell you from experience on every side of the equation, if there's one thing that unregulated online poker has taught us, it's that. So yeah. Okay, guys.
Pacific Standard Time.
Yucksy.
Pacific, right? Let's see. Beamer, what is the best way to study poker?
Beamer asks, what is the best way to study poker?
Watch it on Twitch.
Watch it on Twitch. Keep chilling right out here with us, and don't ever leave. Is the best way to study poker. No, Beamer. What I would suggest is go to your local library, check out every single book about poker that you can, and read them. Read and read and read and read and read. After you start, after you pretty much have read every book in your library about poker, and you are going through Amazon and you're reading most of the books there, then at that point there's training sites and forums that I would suggest. Pocket Fives, Tournament Poker Edge. Hit up on Reddit. Reddit/r/poker is a great open community of like-minded individuals.
Potential streams.
Lots of good Twitch streams. Twitch is actually a really good way to get pretty good information about poker. You can actually interact with people. I mean, where else are you going to be able to get bracelet winners and world champions who are sitting there willing to answer questions for free? I mean, Twitch is really amazing. Actually, Twitch is so amazing that there was a big argument the other day about how Twitch is destroying poker, and they were like, no, you guys, you're going to make poker unbeatable because you're going to be teaching all these younger gamers to come in and just take our money. They're going to take our jobs. And to that, I would just have to shake my head and think, wow. Anybody who thinks Twitch is going to be bad for poker, anybody who thinks that getting people, anybody who thinks that getting more people interested in the game is going to be bad for that game, it isn't paying attention. Poker's dying right now, and it's dying for a number of reasons. For one, it's dying because we've basically made it illegal for U.S. players to play, so we completely cut off the U.S. market. For another, poker is so negative sum as it stands because of the rake and the tournament juice that the operators charge that it strangles the games and the economy, making such a negative sum environment where only 20-25% of players can actually break even or win. So when you have 75% of players losing, and when you have 75% of the player base where poker actually is a negative thing in their lives, I mean, how long is that really sustainable? It's not. So the only way that the industry doesn't end up just collapsing and strangling itself, and then you have like the same 10 pros, fighting for the last remaining dollars before the site finally shuts down. The only way that happens is to get newer blood in, and to try to get and to try to turn the existing negative sum rake and buy-in model on its head, and that's not going to happen without more attention on the game. So, in my opinion, yeah, poker's dying, but it doesn't have anything to do with Twitch. If anything, Twitch is going to prolong it and help it, and if it means that there's some, bum-hunting asshole who can't make his living, multi-tabling 25 cent, 50 cent anymore because he's not evolving with the game, too bad. Maybe it's time to actually go do something else. And the more information that gets out there, the better it is for poker. The more people learn the game, the better it is for poker. And maybe it's not good for some guy who feels like now he's not going to be able to make it as a professional. You're going to have to either get better or you're going to have to get out of the way. That's how poker works. There's a lot of guys who were doing really well before the moneymaker boom, who after moneymaker they just refuse to. I don't buy computers. I'm doing just fine without a smartphone. I'm doing just fine without them books and them forums. Nope. You're gonna have to get better, or you're going to get crushed. Because poker is a game where the competition continues to improve, and the amount of information out there already is so abundant and free that you can't keep it a secret. There's certain things that. If we don't talk about them on Twitch, I mean, you think that people just aren't going to know? It's funny when they talk about, how Twitch could be killing poker, and they're talking about it on an online, on an online forum where everyone goes to try to improve their game. And they're like, no, we don't want other people to improve our game. Only we should be able to improve our game. It's ridiculous. It's a ridiculous argument made by just ridiculous people who are just worried about their own hourly rate. I can understand. I mean, it's never been harder to make it as a poker player than it is, but that's not even true. That's not true. People say that it's never been harder to make it as a poker player, but that's actually not true. It was a lot harder to make it as a poker player before Moneymaker. It was a lot harder to make it as a poker player before Rounders. It was harder to make it as a poker player, before online poker. All those things got new people in, but you still have the same negative sum economy, which strangles the game eventually. You're eventually going to run into that endless chain problem that is, existing in every pyramid scheme out there, where unless we get so much attention that we're able to turn that negative sum game into a positive sum game, that's what we want to see happen. We want to see that negative sum game turn into a positive sum game where the majority of poker players can actually play poker at a positive expectation. I dream of a poker where nobody loses. if nobody loses their tuition money and then goes and robs a bank, I mean, that's happened. That's happened twice.
Such as a bad.
If we can turn poker
I say
into a
take all.
positive sum game and turn that pyramid on its head, I dream of a poker where nobody loses, where there are no buy-ins, and the only way I could really see that happening is for the game to survive and thrive, and Twitch can help with that. So, guys, thank you so much again. I'll stop ranting so much. We need a rant.
Yeah.
We need a rant emoticon.
Twitch for live.
Decker says, Dutch, when I lose a bunch in a row, I just assume I'm in variance hell. It always turns around for the good players. Except that it doesn't, Decker. Except that sometimes it doesn't turn around.
Some game, right?
Not only that, but I mean, there's just no long term. Consider the World Series of Poker, right? Check out TJ Cloutier coming in second twice in the main event of the World Series of Poker. Both times he got it in good. Both times. He got it in like against Ace-Queen versus Ace-9. Both times he was the favorite in a dominating position for the massive chip stack that would almost certainly propel him into a world champion status. And both times that 3-outer hit. Is there really a long term to the main event when you're TJ Cloutier? No. There is no long term when it comes to the World Series of Poker. There is no long term when it comes to tournaments. And there is no long term when it comes to a poker player's life and career.
Yeah, a lot of poker players
There
do
just
something other than poker in the end.
That's true.
So it's
And they
not
should.
like they're only investing in poker. They're investing in poker and other projects as well.
Yep.
Like Dutch has other projects that he does as well. Twitch.
Yeah. Twitch is a great example.
Staking,
Staking.com. Not staking other players. I don't stake other players.
Staking.com.
I'm working on a staking and a
Project.
sponsorship platform which would allow players
Your
to
book.
buy and sell pieces of each other and buy and sell product placement on themselves. My book Poker Tilt, that was another project. My current book project Poker Tells, writing for All In Magazine, joining the Czech Chef Poker team, Poker Clinic, poker coaching, those kind of things.
Yeah, so it's more.
And try to work a little bit in After Effects and work on my design skills, my content creation
But
skills,
without the poker, though,
work on my Ruby on Rails skills.
Without the poker, you wouldn't have that freedom.
Without poker, I wouldn't have the freedom to do what I want to do when I want to do it.
With the hobbies.
I wouldn't be able. Yeah, she
Hi,
calls them
Stealth.
hobbies.
Hi,
I call them
Stealth Kazoo. It's me.
investments in time. But
I'm
who is the
one
girl in the lower
corner.
corner? That is
There's nobody
Eximoir.
there. What is he talking about? There's
It's
a
all
girl.
in your
There
head.
better not be a girl in the corner.
All in your head. Oh, you mean this corner?
Wait. You're supposed to look down. I'm supposed to look up. What girl? Right?
I guess.
Yeah. No. It's cute.
The Brady Bunch.
I
They
have
put
to-
Doyle down in the 70s for
have
Super
to.
System. That's right. They sure did. And that's what killed poker.
Is that
Right?
right? They
Oh
did.
yeah, they were like,
Oh, that's
"What
really
are you
interesting. I
doing,
didn't know
Doyle?
that.
No, Doyle, no."
Yeah,
This book right
okay.
behind me.
Yeah,
This book
you know
right
what,
behind me. Look at this.
They've always thought that technology
A little.
has brought things
Oh
down.
yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm sure there's.
And the thing is, it does hurt
coffee.
people. It does bring stuff down. Imagine you're a travel agent and you're like, no,
travel
we
agents
got to
don't
stop
even
the
work
internet.
anymore.
We got to stop the internet
Yeah.
because people are gonna I'm gonna lose my job.
People are gonna evolve. Oh,
You're
no.
right.
Yeah.
You're right. Suppose you're an
I forgot
auctioneer.
about that. Yeah.
You're an auctioneer and you're like, no, we got to stop this internet thing. Look at eBay. No one's gonna use my auction. You're
I
right.
guess the lesson is don't put all your eggs in one basket.
The lesson is you got to adapt.
You
got to
gotta
be
adapt,
willing to change to the
evolve,
times and
hustle.
eventually. I talk about this in my book, Poker Tilt. If you skip to the end, eventually there is going to be a last hand of poker. I want you guys to think about that long and hard. Eventually, there will be an end to this game. You got to accept it. You can't think that, it's going to last forever because nothing lasts forever. Nothing. So, when will it happen? I don't know. Hopefully it outlasts all of us here. But it might not. It might not. A little show and tell, you guys. A little show and tell. Super System, Doyle Brunson's Super System. It actually wasn't called Super System when they were giving him crap about killing the game. It was called How I Made Over $1 Million Playing Poker. And what we have in our hands is something that's kind of special to me. It is the first edition, first print copy. I think it was 1,000 copies of these rolled out of the publisher. This one's in pretty good condition. And so this is one of the very first ones. And I caught Doyle Brunson, the living, walking legend. I caught him over at Bobby's room down at the Bellagio one day. And I got him to sign that, if you can see. Look how cool that is. Best of luck from Doyle Brunson. I was so thrilled. I was like, wow. If I ever have to swear on the Bible, I would swear on the Poker Bible. The Poker Bible is what they call that, because that is the first time that really valuable information was released about the game of poker. And let's compare it. Look at the numbers between now and when it was published. Oh, the Dayman returneth.
Subscribing fist
It's
bump.
been a little bit of a long time, huh?
That's all right.
Let's wait for it. Wait for the animation. I feel like it's coming. Whereas that animation, come on, Twitch alert! Don't let us down. Twitch alert. There we go. Fist bump. Welcome to the crew. The Dayman returneth. You are awesome. Thank you so much for supporting our stream. Thanks so much for supporting Poker on Twitch. I'm going to tell you what, we are going to, just for subscribing, we're going to hook you up with a complimentary DRM-free digital version of my book, Poker Tilt. So check your inbox for that. It might be in the other box in your Twitch message. And you've got our eternal thanks, basically. That $5 basically buys you a poker coach and mentor for life, triple bracelet winner. I'm your new best friend, man. Anything I can do to help you in your journey at poker, because I can tell you...
Just don't call too late.
I can tell you, I've been in your situation. If you're chilling out on the stream, chances are you want to improve at poker, and you enjoy the game, and whether you're winning or losing, we could all improve. And I feel like I'm going to be here to try to help you get what you want. So... thank you so much for supporting the stream. And, the Dayman returneth. That's a pretty cool username.
Is that his name?
The Dayman returneth. Thank you so much for supporting the stream. I really can't tell you how much I appreciate it. For all of you guys who are just watching, for all of you viewers out there who, I want you to know that, we value your time. We appreciate your attention. Really, what's more important than money is time. I often think about this as like, if I could choose between someone reading my book and paying for my book, if I could only choose one of those, what would I choose? Well, I would choose the person read it rather than pay for it, because it's valuable. You're spending hours of time and attention on that. But when it comes to actually paying for our internet bill and our electricity and our rent and our food, we can't actually pay for that in Twitter followers. So the fact that you're actually willing to subscribe, Dayman and all of the other subs, thank you so much. But if you're not willing to subscribe, it's okay. I understand. I really do. And I really appreciate that you're just spending some time with us on Sunday. It would really mean a lot to me, though, if you'd at least hit that follow button. There's really no reason why you shouldn't follow a stream that you're watching, in my opinion. You're getting something. Yeah, if you're enjoying it. If you're not enjoying it, fine. Get out of here. But if you're enjoying it, click on the follow button. There's really no point in not. It's free, and you can help us reach our goal of hitting 3,000 follows tonight. We're so close. Play him no says good show now, Dutch. Thank you, man. We got Ida Broad in chat. Good to see you, and we always love seeing our subs in chat. So John, Bob Haddard, Kate Bennett, G Salas, Freddie Vaughn 420. It's good to see you guys. TV Electric. And yeah, so let's see how close we are to this let's see how close we are to this 3,000 follower message. Oh my gosh, look at this. We actually have something here. We're going to raise. We are going to make it 3/4 here. King, queen, ace, ace is so aggressive that we wouldn't even be surprised for him to just shove into us. And we're calling. There we go. And we don't love our hand, but it's okay. We are in the rebuy and add-on period, so we're going to go ahead and click on that rebuy. We almost wish that he had us covered so that we could just go for the double rebuy rather than having to dust off another 400. Yeah, king, queen, ace, ace. I feel like he does that with a lot of hands. He's one of those players who is super, super aggro.
I have a
So
Doyle Brunson. I thought I did. Super Systems 2. Is it behind you or no? I think that's signed by Doyle.
no,
I do have one somewhere.
I do know that you have one.
Oh no, I should find it.
I think it's in your. I think it's in your closet.
I thought it was.
Okay.
I forgot.
Rough day, you guys. Okay, so we are 26 players away. 26 players away from clicking on that follow button and getting our 3,000. If you guys can help us out, really appreciate it. Just make sure that you're hitting that follow. Okay, we're gonna go ahead and make the call here. The reason we make the call here is if you notice, it puts us right under 4,000. So this is kind of like a free roll for us. We want to get up to 8,000 anyway. So we'll make the call here, get under that 4K, take a shot at maybe hitting a special flop, and if we don't, whatever, we get the rebuy. This is not the special flop we're looking for, so we make the fold. Okay. That's what they say, right? Jesus or Die. They say Diego is Sam Grizzle. I'm gonna have to ask Sam the next time I see him at the around town or at the series. I'm not sure if I buy it, but I could see it. Sam's a smart dude.
You see San Diego?
They say Diego is Sam Grizzle. I've heard that a couple of different times.
Not Diego. This one. This is the guy that's having a question. Dingo. I'm sorry. It's not Diego. It's Dingo.
What are you talking about? No, XD and Dingo isn't Sam Grizzle.
That's what I said. He has a question.
XD and Dingo. Sam Grizzle. Diego is here on the button.
Here?
Yeah, look, he's right here.
Oh, I see.
With
okay.
Is that Switzerland or Sweden? I always forget.
It's a flag?
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's Switzerland.
You should start studying your maps again.
Yeah, I need to study that. Let's see. Jack 7 offsuit. Do we love it? No, we don't. Swiss flag. Yeah, I believe that's Switzerland. Let me see though. Maybe not actually. It's definitely not Sweden. I thought it was Switzerland, but I think Switzerland is a white cross with a red around it. Any of you guys know what flag that is that Diego has in front of him?
Dutch. There's a question from the Dingo, Danny Dingo.
Okay, so yeah, sorry about that.
Two
X-Dan
questions.
Dingo.
X-Dan Dingo. Oh, X-Dan Dingo.
Good luck, Kyle Lohman.
Is Kyle in?
Kyle Lohman in the house. It looks like he's doing pretty well on that $100 reloader. We did a little hosting for Kyle the other day.
Okay, let's go. Let's answer this.
Go ahead and
question.
give a C bet here.
I'll follow him. I'll watch see what Kyle's doing.
Gary Hotmail, yes, we've been doing Poker Clinic on Saturdays. We've been trying to get it at about 3:30. We were a little bit late doing it yesterday, and it was 3:30. We also put them on YouTube, and they're also video on demand right here on Twitch.tv for our subscribers, Gary. So yesterday was good. It was about c betting, bet tapering, blind stealing, and a real quick introduction to game theory versus and GTO versus exploitive play. The first one was about changing gears and chip inflation in poker tournaments. This next one that we do on Saturday is probably going to be about Bayes' theorem, a little bit of an introduction into basic probability theory, and some tips and tricks to help you at the tables to guesstimate what your outs and what your percentage of is in a hand. So be sure to tune in this Saturday at 3 p.m. Gary Hotmail if you can.
So you still haven't answered Dingo's question.
Yeah, I'm rolling back up to it. And
Okay.
and D's nuts, thanks very much. Sick layout, he says. I really appreciate it. You should always add on to keep your lead, in my opinion, says Desi115. D's nuts says sick layout. Thank you. I did it myself. Sometimes I cut my own hair. Sometimes I do my own layouts. So I'm kind of happy with it. I feel like it turned out pretty well. I like, it's the little things that I like. I mean, take a look. That little spade with a little transparency over that little metal thing, and then the bevel around the metal thing, and the embossing of trying to make it look like that twitch.tv/Dutch Void was actually embossed in the metal. I mean, that was 4 layers right there, plus a little special effect on that on the font and transparency on the spade. Little things like that. I feel like it looks good. It could be better, and it will be better. I mean, things are always changing, but I'm kind of happy with it. There's certain things I hate about it, and there's certain things that Michelle can't stand about it. Like look under the ALL. If you look under that all in, and then you look at the Check Shove Poker logo, the only Check Shove Poker logo I could find had that weird black line at the very top. It's driving Michelle insane. That's why she keeps on trying to cover it. That's why she insisted she wanted to be in the stream today, so that she could cover up that little line. So X Dandingo, sorry for the delay. How do you play when you are top stack early in a tourney? And do you add on when you have a top stack? Example, you have 14,000 chips and a 1.5k buy-in. Okay, Xdan Dingo. This is what I would say. First off, whether you add on or not in a tournament really depends on how many more chips you get for your money. There's going to be some tournament. There's going to be some tournament add-ons that you should just always take. Some structures are such where they really encourage the add-ons, so that if you buy in for let's say that you buy in for $100 in a tournament and you get 4,000 chips, yet you should probably not like get right in front of the camera like that.
Wait, what happened? Did it mess it up?
No, it was fine. So there's going to be a lot of tournaments where you buy in for 100, you get 400 tournament chips, and then the add-on period comes around and they're going to give you 8,000 for the same 100. Those kind of structures where you get double the amount of chips that you got for your buy-in, you should pretty much always add on. But if, let's say, most rebuys and most add-ons, the rebuy is going to actually be, if you re-up, if you buy in for, like here it's a $10 rebuy and add-on, if you buy in for 10 and then take another 10 to buy in for another 4,000, that second $10 or $4,000, going from 4,000 to 8,000 doesn't double your equity. So it's actually the $10 first has more equity than that second $10. And if you were on a limited bankroll where all you had was $20, $30 to your name, you'd be better off just buying in for the 10 and not taking the rebuy here. And then the add-on, when the add-on comes on, for this structure, I think it's 4,500. So again, it's not really that much more. We talk about chip inflation. We've talked about that a few times in the stream. We've also done a whole poker clinic about chip inflation. So Xdandingo, I definitely encourage you to go back and watch that on find the poker clinic on YouTube or see it here on the video on demand, because the idea is the more chips you have, the less they're worth individually. That is kind of what you have to factor in when you're deciding whether to always take the rebuys, always take the add-ons. Obviously, if anyone says, well, you should always take the rebuys and add-ons, they're not really thinking about it clearly, because you could come up with some hypotheticals where it just doesn't make any sense. Let's say that you rebuy. Let's say that when you add on, you're actually getting half as many chips as you get for your original buy-in and original rebuy. then it wouldn't make sense to make the add-on, right? Uh, and a lot of times you're going to be better off just taking one bullet in a $10 rebuy and add-on tournament and doing that 3 times, 3 different shots at 3 different $10 rebuy and add-on tournaments. As far as ROI goes, that might be a better move for you. Um, so I don't really agree with people who say you always need to take a rebuy and always need to take an add-on. That being said, if you're adequately bankrolled and you feel like you have an edge in the field over the field, and the add-on amount is even a little bit over what the buy-in amount is, what the buy-in gets you as far as chips go, you really have to have a pretty overwhelming chip lead for it not to be worth your while to go ahead and make that, add that stack. The first question you had was, how do you play when you are top stack early in a tournament? And keep in mind, if you're the top stack, like this guy Jackson 1981 over here, he's sitting there playing 25,000, but he's not really going to play like 25,000. He's going to play as if he has what's known as effective stack. So let's say he's on the button, king, queen, ace, ace folds, I fold. Then basically Jackson is playing the same as if he had 12,000. Doesn't matter that he has 25,000, because effectively the most he can win or lose in the hand is 12,340 against Sam Grizzle over here. If he is in the small blind and it goes fold, 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 then effectively Jackson only has 11,900. So you play it pretty much. You keep in mind effective stacks, and early on, there's really not much of a difference, man, between 200 big blinds and 100 big blinds. The way that you're going to play a stack of 60 big blinds or 50 or 40 big blinds versus 300 big blinds shouldn't really be that different. Shouldn't be that different. You can get out of line and you can give arguments for saying, well, if I'm really, really, really deep, like 300 big blinds, and the other guy's really, really, really deep, that I can make arguments for playing any 2 cards because I just know I'll be able to stack them in the right situations and I'm never getting stacked. Well, people who think that way are generally just arrogant and don't think that they have any reverse implied odds. Think that, oh, well, I'll never get into a spot where I'll stack off with anything but the nuts, but he will. That's just kind of arrogant thinking. I don't really like it. I don't really think that there should be much of a difference between the way that you play 50 big blinds and 200 big blinds. And keep in mind that no matter how big your stack is, you're always playing effective stacks. So if you have everyone completely crushed, you're still only playing as big as the second stack is. So hopefully that answers your question, X Dandingo. Thank you very much for it, and thank you for joining us on the stream. Hopefully you find it entertaining, a little bit educational. Hopefully we're learning a little bit about poker, learning a little bit about each other, learning a little bit about ourselves. I'm going to go ahead and take a little bit of a walk, and I will be right back. Okay, we're back. Back in this $10, $12.50 guaranteed deep stack rebuy and add-on. The rebuy and add-on period is over. So now we play some real poker here. 7 minutes, 53 seconds left until the antes hit. And, yeah. Hopefully we're going to get redeemed for today. Today has been a real rough day.
Danger Meow. And Nikita, or Nina Kita.
Yep, Danger Meow.
She's from
Danger Meow,
Ireland.
good to see you, man. Nina Kita, thank you very much for joining and chilling out with us on the stream. Nina Kita and Sports Fan Bobby, if you guys haven't clicked on that follow button, please click on the follow button. We're 20 away from our goal today to be able to actually have 3,000 followers. So I'm feeling like it's close. We're close. Double 666, good to see you too, bud. Thanks very much for the. And he says he likes the layout. Good. I'm really happy to hear it, man. Really happy to hear it. Poker Pete too, man. Good to see you. Gary Hotmail says, Dutch, as I'm a beginner, why do I do so badly at turbos? Hope you can tell me, as then I know some leaks I can try to fix. Well, Gary, probably you're just not understanding how you have to play short stacked. Okay, really, so turbos are basically they're a completely different animal, and you really have to understand like the shove and the call and the fold charts pretty cold. So what I would suggest is to just go to Google, type in ICM space shove fold turbo, enter. And that's going to take you down the rabbit hole of understanding how to treat those turbos differently than you would treat a normal tournament. You basically have to understand how to play a short stack, because in turbos, everyone's a short stack. That's basically what ends up happening. There's a lot more luck in turbos. There really is, but there's a lot of skill too in understanding when you're supposed to shove and when you're supposed to call. Number 4 No Cheese says, I miss looking at the empty chair and the Science Super System book on breaks.
Aww.
Yeah.
Yeah, I like the background too.
Yeah, Michelle misses it too.
I miss it too, yes.
Nina Kita, Turbo guys don't. I'm a Turbo member on Twitch. I don't get the ads anymore, and even if I wasn't, I've got ad blockers up. Although ad blockers definitely hurt, the stream. So I'm not suggesting that you guys. Xdan Dingo, thank you so much, man. Fist bump. Welcome to the crew. Xdan Dingo, you are awesome. Thank you so much for the subscribe. I can't tell you how much it means to me. Thank you, Xdan Dingo. We're going to go ahead and ship you. God, what do I do here? I'm going to go ahead and just fold here. We are going to ship you, Xdan Dingo, a DRM-free version of our Poker Tilt book. I wrote every word in it. It took me more than a year.
I tore out a lot.
Eximois tore out a lot, too. A lot ended up on the editing room floor. And my co-writer, he helped with the editing and cover design and all that. Ended up not being something that he could really help write.
But he did.
He did a lot of work too. I don't want to try to take all the credit for it. Just like Michelle did a lot of work, Eximois did a lot of work down there, letting me know, oh, you can't put that in the book.
Yeah. This goes. I love.
Yeah, she loved ripping it and redlining it and saying, you know what? That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. That's stupid. Oh, you like that? Nope. No one's gonna like that. And she was right. She cut out about 70 pages, and it has. So. It has. I don't think it would have gotten the reviews that it's gotten. Okay, Sam Grizzle, we're going to go ahead and raise you here. Try to isolate and take the pre-flop aggression, take control of this hand, and play in position. So Jackosaur says, the thing I like about At Dutch Boyd is he has that tip IQ, so he understands what he is talking about.
Yeah.
Thank you, man.
Yeah, like I could play.
I've seen a lot of players who have no idea what a lot of the concepts they are talking about really mean. Okay, so we're going to make it the same here. We're going to make it 600. And I think that we're ahead. So if you ask them a question, you may get the most ridiculous answer because beyond repeating what they learned from whatever source they got it from, they're just as lost as everyone else. So I really appreciate your stream, Dutch. Please don't stop ruining poker. Thanks, Jagosaurus. I actually kind of agree with you as far as a lot of people don't understand what they're talking about. So let's see. We would be making 3x, 480, 580, 640 sounds about right. Let's do it. Especially when you hear players talk about ICM. I don't think they have a clue what they're talking about. Especially when you hear people talk about game theory. I don't think they have a clue what they're talking about. Because the truth is, no one knows that shit. No one knows that shit. Yeah, and I love it when a good player, talks about how they knew that a player was on something because they had a feeling. If you can't really define why you think a player is weak, then you don't know that he's weak. You're just guessing. It's just guesswork. Here we think Hella's weak because I actually think that I'm ahead here. I actually think that I have better than whatever he's showing up to the party because I think that Hella's probably has some sort of stupid drawing hand and ace high is good. Can we get him off of his 10? No. Can we get him off of a 2? Probably yes. But yeah, we had the best hand the whole way. At the end, I kind of felt like there's no point in really betting this. But if he would have bet on the end, we're calling him with ace high there, guys. We're gonna show him that we're capable of those kind of hero calls where if you make that post oak bluff donk lead, what was that, you guys? I mean, do you guys realize what just happened, right? You guys saw that. I wasn't the only one who saw what just happened.
So shocking.
It was shocking.
My goodness.
My goodness. Do you want to see the hand replay and see what I saw? How we can raise that flop and fire out a second bullet on the turn, not thinking that we're bluffing and actually thinking that we are value betting an ace 9 offsuit? Why did we think that? Why did we think that we were ahead there? Well, you guys are going to have to go back in the video on demand. I don't really need to spell it out. But for people who have been with the stream for us a little while, we'll just leave it at post oak bluff, donk lead. We're taking it. And we're going to actually look at a hand like ace 9 offsuit in those kind of situations. In a sentence that starts with, my opponent fired the minimum amount as a donk lead on a 10-8-2 board with 2 clubs. On a sentence that starts that way, when we had the pre-flop aggression, it's going to normally end, and it turns out he was on a draw. A lot of times that story that we just told is going to end, and he called me with ace high, and he was right. I mean, shoot, sometimes you call guys with king high. This summer, I actually called guys at the World Series twice on the river after multiple barrels. I called them with queen high.
Yeah, if anyone has
2
a
times.
chance to watch Dutch play a live World Series of Poker event, it's just so amazing.
It's sick because you have to.
It's scary because he's very serious.
Well, I'm mean at the table too, guys. Don't think
good.
that I'm very mean at the table.
He's not like
I'm not like
what you see in front of you right now. He's not like what you see. He's not like that.
It's easy to be relaxed in a $10 tournament. But I'll tell you, I'm very impressed with guys like Davide Katai. If you were watching that guy, Belgium player, 3 bracelets, maybe you've heard of him. If you haven't, welcome to the club because it's amazing how many people haven't heard of Davide Katai or guys like Danny Alai. Sports fan Bobby.
I gotta hit again.
Fist bump, sports fan Bobby. Welcome to the crew. Thank you very much for your subscription. You are awesome. Thank you so much, Bobby. My little brother's name is Bobby. I always loved that name. Thank you for going by Bobby and not Robert, not Rob. Everyone likes a Bobby, and sports fan Bobby, we like you. I'm going to tell you, we are going to ship you this DRM-free version of Poker Tilt, the digital book. It's going to work for your Kindle or your Nook or your iPad, your desktop PDF reader. And hopefully you enjoy the read. Give it if nothing else, go and click it and just download it, read it, and just skip to the afterwards. Skip to the very, very end because there's a pretty good tell. If you don't get a chance to read it, I understand. It's a pretty big time commitment. Hopefully one of these days I'll have the audiobook. One of these days maybe we'll just be able to download it Matrix style into your head. But for now, if nothing else, just check out the afterword, because that little gem of a tell is worth the price of admission.
Looks like Captain's running bad. Too.
Sports fan Bobby, I got to tell you, man, I really appreciate you supporting the stream, and I'm going to be here for you to help you achieve your goals in poker. Anything I can do to help you, please let me know. Any question you have, anything that I can help you with, please let me know. Pretty good flop for ace-5 of diamonds, guys. I feel like we can probably count on one of these guys firing out a c-bet, and if they do, I think that I'm going to go ahead and fire out a check raise. It's a pretty wet board. Oh. $11 plus the backdoor flush. Going to add about, 3% for that. This is a really tempting call, you guys. Really tempting to just make the call, because I think that we're actually, kind of priced in here, and actually an equity favorite if we're up against if we're up against an overpair, which is what we'd kind of expect Hellas to be turning over. The nice thing is we get to know whether we made the right move or the wrong move, because it's very unlikely that Pokernator folds. And Pokernator folds. Okay. We might have just cost us a little bit of imaginary money there, but we're probably not ahead of whatever Hellas is bringing to the table. We're just actually getting the right odds to call.
Nikita plays in a casino in Dublin called the
The Fitzwilliam Card Club, says Nikita. Have you ever heard of the Fitzwilliam Card Club?
I've never been to Dublin.
I've never been to Ireland.
We should go.
We should.
We'll go there.
If we win this tournament, what is this? It's a $552 win.
I would love it there, I'm sure.
If we win this tournament, we should quit our job and travel for a little bit. Travel down the Irish countryside.
So what time is it over there?
And go meet Nina Kita and say, Nina, we're here at the Fitzwilliam Card Club.
Show us where
what
the
a
fishes
funny
are.
casino! What
Where
a
are
funny
the fishes?
casino this is.
Andy Black. Wait.
She says, I love it there.
She loves it. Okay.
Is it Nina Kita? Probably is a girl, right? Nina Kita's probably a chick.
We don't know. Yeah, probably.
Probably. Okay, we're gonna make it 700 here. If Joel shoves, we call.
That's Omaha.
But I think that what's gonna happen here, guys, this is gonna be kind of interesting. What's gonna happen probably is Pokernator probably folds, and Joel calls, and check folds when she misses or he misses. That's probably what happens. Or we just take it with 9 high. We'll do that too. That's acceptable to us. That's fine for us. That's how you win tournaments, guys. Is you don't wait for cards. You wait for spots, not hands. Spots. Spots, not hands. Spots, not hands. If you yeah. And so we're gonna make this fold. We're gonna mark Joelle with that bony fish because she just doesn't have enough chips in front of her to make an open limp right. And I'm not talking about this hand. Hellas already has the bony fish for making his open limps. I'm talking about last hand, when Joelle is looking down at 13 big blinds and says, you know what? I'm going to try to open limp and see if I can get a cheap flop. No, we're not going to let you. So Nina Kita says, big players go there from time to time until they realize it's a nut house. Andy Black and that Full Tilt Pro, I can't remember his name. They play Insane Stakes PLO. Gamblers, I stick to Hold'em. That's pretty cool, Nina Kita. I do like Andy Black. He's a very cool guy. Poker Pete says, I think that's interesting when you say people can't just, quote, know a player is weak. Do you feel the same way in live poker? I feel like we pick up on a lot of body language subconsciously that we can't even explain, but it can help make borderline decisions. I do feel that way. I feel like people have a selective memory, Pete, and they'll remember the times when they knew the guy was weak, so they make the call, and they'll forget the times when they knew the guy was weak and they make the call, and it turns out that he was strong. If you don't have a very specific reason why you think a player is strong or weak, then I would suggest to you that whatever gut you're feeling, I mean, gut instinct, there's something to it. If you read if you read that book Blink, for example, you know, the basic idea is that there is something to subconsciously understanding and knowing what's going on. But it's not until you can take that subconscious knowledge and turn it into conscious
What do they
knowledge
call it? They call
that
it something.
I really
They call
think
it,
that you can say you knew something. Otherwise, a lot of people are going to go with their gut. I mean, if you go with your gut, are you really going to say that? We're going to check here, by the way. We're done with this hand. If you go with your gut, can you really say, like, oh, you look down at 6-4 offsuit and you've just got a gut feeling it's going to hit?
Situational awareness.
Well, maybe subconsciously you've been shuffle tracking. Maybe subconsciously you have been able to track every card in the deck as it's being shuffled. So maybe subconsciously your gut that's saying we should call all in with 6-4 offsuit here because it's going to hit. Well, if it does hit, then you remember that and you go back and you say, I must have somehow in my subconscious knew it, because my subconscious is so much stronger than my conscious mind that when I get a gut feeling about a hand, I play it. Okay. I think that's pretty much the same thing. I think having a gut feeling about someone being strong or weak is kind of the same feeling about having a gut feeling that a certain hand's going to hit. Having a gut feeling that you're going to get pocket aces. Oh, we got Nina Kita giving us a sub. Nina, thank you very much. Fist bump. Welcome to the crew to you.
Welcome to the crew.
Thank you so much, Nina. I can't tell you how much it means to me that you're going to sub. And we'll go through the spiel real quick. And Pete, we're going to get back to what we were just saying. Actually, we're going to finish the spiel. I don't think there's much of a difference, Pete, between having a gut feeling about a weak hand hitting and then having it hit. What I'm talking about is that selective memory clicks in where... Oh, really?
Double.
Did we just get a double sub? Nina Kita, fist bump, welcome to the crew. And I'm going to say, what else do we have? We have Stripe77 also coming in. Nina, Stripes, you guys are awesome. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so much. Fist bump. Welcome to the crew, Stripes. Welcome to the crew, Nina Kita. I'm going to tell you guys, you two are awesome. Thank you so much for subscribing. And anything that I can do for you, you let me know. We're going to go ahead and ship you that DRM free copy of Poker Tilt. Hopefully you're going to enjoy it. Got some pretty good reviews. If nothing else, just skip to the end, read the afterword. There's a pretty decent tell in there that Brandon Cantu, double bracelet winner, single WPT winner, wrote, "You can't put that in the book. It's too good." He was begging me to take it out. And I was like, no, I'm leaving it in the book, Brandon. He's like, you can't leave it in the book. It's too good of a tell. I make way too much money on that. And I was like, well, too bad. I'm leaving it in the book. Because I value your guys' time, your attention, and I definitely value your guys' subscriptions. We're giving you that, and we're not trying to hold anything back when we're talking about poker. So back to what you were saying, Pete, I think that, you hear guys in poker, smart guys. You hear like Doyle Brunson. I think he has a whole chapter about ESP in
psychics?
Yeah, like psychics, Smart people believe weird, stupid things. And I don't mean like, I'm not trying to say that you believe something stupid. I mean, everything that you believe is fine and good, but other people, not you, other people.
Everyone on our stream is really smart.
Except for that last guy. except for the one guy in the stream. There's always one guy here that isn't. But everyone else is brilliant. But if you want to believe in ESP, that's fine. You want to believe in some sort of some sort of
scientific explanation for why you feel the way you feel. We just aren't intelligent enough to explain.
Look,
why we
plenty
feel.
of people believe that you can tell the future. Plenty of people believe that.
I'm sure there's an explanation.
And I can't tell you how many times I've sat down at the table, guys. I'm telling you this. I've sat down at the table, and I get a hand, and I don't look at it, and I say, I think that's pocket jacks. And then I look at it, and it's pocket jacks. I mean, this has happened. It happens all the time. You get dealt a hand and you look down, you see a queen, you look at one, you see your queen, you look at the other and you know that it's the other, like another queen, and you look and sure enough, there it is. You get dealt and you know that you just got aces. You feel it in every fiber of your being, and you look down and it's fucking aces. And then what happens? It's crazy This is crazy, right? You're like, I know that this is going to get cracked. I just feel it. I know it in my gut. I've got pocket aces. I knew I was going to get the aces, and now it's going to get cracked, and it sucks. Some guy raises, some guy goes all in, and you're never folding that. You always call, and then it gets cracked, and you're like, I knew it. I knew it. That happens all the time, and it fools smart people. Doyle Brunson has a whole thing about ESP. TJ Cloutier talks about, well, if you didn't think that I knew that 9 was coming when I got it all up against Chris Ferguson, then I got something to teach you about poker. Okay. Here's the fact, though, guys. You don't remember the times you look down at pocket aces, and you know it's pocket aces, and it turns out to be 7-5 offsuit. You don't remember those times. And the mind is tricky. You know, you're not living in real time. Just like I'm, talking to you 3 minutes into the future. I mean, shoot. By the time you get this, Vegas might have already, I might not even be here anymore. Vegas might, have exploded off the map. 2 minutes from the time I'm saying this and you're listening to it. I mean, I'm talking to you 3 minutes in the future. We got a stream delay here, right? The brain is funny like that. The brain... You're not living in real time. You're absorbing information, and your brain is processing it. And the things that you are actually even looking at aren't happening while you're looking at them and processing it. It takes a second for the light to get to your eyes. It takes a second for your eyes to send that signal to the brain, and the brain to interpret it. And there's so many different parts of the brain that have that equation. The whole idea that you even make choices is up to debate. So, did you really know you were going to have aces? Or did you see aces and remember knowing that you had aces? I don't know. Did you really know the guy was weak? Or did you make the call and remember that you knew the guy was weak? Were you even in control of making the call to begin with? I don't know. Very philosophical. God, I want to make this pot-sized bet. You know what we're going to do, though? Instead of trying to move Hellas off of it, we're just going to make the call here and play this a little bit weaker. And we got two people very quickly checking. So we'll try to... This is a little bit dangerous, guys, trying to fire out a half pot-sized bet into 3 opponents. But I feel like we get away with this at least 45% of the time. Maybe the Lucky Ducky was going for a check raise, but the fact that they both checked pretty quickly, it just makes me feel like we could have gotten away with it. And we would have gotten away with it, too, if it wasn't for that kid and his
friends, too.
And his friends, too. Okay. Let's get back to chat. Let's get back to the real world. So, John, UPS didn't send me my emailed book. It is pretty funny. Persian Duck 2013. I believe online poker is rigged. Then he has a kappa. Well, online poker's been rigged, so it wouldn't like surprise me that much. Iron Fist says, and Osama Coinky Dink. Nikita, thanks so much for your sub, man. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I really can't. And you too, Stripes. It's been a rough day. It really has. But every time I see that sub animation, every time I see that one of you guys is actually going that extra step to support what we're doing here and support the stream, I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. I can't tell you how great it makes me feel. It makes me feel better than, looking down and seeing aces. So we're going to go ahead and switch to 600 here. And remember, guys, we're changing our pre-flop raise amount for that next WSOP.com level, the 142.80, because we used to be making it 2.5 times there too, which was 700. But then we'd taper it down. We talked about bet tapering in our last poker clinic. We'd taper down, and okay. I guess we go ahead and fire out a C bet here. If Hella's going for the check raise, we're looking at a 4-outer twice plus the yeah. What are we doing here? this is one of those spots where I almost wish that I would have just checked back, but I don't think so. I don't think it's ever a check back. I feel like we're looking at a 4-outer, 16% plus the backdoor flush draw. So we're looking at maybe a 5-to-1 spot here, and we're not really getting anywhere near those odds. 4-to-1 spot is what we're looking at. We're probably behind. We'll fold. Nice check raise there, Hellas. It's kind of weird not to just shove all of your chips. It's kind of weird to leave 800 behind. Maybe if you're on the stream, you can explain that to us. Okay. Poker Pete 555. We were talking about this just a little earlier tonight. We were talking about how, you're right. Language evolved after, pretty late actually in the day of human evolution. So, humans were reading each other's body language and empathizing with each other pretty well. But what you have to understand is that we're very bad at understanding what people think about us, and we're not really that good at lie catching. People will lie to you every day, and you don't see it. So I don't know. I think while we're pretty good at picking up on those subtle body clues and body languages when someone's trying to communicate a message to us, when someone's trying to deceive us, I don't think that we're nearly as good. We'll make this fold. But you know what, Poker Pete, there's certainly something to it. There's certainly something to instinct. I would just say this. Be careful with it. Because there's been plenty of times when I just had that gut feeling. I knew he was weak. I knew I was beating him. I couldn't tell you why. So I make the call. Nope. What I thought was weakness actually turned out to be quads. So if every single time you have that gut feeling and that gut instinct, it turns out to be right for you, then that's amazing. But it's not how it works in the real world. Let's go ahead and make the pot size bet here. Maybe pot size is too much, but I don't think so. When we're at a position like this, we do these kind of pot size squeezing a lot. We don't necessarily have to have even 9 high. So when we actually look down and we have somewhat of a decent hand, we go for it. Now what do we do if the surgeon folds and Diego shoves? We make the call. We're not going anywhere. Yeah. Hold? Can we get a hold? Nope. No, we can't, if that is Sam Grizzle. Nice way to get your whole fucking stack in with 8 high. It's okay. That was a pretty big pot, though, guys. 21,800 is what we would have if that didn't come in. Fuck off. Look at him. Nice hand. Is that you, Sam?
To you? Oh no, Dutch tilt.
Sounds like...
Oh God, calm down. It's okay. Here's a peep. Do you want a peep? Oh God, tilt. We need a text tilt.
Yeah, he's actually, he's saying nice hand. Guys, don't do that. Don't say nice hand when you're dragging a pot. When you...
No, it's like rewarding yourself for having a nice hand.
No, he's either...
He doesn't mean it.
He probably does. He probably actually does. Sam Grizzle is the kind of guy who would, and I like Sam. I actually, if I see him around, I'll say hi to him. I think he's I think he's really funny. I think he's actually a pretty cool guy, but he knows better than to say nice hand when he's dragging a pot. So when he's doing it, I'm gonna actually take offense to it. He's trying to be an asshole if that actually is Sam Grizzle. And I don't think that he would actually do it if he knew that it was me in the spot. And if he did know it was me, maybe he's just saying, yeah, nice hand, you got me actually there. You got me to put it in very, very bad against your better hand. He thought he had more outs than he did. So we would be making it 680 here. So let's make it 680 plus 5, 60. And we're going to miss this, actually.
Hey,
Just make it 11. Shit.
I'm sorry. Mason's asking.
It's okay.
Asking a question. He asked again about backers and whatnot. You'll see it. I'm going to take June out here, and after I answer this question for Philly, for fun.
Yeah, Mason, I'm actually working on a poker staking and platform site, almost exactly like what you're talking about, turning staking into kind of a Kickstarter for poker and eBay for stakes. It's called staking.com. I was hoping to have it done before this year's World Series. It doesn't look like it's going to happen. But what if we created crowdsourced staking? I have staking.com. I went out and bought it for the express purpose of working up that kind of crowdsourced staking idea. Would you consider that gambling, similar to fantasy league betting, or would it be closer to an NFL team buying a strong prospect? Pretty good questions and very complicated ones. Do I think that investing in a poker player is gambling? I mean, probably. Just the same way that investing in a tech stock is gambling. You have to worry about gaming laws. You have to worry about securities laws. There's all sorts of concerns with trying to do a crowdsourced staking site. That being said, it is something I'm actually actively working on and trying to do. So Mason, I'll tell you what, buddy. If you got, if you happen to be one of those billionaires you hear about who's just kind of chilling out on my Twitch channel, and you want to talk about putting it together with me, I have a pretty nice pitch deck. I've been talking to some developers and getting pretty far along. I don't think that we're going to get it done before this year's series, but I'd be more than willing to chat with you if you felt like hopping a plane to Vegas and seeing what we're talking about, because we're much further along than just the idea stage. You can check it out too, staking.com. We've got our logo, we got our site up there. We have a countdown of when I wanted it released, but it's not going to happen by then. Ace Johnson 81 says, actually on average your first gut instinct is statistically usually more accurate in a sense, because a lot of times it's really the conscious brain's reaction to a bunch of subconscious thought processes. Yeah, learning about how we make decisions and how our brain interacts with the conscious and the unconscious brain. I mean, it really is amazing, and it completely takes away any confidence I have that we actually make a decision. It really does. I mean, I read a pretty good book, and a pretty convincing book by Sam Harris, who is the neuroscientist. I mean, he's kind of now become known as one of these kind of new age atheists, I guess. But he's not really an atheist first. He's a neuroscientist. He's got his doctorate's degree in neuroscience. He studies how the brain works and how people think and how people make decisions. And he wrote a whole book about free will, basically saying that from a neuroscience point of view, we're finding out scientifically that we don't make decisions, that we're not responsible for the decisions that we make. We think that we do, but we don't. The brain comes up with a decision before we consciously come up with it. And what does that mean? I don't know. He comes up with a lot of really interesting examples in that book. And what does it mean for poker? I don't know. It doesn't matter. You got to live life as if you are in control of your destiny. You've got to live life as if the decisions you make are your own to make, that the mistakes you make are your own to make. Otherwise, there's just really it's kind of like mental masturbation, thinking about stuff like that too much, because in the end it doesn't really matter. It doesn't really matter. If my DNA and upbringing is making me make this pot-sized raise, or if I'm deciding that this is the right move to make, does it matter? Nah, doesn't matter. Thank you very much for the Twitter shout out. Naren. Yep, that's one of our guys. Narenyi, thank you very much.
Oh, cool.
Narenyi. Wow, look at these guys. Look at these guys just coming in with those bony fish open limps. It's frustrating. It really makes me want to just keep on making those squeeze plays. Keep on making those squeeze plays. Yep, RT Kabuto, there is also chipmeup.com. You are right. I feel like I feel like it's not like we're trying to invent something that's completely new. Staking's been around in poker for a long time, but Chip Me Up isn't really the answer that I'm looking for when I'm trying to sell pieces in a $100,000 tournament for to 2,000 different people. So I think it has some pretty severe limitations, and I think that we're gonna be doing things better eventually. Yeah, I'm not gonna give Sam Grizzle a bony fish. We're gonna go ahead and make this call though. I like 9-7. We're gonna take it. We're gonna take a flop in position, and part of me wants to raise just so that we can get the blinds out, so we don't run into some kind of weird spots where we hit a 7 or we hit a 9 and we are running into some issues.
Oh, excuse me. Did you answer that question from the Bob Hatter about...
The Bob Hatter says, I mean no disrespect, but do you think staking.com will be hurt due to some people not liking you in the poker world? Yeah, but I also think that it will be helped by some people liking me. And the way that would be setting it up... Yeah, I feel like I have more... Yeah, for sure.
It's unfortunate that the enemies are anonymous.
Yeah. No, and Bob Hatter, for sure. I definitely feel like... I feel like I feel like my involvement has more pluses than negatives, and I also am kind of thinking that however it's set up, it would definitely have to be kind of a trustless site where you wouldn't be in a position where people would have to be sending me money. Like that's basically, as long as it's a trustless system, I don't really see much of a problem with it. No matter what kind of no matter what kind of enemies out there I might have, no one can deny that as far as technology goes, and as far as being innovative in poker, I was really ahead of the curve with that whole PokerSpot thing. I mean, my brother and I basically invented online poker tournaments 2 years before they came out with it on Stars. We invented the split pot games online. We were the very first ones to do it. And a lot of people were trying to get technically what we were able to do pretty well. It wasn't only the kind of business development stuff. It was only the kind of business processes and the unseen risks that we didn't even realize existed as teenagers, basically, that really tripped us up. So
and there was like processing problems. I mean, the whole online poker thing was very, very new.
I don't like talking about it because it just gets me in a bad mood thinking about how close we got to that $1 billion level. So you know what? Maybe we just go back to 700 here instead of 680, just because the math is so much cleaner. So we're gonna make it 680 plus the open limp. Our pre-flop raise amount is going to be 680 at this 140 280 level. So we make it 680 plus an open limp. We get both the blinds to call, and now we're kind of in a stupid situation. Okay, Hellas. This could be fun. Let's go ahead and make a half pot size bet here, and hope, actually, we'll make it less. The reason we're making it less here is because we're going to allow Hellas to shove all in, and maybe we get Surgeon to get squeezed there in the middle. Wow, Hellas, thank you very much for that free equity. I love that sweet, sweet free equity that you just handed us.
Need some peanut butter? I have to go get June peanut butter.
Okay, that was a very, very weird hand. I want to talk about it for a second because, we changed what we did, what we normally do, because of the situation here. And I want to pull it up because it's worth talking about. We're gonna add that to the scene. We're gonna get this right here in front of you guys so we can talk about what we just did and why. Okay. So let's get here. I want to talk about the flop bet here. Okay. So he fires at that post oak bluff. We've already talked about that post oak bluff. The min bet makes me think that we're almost certainly ahead of Hello's range, right? But we also kind of think that he probably has some sort of draw, and he's very short. So now the surgeon calls. I don't think that we're losing Hells when I make this bet. Now, my first instinct is to make a half pot size bet here. So we call the 280. We fire out, 23, 24, 40 over the 280. That's my first instinct. And if we were all very deep stacked, that's what I'm doing. But instead, I realized, wait a minute, Hell is short here. The problem with making that half pot size bet is then if Hellas re-raises all in, of course we're going to call, but if Hellas re-raises all in and then the surgeon calls Hellas, we can't re-raise. So what instead we do is we fire out enough that when Hellas re-raises all in and ships it all in, now, if the surgeon calls, we still have the option to reship it, which we would. If the surgeon calls, the other 1,500 here, then we're going to go ahead and put the rest of our 3,000 in against the surgeon. So, by making our post flop C bet here slightly smaller than we normally would, we're opening it up so that we can put surgeon in that awkward spot where a lot of times actually the surgeon is looking at the situation. If the surgeon actually knows what's going on, and if he's not such an idiot that we think he is, he actually realizes that if he makes this call, he is facing another 3,000. So this 3,300 actually isn't 3,300. This 3,300 is a $6,000 bet. Diego coming in for 7 times the big blind. Shoot, maybe I do need to put a bony fish on Diego, because that doesn't make any sense. You guys didn't see that. I will show you. We had Queen 5 offsuit, and Diego just fired in. Okay, guys, we're going to go ahead and take off our replayer, because look what happened. Look what happened to us. It's kind of weird. Pokernator sitting here with the... Pokernator sitting there with a 4x big blind under the gun. Kind of scary. It's a little bit scary. It makes me wonder if queens are even ahead. But we're not going to just, we're not going to be afraid of the monster under the bed here. We're not going to just give him credit for. Wow. Okay, so let's go ahead. We're going to go ahead and fire out 1,500 for the same reason that we just saw it the other time. We want Pokernator to shove, and that way if DeLucky Ducky makes the call, then we're going to go ahead and be able to reshove DeLucky Ducky. We hardly ever do this, guys. We're very, very rarely adjusting our post-flop betting and c-betting amounts, but there are times when you have to adjust them based on the effective stacks in play, right? This is one of those spots where I don't think that we lose Pokernator. I think we probably get Pokernator to shove, and that's going to put DeLucky Ducky into a really, really awkward spot. Of course, Pocket Queens might not be ahead, but I have a feeling that if Pocket Queens was behind, we'd probably hear from them pre-flop. Pokernator shouldn't really think that aces or kings is behind, and he also shouldn't really give us an opportunity to get off the hand. Yeah, look. So it turned out to be pretty much exactly how we wanted it to turn out. And that's not what we wanted to see. We don't like seeing it when DeLucky Ducky actually flopped the set. So that's it. 37 of 74. Pretty gross. Pretty gross. But I don't know. Yeah, we're done. We are out. I think that's going to be it for us, guys. Did we hit our 3,000 goal? Yeah, it seems like everything just keeps on going wrong for us. Did we hit our 3,000 goal? I feel like we got pretty close. We're 8 players away. Eight follows away. 8 players away. Which means that we're probably not going to hit it tonight.
It's okay.
Probably not going to hit it tonight.
Killing Bird's little tournament.
I don't know. You think that we should keep on going just a little bit more, maybe try to get that 3K? We can jump into.
Well,
There's always another tournament. Let's
yeah,
see.
you can go one more. I mean, yeah, I guess.
Let's do it. There is another $10 rebuy and add-on. It's a turbo.
I was watching this.
And there's also a $20 rebuy and add-on that's starting right now. We're going to jump into this $10 rebuy and add-on turbo. Why not? Let's go ahead and do it. Take the rebuy right away. And let's go ahead and add it to our scene. Guys. How about those 9s catching up? How sick is that? If you're what's his name? How sick are you when that river comes? I'd be sick. I'm sick as it was when the queens aren't the best hand. Okay, Jack 10 off suit. Yeah, we'll make this fold.
Hi, Jack Diamonds. I see you. Who's the afroed woman? Awesome.
Yeah, we got Killing Bird going for getting pretty deep in that tournament. Killing Bird and Big Dog Pocket Fives are the two guys behind Tournament Poker Edge, and Killing Bird just seems to be killing it. Good luck, Killing Bird. We're looking forward to seeing you take it down. We'd love to take it down. We'd love to see a good guy take it down.
Let's go say hi to the poker. Come on. I just gave you peanut butter.
Oh God, did we?
What happened?
No, we're doing okay here.
What did you think you dropped? Oh wow, is this the hand you get out of right here? The queens?
What's up, June?
She needs to go outside again. Yeah.
Does she?
Well, I took her out, but I'll take her again. I just want to see this hand. Ugh! Son of a... Ugh!
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and... God, it always feels wrong to fold in these spots, so we'll go ahead and take a flop.
And we get called, we'll just win the flip. Alright, let's win the flip. Oh, just aces.
Oh, God.
Oh no, it's not.
So we got the 3 on the river, though. 3 quad aces versus a full house.
Gross.
That's fun.
Oh, my God, that is gross.
Oh, man.
And Killing Bird gets knocked out. The $1 Million Sunday.
Is that what it was?
Oh, my
Was
God.
that the final table?
No, it was getting pretty close, though. Oh, Killing Bird, I'm sorry to hear it. I'm sorry to see it. God, that's rough. That's rough. That's really ugly. Okay, so we'll go ahead and pot it here. Actually, you know what? We're just going to go ahead and max it. It is a rebuy and add-on tournament, and I kind of feel like we're going to be able to increase our stack by quite a bit, 1,600 chips into 7,300. We're able to increase our stack pretty good. Oh man, that's disgusting. Good game, sir. Sorry to see it, man. Sorry to see it, Killing Bird. Good job. Way to make it deep in that thing. Way to prove over and over and over that you are a champion and and a relevant player.
I don't know. Should I tell Oopsie Poopsies who's in the corner? Who's in the corner? Who's in the left-hand corner of your stream?
The bottom left?
Yeah,
that would be Exmoa. That would be right down there. That's Michelle J. Cosper. That's at first on the Twitterverse. So
Hi, oopsies.
yeah.
I gotta take my dog poopsies now. But June, come
Yeah.
on, June.
Okay, guys. We got Killing Bird coming back with no delay. That's always fun. It's always fun. Okay, guys, we're going to get back to what's in front of us, which is this $10 rebuy and add-on. Sorry for taking a second. I had to watch Killing Bird stream for a second. He was making it really deep in the Sunday Million, and then he made the shove with pocket threes, and it ended up not working out for him. Killing Bird again. He is the guy, along with Big Dog Pocket Fives, two of my favorite streamers on here. These are the guys who put together Tournament Poker Edge. So
Bleed the fifth. Thanks for the follow.
anyway. Well, not you, I guess. Okay, we are going to make sure that we get that add-on. God, we keep on missing that add-on, guys. How bad is that? And let's go ahead and take a look at the. Let's go ahead and take a look at our dash here. Rebuy period ending. Varhill, Excess, good to see you, man. Develop, good to see you. Sorry that I've been kind of ignoring the chat, you guys. I was giving Killing Bird the sweat over there. I was really hoping that he was going to take it down. Really hoping he was going to take it down. I think that would have been really cool. It's always good it's always good for everybody when a Twitcher takes a big major down. So anyway. Anyway, guys. It's just kind of devastating, man. Just kind of devastating.
You okay?
Yeah, I am.
You heard the word devastating. Were you devastated that was gone? I'm back.
No, we're just devastated over the Pocket 3s. We were watching,
Oh, yeah, that was really bad.
we were watching fellow
Very sad.
streamer Killing Bird, and it just... He got really,
Are
really
you still on
deep.
break? Or are you still live? Or are you on chat?
Yeah, I'll live.
That's
I'll be
very
alright, guys. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Killing Bird, he's like, yeah, I'll live. I'm gonna be alright. Of course you're gonna be alright. You guy's a champ. It's just frustrating. I mean, like, you get so many times... You get, like, there's just not that often where you get... Where you get that close to, like, a six-figure score. And when they don't turn out, it's just very frustrating. I mean, there's no long term when it comes to that kind of stuff. There's no long term. You know, you add up all of your close misses and your hits for those times when you're like, 3 tables away from life-changing money. You add all those up, and I'm telling you guys, the difference between the world-class players and the good players are winning those coin flips. It's those river cards. It's the river card, and it's just sick.
No work for me tomorrow.
Just sick because Killing Bird played it great. He played it great.
Zan's band. Thanks for the follow. Why can't I find the king queen hand?
And it is right. And then everybody gets on him and says that was the wrong play. That was the wrong play. They say, ugh. And it's just ridiculous. I can't believe, he goes so deep in a tournament. He looks down, he sees a pocket pair, he makes a shove, he gets called with aces, and then all of a sudden people are going to criticize the shove. Anyway, we're going to focus on what's in front of us because, we would have liked to see Killing Bird take it down, but we would like to win a tournament too tonight. We've had a pretty rough night. And we're not going to feel bad for a guy who has made enough to buy a nice used car while we're down a computer chair. So let's focus on what's in front of us. There's $1,892 in this pot. $662 up top. Third or better, guys. That's what we're going to need here. And we're coming back with 10, 20, 26 bigs. So yeah, let's go ahead and make the raise. We'll make it 1100. We kind of hate it. If we get a lot of action back, we're not going to really love it, but whatever. Let's go ahead and play it. And guys, thanks again for joining us on this Sunday night. I wish that we could give you a little bit better of of a run than we've seen so far. I wish that we could. So far, it's been just loss after loss after loss. But, okay, so we got pocket twos. We're going to go ahead and fire out half pot. We were out of position against Titan 88. 6, 7, 10. That's the kind of flop that we would like to have crush our range. It's not the kind of flop we want with pocket twos, but is there really a good flop with pocket twos? Not one that doesn't include a 2. Not one that doesn't include a 2. So we're going to go ahead and fire out. Preemptive strike. Nice job there, Eximo. Nice job there, teammate. Okay, guys, so I'll tell you what would really cheer me up. Nina Kita says, don't be downhearted, Dutch. I try not to be. I'm going to tell you what would really cheer me up is if we could actually get to that goal of 3,000 followers. We are at 2,998 followers. We need 2 more people to hit that goal. If you guys could help us do it, I know that right now there are people watching this who haven't hit that follow button. I only need you and one other guy, so help a player out. Hit that follow button. Let's get that 3,000 count up, and then I'm going to feel like it's not such a loss today. 2,998. Can we do it? You think we're going to be able to make 3,000?
Yeah.
You think so?
Sure. I know we are.
Not without these guys right here. Not without this guy right here who's going to actually hit the follow button right now. Not without you, man. I'm going to tell you, I appreciate you. Thank you.
Please, for the children.
For the children. How can they say no to you? I can understand how. I mean, people love saying no to me. I would say no to me, but I can never say no to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know, man. That guy was like, he was being passive aggressive. Oh, obviously, it's a troll.
Which one?
The one that I banned.
The Mr. M?
Yeah.
Ah.
Obviously.
Obviously,
Boy,
of course.
How you doing?
Of course. Hello.
Well,
Hello there.
I guess I should have seen if it was an old account, but I doubt it.
It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. Just
Make-
preemptive it.
Make a new account
Yeah.
with a better name. That's a racial slur here. That's a slur. Hate speech.
MILF Island says, "Who's the hottie in the bottom left?"
Ooh, Milfy.
Well, I was trying to. I was trying to think of what I could do. I was trying to think of what I could do to, get more attention to the stream, and I thought, I know what to do.
CGI. He created me.
Yeah.
Just like he created this layout.
Okay, let's go ahead and make the call. Pretty good flop for 7-6 offsuit, I guess. It's also going to be the kind of flop that we check raise instead of just fire out. Okay, Mikey Mills firing out the donk lead. You got it, Mikey. We're going for it. We're not going to give up here. If you fire out a shove, we'll go ahead and get it in there with you. We've got at least 8 outs, and probably more. And we would much rather just take it. Let's just go ahead and take it without having to worry about it. Let's see. No kidding, Mario gave us a little Facebook, said, I've been watching your podcast, pretty cool. Did you see I was on the front of allinmagazine.com? I didn't. Let me go ahead and check it out. Congratulations. God, how can we resist? How can we resist this? Let's go ahead and player note that, Madden, putting that bony fish on you for making that open limp at this stage of a turbo tournament. You just, they just make it too easy for us. How can we not look down at 4 high and think that we're going to be able to just get a sick equity boost by picking up that sweet money without having to risk a flop? I just don't know how they can. How does he keep on open limping? How is this a secret still in poker? How is it a secret? Michelle?
Yes, sir.
What kind of hands do you need to have to open limp in a no limit hold'em tournament when the antes have hit?
To open limp?
Yeah, what kind of hands is it right to open limp in?
None.
None.
Zero.
I agree with you. How is this a secret still? How is it that...
Well, they're trying to trap, but they're going to get themselves in a situation where they're going to actually trap themselves or bust themselves.
Listen, guys. Never, ever, 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 ever open limp. Just don't do it. Just don't do it. It's not worth it. Okay. It's tilting. Yeah. Why are we surprised?
Lucky Remains. I love Lucky Remains.
Lucky Remains. Look at that. We got a sub. Fist bump, man. Thank you so much. Welcome to the crew. Mikey Mills doing the same thing. Ah, you know what? Normally we just raise here, but instead we're going to say thank you, Lucky Remains. We're going to open them just for you. Lucky Remains, we're going to go ahead and hook you up with that DRM-free version of Poker Tilt, one of the many subscriber perks that we're offering around here. Hopefully you get a chance to give it a read.
When we do the home games, I will be playing them.
Oh, yeah?
Sure.
Oh, that'd be cool.
Oh, I guess I'm announcing it, yes. When we have the home games in the game, I'll play.
Okay, that'd be fun.
Even if it's like Raz or Padisi
That'd be
or
fun.
Padisi or Padisi, whatever.
We should try playing some other games with our subs, too, besides poker. Like, you saw Gambit.com actually went free, so it's no longer for Bitcoin. You're no longer playing... Oh, Danger Meow! Look at this. We got Danger Meow with a donation. Thank you so much, Danger Meow. That's huge. $15. Thank you, man. Really appreciate it. I can't tell you how much I appreciate it. You guys are the best. We got Lucky Remains coming in with a sub. We got Danger Meow giving the $15 donation. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate it. And Pub Stars Live says, "Hey Dutch, just followed. Hope I helped you reach the 3K. Let's find out, Pub Stars. Let's see if this did it. Did this? We're there. We made it to 3K. Thank you, guys. You guys are so great. I can't tell you how much I really appreciate it. I'm gonna actually, I gotta tweet out to the universe. Oh my gosh, if I could just give every single one of you a great big hug right now, I would. I feel so great. I feel so great. What a bad day it's been, and then yet we hit our 3,000th follower, and it feels like a good day again. Thank you, guys. I really appreciate it. Yeah. We're above it. We are above 3,000.
Was he it?
Well, I mean, yeah. Yeah.
Public star.
It was you guys. Thank
awesome.
you guys so much. Thank you guys so much. And Lucky Remains.
Thank
Thank you, Danger Meow. Thank you so much. Let's see if Danger Meow's donation is hitting that ticker.
I hope so.
I hope so too. I hope I set it up right.
That new ticker up, so we're trying to figure out.
Yeah, still working on figuring out.
Mastering the
There's
features.
Danger Meow with $35. Thank you so much, Danger Meow.
Thank you, Danger
I can't
Meow.
tell you how much I appreciate it.
He really does.
2 donations from him, $20 and $15. I feel like I feel like we should go spend it on something like special. $35. That's like buying us dinner.
You
That's
should
huge.
Buy a chair, Russ.
I should buy a
Save your
chair.
money to buy a chair. So you
This
can
one's
stop
falling
complaining
apart.
about your chair.
This
And
one
I
actually
want a
has like
chair.
the wobble.
Please.
I need to
Pretty please.
go get the tools and.
Okay, so seriously, I bought the chair.
Nice saying there, Mike
It
Mills.
was a good deal, and
It was a good deal. You got it for $5.
I hate wasting, and I'm very frugal.
Yeah.
So everyone knows I'm frugal. I'm not bougie.
Very,
I used
very
to be
frugal.
bougie when I was in my 20s.
And then.
Then reality set in.
And then when reality set in, we realized that every $20 we waste is $20 that our children are going to have to pay back in student loans. So once you start actually looking at life long term, you realize that do I really need to go
and I watch a lot of
lose some
documentaries
money?
about money and
It's
sadness.
weird. It's weird. I like what Jonathan Little has to say about it. Wow, look at this. Cody 10 coming in with an 1800. Okay. We're gonna go ahead and put him to the test. If he wants to go ahead and take it with us, he can take the flip with us. I think that we're probably at least looking at like a 60-40. We might be behind a little bit, but a lot of times we're able to just pick it up, pick it off. He doesn't really have the kind of this is the difference between the turbo. We had that question earlier. I can't quite remember who it was, But this is the difference between the turbo and the not turbo. Was it Xdang? Was that the one who, or Xdan? Was it Xdan who was asking about how you play it turbo differently?
You know what? It's been a while. I forgot.
Well, you have to understand that when you're playing a turbo, everyone has pretty small stacks. So the effective stacks are pretty small. So when you're Cody, and you're looking at less than 10 big blinds, don't make the mistake of opening when you're not ready to shove. No. That was the same one. That was Danger Meow.
Nice.
Thank you so much, Danger Meow.
I like the little dance.
Opening for 2,000 when you've got opening for 2 big blinds when you only have 9, and then folding for the other 7. That's not really what you're trying to do in a turbo. In fact, in my opinion, it's wrong to just open for 2 big blinds. You should be shoving in that spot. If you're going to play the hand, you should be shoving. So the fact that he's not shoving makes me think that, we're not supposed to have fold equity there. But on the other hand, I feel like it's a mistake just opening up the way that he did, so I think we have fold equity there. It's a mistake for him to fold. It's a mistake for him to fold, just like it's a mistake for him to open for 2 big blinds there when he's willing to fold.
Whatever, brah. Just
Whatever,
subscribe.
brah. This bump, man.
Oh, wait.
Welcome to the crew. Thank you so much. You are awesome. You are awesome, whatever, brah. Thank you very much. And thank you for supporting the stream. We're going to hook you up with that DRM-free copy of Poker Tilt for your Kindle, your Nook, your iPad, your desktop PDF reader, however you want to read it. It's not the paperback. It is the digital DRM-free download link that we're giving to all of our subscribers. So check your Twitch inbox for that. It might be in the other box.
It will be in probably the other box.
Probably will be in the other box. And
so if anybody has subscribed and haven't gotten their book yet in their inbox, it's going to be in your other box.
That's
and
right.
If you haven't gotten it, message me XMOA, and I will get a message, and then I can reply to your message, and you'll get the link that way.
That's right. Hey, Michelle, XMOA, hold up the book in front of the camera. I want to see if that title disappears. No. Hold it higher. Hold it higher. Yeah, look, the title does disappear.
What do you mean it disappears?
Because it's green. Weird magic book. Okay, here.
Oh.
Michelle spent a lot of time on this book, too.
Yes,
She didn't write it. I wrote every word, but she took out a lot of words that I wrote that didn't make a lot of sense.
Every day I made you write it. I made you finish it. So.
Yeah, I was actually... Yeah, she did. She really cracked the whip.
To procrastinate, like a lot of dudes.
I do procrastinate. Whatever, brah, thank you very much for the sub. We're going to send you that copy of Poker Tilt. DRM-free version for your Kindle, your Nook, your iPad. Welcome to the crew. Fist bump, you are awesome. And we're going to try to roll out a bunch of really cool subscriber benefits and perks for all of you subscribers. For everyone who's not a subscriber, we appreciate you too. We value your time. We value your attention. And we aren't, we're going to be here to help you guys too. But we wouldn't be able to keep on streaming if it weren't for you subs. So you subs, anything that I can do, please hit me up. Dutch at DutchBoyd.com. Humius01 lets us know that when Cody has a stack, he likes to raise huge. Humius would know. Humius is one of these guys on the site who plays hard over and over and over. Also a friend of the stream. We always enjoy seeing Humius in chat and know that we're getting he keeps us on our toes. We get to play those leveling games with Humius because he knows our game inside and out. And we get to enjoy poker at a higher level when we're playing guys like RJM for you, and when we're playing guys with Humius, to a lesser extent Butters, I guess. Though I would guess that I've probably spent more time in Butters' stream than he's spent in mine. That's what I'm going to guess. What would you think, Michelle?
What? I was was reading the chat.
I said, I'm going to guess I've spent more time in Butter's stream than he's spent in mine. So I probably know Butter's game a little better than he knows mine. That's what I'm going to guess. I could be wrong.
Oh, when we snipe him? No.
When we snipe him?
Sure.
I think so.
I watch Butters. I like Butters. I like Butters subscribe little his alert. It's pretty cute.
Oh, the Butter subscribe alert is so awesome.
Gosh,
Bleed the
that
Fifth,
fist bump is
thank you
pretty
very much. And it's pretty cool, too. I really like your username, Bleed the Fifth. I think that's pretty cool. I do like, you know what? I do like that fist bump. I do like that Pirate Bay emoticon. And we also, for all of our subs, we do have that Bitcoin. We do have that Dutch Bitcoin as well. If you are a fan of the digital peer-to-peer decentralized disruptive currency that is Bitcoin, you can get that Bitcoin emoticon as a subscriber as well. So this is one of those spots, you guys, where Mikey Mills, that is exactly what you want to be doing. You've got 8 big blinds. You can pick up a big percentage of your stack right here, and I've got enough chips where I don't really want to take a 10-7 with a 10-3 offsuit. So well done, Mikey Mills. It gets through this time. Nice job.
Nikita said some kind words.
I just want to say, Nikita, she says, I subscribe because I respect poker players. I understand the game. For me, it's more of an art than a sport, but it involves a little more risk. So that's why I subscribe, because you dedicate yourself to an art despite the risk. Thank you, Nikita. I appreciate the sub, and I appreciate the sentiment. I really do. MILF Island saying that. Amen, Nikita. MILF Island, off of his chat ban now. He was offering to give us that follow if he could see you topless, so I gave him a little 10-minute time out.
I can't?
No, we're not trading. We're not trading.
For follows?
We're not trading for follows. We're not trading for, not just for follows. You got to subscribe, MILF.
I missed that.
You got to subscribe, MILF lover. That's funny. MILF Island. MILF Island.
MILF Island said? Oh, that's funny.
Beef Cat. Were you there? Okay, so, man, I want to make this call. Mikey Mills, you're playing that short stack exactly like you should. Well done, Mikey Mills. I want to spike call you, but at the same time, you know what? I'm impressed with the way that you're moving your short stack. You're doing exactly what you're supposed to be doing. Yeah, Michelle was the editor. Okay, RJM for you. Friend of the stream. We enjoy RJM for you. I would say, out of the way, Peck. Out of the way, Peck. Do you know where that movie's from?
Yes, I do. I do.
Do you guys know what that movie's from? Willow.
In Willow.
That's right.
It
That's
does
Mad
have
Mardigan.
In Willow.
No, it's not. It's not Mad Mardigan
No,
who
it's-
says that.
No, it's the wizard lady.
No.
I forgot the yes, it is.
No, she says the out of the way Peck, but she doesn't say the. No, she says the Willow, but she, as the goat,
No, yeah.
but she doesn't say out of the way
Yeah,
Peck.
your quote.
Mad Mardigan says that.
Yes, sure.
No, I
haven't
tricked
seen
you. I
Willow.
tricked you, Michelle. No. No, Mad Mardigan doesn't say that. It's just a random daikini who says it. So
No, it's not.
it's a random daikini on a horse.
I don't think so.
It is. It's not Mad Mardigan. Mad
So
Mardigan
anyways, guys,
isn't on a
watch
horse
Willow.
riding past.
Some of you guys might not get the reference. It's a great. Well, it was a great movie.
Oh man, I mean, surely everybody in our stream has seen that movie. You got to think that everybody here has seen that, right? You've seen that, right? You've seen that.
Yeah. I have-
If you haven't seen Willow, then you got to stop whatever you're doing right now. Get out of here. Go watch that movie Willow. You can learn so much about yourself and about
Hey,
and
Run
about
Good.
life and about magic from that
Run
movie.
Good.
Run good to good. Butters ain't Dutch, and Dutch ain't Butters. Amen. We are individual people. We aren't the same person. Well said. Okay, let's fire out a min bet. if Butters or RJ or Madden decide to go ahead and play back at us, we're not folding. We're calling this pre-flop. But if Battleborn shoves and then Butters snap calls, then we don't have to go along with it. Madden, that is not the flop you're looking for. Just check fold to us. We're going to go ahead and bet the pot. The reason we're betting the pot here is because of the effective stacks. We don't want Madden to think that he's got any sort of fold equity by shoving. So we'll go ahead and just fire half the pot and figure that, wow, look at what a donk that is. Okay, Madden, I'm going to tell you, Madden, that isn't a very good call. I can't blame you for making the call, but even when you're right, you're wrong. It's just one of those spots where if you're going to make the call there, you're much, much better off. That guy, a lot of you guys will say, well, wait a minute, wasn't he ahead? Well, I think he probably was, right? He had ace-8 offsuit versus our 9-10 suited, so we had the flush draw. We also had 6 outs, but he actually had the made hand, if you can call it that. But he misplayed it, you guys. I'm going to tell you why he misplayed it. He misplayed it because if he's going to call off his stack, he's better off just firing out his stack anyway, and not putting him in a position where he has to call off and hold. So let's go ahead and see ace-8 offsuit versus the 9-10 suited on a queen 7 board. Nope. I'm actually ahead there, 56%. I actually thought that he might have been ahead, but no, I'm 56%. Of course, we have the 9 outs for the flush. Of course, we have the 6 outs for making a pair. So it would look like we have 15 outs twice, which would put us at around 60%. The problem there is I also kind of thought that his 3 outs with the ace, his redraw outs, might have put him ahead. Turns out no. Turns out that we were actually ahead of him when we got the majority of the money in. We'll make the fold here. And as far as before the flop comes, it's a virtual race, coin flip. 47% us, 52% him. So there's really nothing that he's going to be able to do to win that pot. But if I'm him, I'm liking the situation a little bit more if I just go ahead and fire out and rip out on the flop rather than check call off with ace-8 offsuit. If he thinks that he's ahead with his ace-8 offsuit, he's really better off just firing out. Okay, so we got Battleborn making that open limp, Butters punishing the open limper with an ace-10 offsuit, and Battleborn with the trap. Butters, hats off to you, bro. We hardly knew you. Go get him next time, kid. Butters is a champ, and we're very we're actually sad to see him go because it's always cool playing with other streamers. It's always cool seeing other Twitchers make it deep in events. So I'm not happy to see him go. On the other hand, he's a tough competition. He's tough. He's a tough player. So wow, look at that. Look at Papa Smurf coming in with the 5,000. We'll go ahead and make it 12,000.
Oh, we got it.
Do we fold
Danger got
for
the,
20K more? No, we don't. I think that we just pick it up. No, it's okay.
It's the Willow conversation, but the name of the girl that said Willow was Eleonora Dana.
Alora Dannon.
Yeah,
Alora Dannon.
He's looking for her, and she's supposed to be beautiful and young. Yeah.
She's beautiful and young.
Yeah. She made Pitt, and what was? Oh, that was. You know what? I feel like watching Willow now. That was
Oh
a good
no.
movie.
You've seen it before, Michelle. How many times have you seen it?
Oh, hundreds of times. Lots. Dozens. I'm a fantasy chick, so I love that stuff.
I'm glad Marsupial likes my jokes. He goes, about life and magic.
What was the name of the baby? What was the name of the baby? Oh, that was the name of the baby. Eleanor. Okay.
Alora Dannon was the name of the baby?
The baby, yeah. Alora. Okay, what was the
Are
name
we
of
sure?
the lady?
What was the name of the lady? What was the name of the
Okay, so yeah, that's right, because he's holding the
of the
stick
wizard.
and he's helping her, and he says that he's a
Laura
magical
Dannon.
wizard,
Laura
and
Dannon.
he switches her for a pig.
Every year.
Oh gosh.
Every year at the World Series of Poker main event, when I've been busted, I've been
You're
posting. When I'm done, I post that link of Willow picking the wrong finger, and the old wizard, saying no apprentice this year. Spoiler alert! Spoiler alert! In Willow, if you watch Willow, there's no apprentice that year. Sorry guys, but that is the scene that really defines how I feel every single year at the World Series of Poker main event. Rexman says, "Hey Dutch, can you finish that Jonathan Little quote?" Oh yeah. I mean, it has nothing to do with poker, Rexman. It has. He keeps on posting these things that say, true riches come not with increasing your wealth, but with decreasing your desire. Jonathan Little's kind of on this minimalist kick where Vegas 808. I'm not sure if I approve of that. How did that hand go down? Did we just have Vegas 808 basically put the rest of his chips in? We got RJM4U calling off his stack, which we can't really complain too much when he makes that move. We're gonna fold that ace-7. What do we got? 20, 30 big blinds. Actually a pretty big stack in this turbo. We can't really hate too much an RJM4U making the call. So then they turn over 10-9 and ace-9. I don't really love the call, RJ, if you're watching, but it's okay. No one's going to really fault you in a turbo for calling off the rest of your stack, 5 big blinds. So then Vegas